Okay, now can right? Can right? Hello and welcome everybody to the Rookie League Finals. Today we will have 6 teams who actually took Stage 1, Stage 2 and Stage 3 of the Rookie League and managed to get to where we are right now. The first game we will have NDL versus Oh My Sunshine, and I think we have here with me today is Pax Camouflage and I'm VP Commander.
Yeah,
He
so
is very familiar with the competitive scene here.
yeah, so we are actually into this picks and bans already, so I think we should jump into it right
Yes, we
away
should
because we
jump
don't
into it.
want
But
any action.
before that, we will go through the format. It will be a round robin format. Each team will play each other 5 times, and it's only a best of 1. So whoever takes this series, they can do any cheese they want,
Yeah, and
just to get where they are.
if we end up with a tie, we will do a tiebreaker. There is no time limit. If you win the fastest or you win the slowest, there's no such thing. No counter effect. It's just a win or loss. That's about it.
So
And
everything for the win.
yeah, we can
So
see
going
now.
quickly into the ban and picks, we have NDL quickly banning off Jarvan, Malphite, and Twisted Fate. Twisted Fate, an obvious ban because, as far as I heard, you go ahead. I think you know this
Well,
best.
because basically the mid laner's name is I only play Twisted Fate is well translated into English. But yeah, you can see NDL and both teams already know what they want. They're banning and picking so quickly. NDL already first picking that trash, and Oh My Sunshine picking that Leona and Misfortune. You can see that Oh My Sunshine wants to go for an AoE team comp from that last two. No, the hard CC from Leona's Solar Flare and the bullet time will do so much damage.
Yes. This combo alone will be able to take down Ashe because Ashe is just so squishy, but I doubt she will be locked in. What do you think about that?
I think Ashe is actually a good pick here because the thing about AoE team comps is that you have to catch them off guard in order to defeat them.
Okay.
But alright, they did lock in the Caitlyn, but yeah, with AoE team comps, if you catch one out, their whole team comp is ruined because they need to revive on all 5 together. If
That-
one ultimate is out, it could be just it will still work, but it won't work as effectively.
That is true, but the problem with Ashe is she cannot avoid the solar flare, not without using her flash. So I feel Caitlyn is a better pick. And we see Wukong and Rammus being picked up. No doubt Rammus will be in the jungle, Wukong on the top lane.
Yes, and one thing to note here is that Lunlun's Wukong is really good. It's one of the best in the server, if I have to say. So, okay, one of the best in Malaysia. He knows how to utilize his decoy and his out cyclone effectively and perfectly. But you can see Yorick being picked up. We don't really see Yorick in competitive play at all, and suddenly it's coming back. I don't really see any. I don't think it'll be locked in, honestly.
We'll see where that goes because they already have. They're trying to counter the heavy nukes that are coming in from the side of Oh My Sunshine. Leona Solar Flare with the AoEs together with Wukong will instantly take someone out. Maybe Yorick will be able to revive it.
And
But
there you go, the Cassadin. This is a really good pick because the whole thing is AoE. The Cyclone from Wukong, the Solar Flare from Leona, and then the bullet time. While the mid laner, I only play TF, he will just stand back and hit everyone while the whole team is getting CC'd. If you look at NDL's team comp, there is no fixed team comp. They are trying to play a pick-off team comp, so to speak. They're trying to get a death sentence to hit somebody, or they're trying to get the Wither from Nasus to catch somebody off. But that's about it. They don't have any hard engage. While if you look at Oh My Sunshine side, they have the Rise snare. It's an instant snare, so there's no animation to warn you before that. And the Wukong Cyclone just does so much damage. So much CC too. So
not to mention Rammus.
Oh, Rammus.
Yes, Rammus's taunt lasts forever. I can do that. His taunts is like his taunts for like 20 million seconds or something.
No, the other thing that's the most annoying is the Fiddlestick Sphere. Oh, that sphere. It feels like it lasts forever.
The problem with Fiddlesticks is landing that ultimate when everywhere is warded in competitive play. It's hard to find a spot where you can actually out with Fiddlesticks.
Yeah, but you can see we're actually going into the game now. And so what runes and masteries would you like to see? Yeah?
I like to see Rammus because I hardly see him.
Yeah, one thing to note is that Rammus is not actually picking Ghost. Instead, he picked Flash. But Rammus is going for something safe. Movement speed, Quins, armor yellows, magic resist blues, and attack speed reds.
Wow.
Maybe he wanted to clear the cans faster so he can gank faster. And You can see now. What do you think about the attack speed raise? Do you think it's the best choice?
I do not think it's the best choice. Rammus does not utilize auto attacks as much. Sure, it will help him in jungle clearing. The times will be faster, but in terms of engage, it's probably better off with either movement speed, armor, or maybe even armor penetration. Now.
Yeah, I don't really agree with attack speed marks. Maybe he knows something that we don't. I
Yeah,
guess
maybe he does.
I don't play Rivals at all.
I don't
So
play jungle. That's the thing.
yeah, let's just look at the masteries really quickly now. Romba is the name of the mastery. So yeah, really good name there. He does go 0-21-9 to he did improve the relic. Yeah, runic affinity, which will increase his buff stats. But yeah, pretty standard tanky runes and masteries, right? Do you
Yeah,
believe?
this is a more of a jungle standard Rammus jungle. I would say he needs the defense, he needs the armor because he does scale well with armor. He will pretty much be the initiator next to Wukong, so he will take out HP as well as reduce damage.
Oh my sunshine will really rely on the initiate right there.
Yeah.
They need that one person to go in order for the whole team. It will be either Leona's ultimate or Wukong Cyclone.
Yes, I don't think it will be that hard for my Sunshine to actually initiate on them because Leona's Solar Flare has an awesome range, just insane range, able to just stun at least one person with the correct timing. Wukong can just get in very, very easily. Ravus can go in very easily as well, and then Miss Fortune can just bullet time from a safe distance and
one
probably
thing,
take out one person already.
one thing to note here is he did not take Ghost. So yeah, his movement speed is potential is kind of low, but the threat of flashing over the
Yes.
wall to taunt somebody is there, and it's so scary to be honest.
And also the flash over a minion because yeah, his spinning movement thingy is gonna hit onto minions before hitting onto champions, and that's very annoying as a Rammus.
So what we think we have one more minute left. So what runes do you want to see?
Um, why don't you pick this one?
Okay, I'm gonna pick with Wukong because we don't really see a lot of Wukong in competitive play.
Okay.
And to my experience, Lun's Wukong is one of his best champions. I'm not joking there. But his rune page is named Kirigaya Kazuto. Do you understand that?
I do not. Maybe there's a reference. If you guys know it, please type on it on the chat.
Yeah, I
We'd really
guess-
like to know what
no.
Kirigaya Kazuto actually refers to.
Yeah, but you can see his runes and masteries is his runes is actually he went attack queens and marks, so it's pretty standard and armor yellows and magic resist blues. So we're seeing this more on the top lanes because it's a really safe build. You do damage and you are tanky at the same time. And to look at the masteries really quickly, we have 30 seconds before the game starts. It is 21-9-0. What do you think about that? I think most Wukongs or like most top laners they go 9-21-0.
Yes, well, that is true because I think they already have Rammus to initiate. Wukong can actually come in and do a lot of damage, preferably building more to an attack style, offense orientated, because of Rammus
Yeah.
and because of Leona. All those CCs, they do not plan to get hit at all. They do not plan to take.
But
too
we are
much.
actually going into the game now, guys. Just really quickly.
Yes, once
Yeah.
again, I am VP Commander, and
And
this
I am
is
camouflage. I
Yes,
know
Kai's
none of
camouflage.
you know me yet.
yeah, because he's camouflaging the background. Exactly why we are using a black background today is because
Just
we
want to
have
hide my
camouflage.
face.
Yes, you want to hide your face. You want to blue your names. And if you like our casting or if you have something to say about casting, please drop a comment on the YouTube comments. We actually read them. We read them a lot. We read them often. We stare at it 5 minutes a day.
Yeah, we just look at it
yeah, so do,
silently.
if you like us, thumbs it up. Definitely
like-
do that. We
I
like.
like.
Yeah.
It's not a thumb up anymore, it's a like. But yeah, look at the skin walls right here. Look at how much skins they have.
Yeah, usually we count in solo queue, at least for me. We win by the number of skins. So we have 1, 2, 3 against 3. So I guess this will be a close match.
Very even match there in
Very
terms
even
of
match
skin.
in terms of skin.
So what do you think about the level 1 right here? I
Level
think
1.
NTL, they will look for invade because they have so much hard CC. They have the W from Renekton, which gives you a 1.5 second stun, and obviously Trash has his death sentence, which locks somebody in. So, do you think Oh My Sunshine will try to counter invade, or do you think they will try to defend it?
Mm, both sides works is actually who decides to do what, and if the probability aligns, say they actually both one invades and the other don't, then they will meet. Will I think it was still a pretty fair fight because All My Sunshine does have their CCs as well. I doubt Rammus will pick up his skill before he sees the opponent, and right before his jungle, he will get his carapace. But before that, he will leave his skill untouched. And if invade does happen, he can easily get taunt. That does a lot of damage as well as Leona's stun. And we'll see.
We're seeing here that both teams are playing this really safely. They don't want to cause any problems. It is the first game of the day. Everyone wants to play cautiously. They knowing that one loss can cost you the whole.
Yeah, it can.
Maybe it can cost you the qualification to the spring season.
Yeah, it can cost you the momentum as well. You do not want to lose your first game. And of course, it's also early in the morning. Who exactly actually has the
Spirit.
guster, the mojo to actually go ahead for a ballsy move? But as I say that, oh my sunshine is gathering around their blue.
Yeah, but they did spot him because of Oriana's ball. He did place it, so it's like a ward, so to speak. So they did spot Oh My Sunshine over there, and I think they're just going to play relatively safe here.
Yeah. Ramus gonna start blue, no surprises there. What do you think about Nasus? Would blue be better for him or red?
Mostly I see in competitive play, they would start with the blue because he needs the cooldown on his Siphoning Strike to clear Siphoning Strike and his E to clear faster. But he is actually starting red, so this shows me that he wants to gank early on.
Yes, with Wither he can actually get an early kill, especially when Flash is down.
Imagine that if your Nasus with a red buff and Wither and you ghost in, that's basically 2 flashes burned instantly. You cannot run away from that.
That's true.
And especially when the support on the bot lane is trash, if they land onto a death sentence, there will be an instant kill right there.
Yeah, Ramus used to be so strong. I think he was nerfed around season 2, mid season 2,
Yeah.
where his starting health and his armor, his starting armor and health per level has been nerfed.
But look at let's just look at the starting items here. Oh, hold on, let me just arrange this really quickly. But you can see that Lun Lun on Wukong, he did start cloth and 5 pots.
That's a good choice against Renekton, who can easily harass you with physical damage, and his skills doesn't have mana. He can easily just use it over and over again, withering you down. And as a top lane, you really need that sustain to get the farm up, to get your tankiness up. So a cloth armor 5 pots is, in my opinion, quite a good choice.
You can see now Trash actually doing a lot of harass. He is abusing the fact that he is ranged while Leona is a melee.
Yes, and
Look at that. Every chance he gets, he's gonna walk up there and attack. That's how you're supposed to play a track. You're supposed to have presence in lane, and you're not supposed to stand back and wait for your death sentence to hit.
Through that. And Leona, prior to level 2, she does not have the engage that she can actually go for, because she does not have both the stun and the Zenith Blade. She can only have either or. So pre-level 2, it's Trash's and Caitlyn's time to put the hurt on.
Because that does land onto Leona, but he does not follow up. The double up does hit onto Trash. A little bit of damage there.
Yeah, that's definitely a good death sentence into the creep wave, where the creep wave actually did a little bit of damage onto Leona. And one way to counter Leona's aggression.
Here comes Ramus. Actually, Ramus with the powerball. The Shield of Daybreak does hit onto both of them, but then Leona is so low. Ramus is still pursuing. The YOLO trap does hit. The Death Sentence lands onto Ramus. The flash from Leona. This will be first blood from NTL. The Shield of Daybreak does hit, and it is actually 1-for-1, but both of them are so low. Can NDL Potion persuade on this? Nope. It will end up with a 1-for-1, but it is actually in Caitlyn's favor. Because he got the first blood and he's much more
not to mention
healthy.
that they used the jungle gank, and whereas NDL's jungle is free to roam, free to farm.
Yeah, and here comes a great stun there onto Lun Lun there. And to be honest, we won't see the effectiveness of Oh My Sunshine's team come until the mid game or the mid to late game, because they rely so heavily on the AoE's ultimates.
Yeah, that is true. It only comes with levels. So prior to that, Oh My Sunshine actually have a slight disadvantage in the lanes. But other than that, I think Wukong is doing a very good job against Renekton.
Here comes Ramus onto the top lane here. Really quickly, you can see Ramus is actually going into this brush. The powerball, he does start it up. And the Aku Cat did actually slice in, but he just sliced back out. Can Ramus catch on? The flash is burned really well. And let's just look at the CS early on. 28 to 22 on the top lane. Relatively even there. Mid lane, again 27 to 25. Again, another even lane. But look at that bot lane. 10 CS missed. Yeah, 10 CS different already.
Yeah, that comes with the aggression they had to put on to push Caitlyn back while Caitlyn was free to farm.
And you can see both junglers actually meeting each other at the mid lane brush right there. So, yeah, kind of sloppy start. But here comes Rise actually going solo. The Ignite does tick. He was forced to flash, but Oriana had no mana to persuade on that anymore.
Yeah, but that was a weird decision by Rise. He did not have Ramus support. Probably he thought that Oriana will miss her skill shots. I'm not so sure, but definitely a wasted flash there. And the top lane, the flash is burned as well, so Rammus is gonna have a happy fun day ganking lanes now.
But
Because you
here
know,
comes Wally. Leona did Zenith Blade in, and what is happening? Nasus does come in, and they decide to aim onto the Leona. The exhaust does go onto the Leona, and that is a kill for Caitlyn, and it's a 2-0-0 Caitlyn at 5 minutes. That's a scary Caitlyn to be dealing
Yep.
with.
Caitlyn's early game is quite strong with the range and the pokes, even though with a recent nerf of attack speed, that doesn't really matter because in the early game,
The nerf is not implanted yet. It is the next, the next,
oh, it's too
the next
calm.
patch. Yeah.
Oh,
So
my
yeah,
bad.
it's still the OP kind of Caitlyn right now we're seeing.
Yeah, the early game Caitlyn is still super strong and still can proc hit
Yep.
shots onto tower.
But here's one thing to note that not a lot of people know. NTL's laning phase is so strong. They have Caitlyn, they have Renekton, and they have Orianna. These three are typical lane bullies. But here comes Rammus with the power ball. He will not be able to catch up onto Renekton because the minion actually blocked his way. So, interesting there.
Yeah, and because Rammus was forced to flash at the bot lane, he does not have the flash to get onto Renekton. He's trying to capitalize on the fact that Renekton does not have flash at this point of time. But he must also know that mid lanes, Ryze is out of flash, so he probably need to be nearby to protect him. As if he strays too far and Nessus comes with a Wither, there's nowhere for Ryze to run.
One thing to note here is that look at how bad bot lane is losing right here. If you just look at the goal, but oh wait, here comes the top lane. Oh, he did actually stunt the clone there, but let's look at the goal. It is a 1.8k to 2.6. It is already a 1k difference on the AD carry this early on. It's a very big advantage. And you know, even though Miss Fortune does a lot more damage in team fights, but here comes Renekton does Tithe under the tower. The Ignite will proc, and will he go down? Yes, he will. And this is what I'm talking about. Renekton in lane is such a bully.
Yep.
And you can't really fight him because he has everything he needs. He has an escape mechanism, he has sustain, and he even has a CC.
Yep.
And that's so much to play with that you can't really win him in lane. But when you come to team fight, you can kind of zone him out a bit.
Now,
And that's
actually he zones you. But the problem is he isn't gonna. He can only build either or. If he builds tanky, then.
But here comes the Zenith Blade actually landing onto the trash. The power ball that's coming. He will be able to taunt. But look at the damage coming out from Caitlyn so much. It is a two. So far, it's a 1-for-1, and Miss Fortune will follow up. Will they pursue onto that Leona? No, it is a 2-for-0. So it was a good counter gang there by Nasus.
Yeah. I don't think they saw that coming, but Nessus was coming bot to gank, which was a good choice. Turns out very well for them. They're free to take Dragon now, and I think that's exactly what they're gonna do. I'm not sure how bot lane can actually come back into this, because Leona, she needs to be a little bit ahead, or at least on par with the opponent to actually Zenith Blade in. If she is behind, like so, Leona becomes kind of useless, becomes more protective.
She only Zenith Blade because she thought Rammus was there and it would be a 3-on-2.
Yeah.
If that was the idea and Nasus wasn't there, it would be fine. But the amount of even at 8 minutes, Caitlyn has 60 CS and 3 kills. He already has a BF sword and he has 1.1k yet to spend. And he will go back, I think, to get a pickaxe. That's so much more damage. And you can't really contest against a Caitlyn so early on. You know, you can do it in team fights because of the amount of CC, but that's about it. But here comes the Cyclone coming onto Renekton. The power ball does come in, the piercing taunt will hit, and I don't think he can bring him down. He does not have flash though. A great Q there to gain back so much health, and he will just run away from that easily.
Yes, as you said, Renekton has such a strong laning phase. He can easily escape ganks, as we have just saw. Oh, man, that's harsh on Oh My Sunshine right now, as most of their lanes are kind of losing, especially bot lane, as you said earlier. And I play Caitlyn a lot, and trust me, when you have 3 kills early with this kind of CS over the enemy's AD, you are in a very good shape.
Yeah, they right now, Oh My Sunshine is just thinking that, okay, let's hold it to mid game. We have much better team fight than them. We can win it there. So they're just trying to not get too far behind in order to come back. Right now, the goal difference at 10 minutes is around 3.3k, and that's a lot.
Yeah, but they
at
need to
10
be
minutes.
very careful. If there are too much kills going on the side of NDL, it wouldn't matter how much CC you throw on them. You wouldn't be able to kill the tank. Caitlyn's damage will be so high that it just overrides your advantage in the
but
team fight.
You'll see that Leona is yet to hit 6. Yeah, we can see Leona's EXP bar. It is half the 6. So once he hits 6, I think we'll expect engage there.
Yeah,
Okay.
and that is that one chance for them to convert it into a turnover. Bullet time together with the solar flare will probably probably take Caitlyn, but Caitlyn, as we can see, her barrier is up, her flash is up. She'll probably live through one cycle of ultimate.
Yeah, and you see the top lane turret did go down there, so it's one tower to one dragon ahead. NTL is right now 4 kills, one tower,
Yeah, the
one
goal
dragon.
difference, as we can see at the top, is 4.5k at the 11-minute mark.
That's not a place that you want to be in at 11 minutes. That's just so much. But again, the lane dominance from NDL, you expect this from them. They have so much, in every lane, there is some sort of advantage. Orianna has the fast wave clear. Caitlyn has the range, while Renekton, his whole kit is just so good for during
Yeah,
the
well,
lane.
he's
Yeah, he's Renekton.
yeah. Not much choice there, but Rice is one of
Oh, a
those.
great death
characters-
sentence does land onto Caitlyn. He does miss his E though, so but look at that. One death sentence and Misfortune's HP is down to half health.
Yeah.
Instant.
If
So
the
how
Flay
are
would
these-
have,
Sorry.
At
But
least-
how are they supposed to win a trade if they cannot even, tank a bit of trade?
yeah, I agree because Flay missed, and even the split over Peacemaker that missed as well. If both of them landed, that would be in a bad shape. But Trash gets caught out here. A flash into a taunt. I don't think Trash will make it through this. Will they be able to avenge? Nope. It
Here
will be
comes-
a one for
Caitlyn
nothing.
is actually there, and so much damage coming in. The ace in the hole will not finish. A great block there by Leona. I did not think Rammus needed to flash there.
Yep, I didn't think so either, but probably
He
in-
wanted to secure the kill really
you can
badly.
just blame the lag.
Uh,
We can see him standing still for a while. I thought he was trying to hide.
yeah.
Yeah, but
No, he's trying to be a ninja. He's using the ninja Marvel skin there. But here comes the solar flare onto the flash. A great 90 caliber net away, and he was even forced to flash from the Zenith blade. So great reactions there by NDL. NDL potion. To see, he is actually a really good AD carry with great mechanics there.
definitely a hallmark of a good AD carry is just avoiding danger, as we can see there. If you can avoid a solar flare into a Zenith blade, of course you burn your flash, you burn your 90 caliber net, but that is well worth it.
But look at that, he's still staying in lane because he did not receive any damage from that combo at all.
Yeah, she knows she can make it because solar flare is down,
Yeah.
and she knows the enemy summoners are
And now
down as
Caitlyn
well.
would just turn on the aggression because he knows that he's just so much more stronger. Look at that. Caitlyn's level 9 while Misfortune is only level 7. That is just how strong it is.
Yes, and we can see the goal difference between the two carries. That will be 1.7k goal. That's an entire BF SWAT right there.
Yep. You can see now Misfortune is just so far behind. I don't even think the bullet time will be enough to do... No, the bullet time's damage will be enough to cover up how far she is behind. It does do a lot of damage, but when you don't have any items,
Yeah.
it just doesn't...
Look at her items. She hasn't gone back yet, or she hasn't picked it up, but she only has a Vampiric Scepter and a Duran's Blade, which is hardly enough to do damage to her, especially Renekton.
Turret. And they are just doing everything right. They're turning on the early pressure. They're doing about NDL Cookie getting so
Wow.
much damage. And the shockwave misses from the NDL Healing Slave. So that could be a trigger
that's-
for Dragon next time around. Then they know that Orianna out is down. So they know, okay, there's one hard CC that they don't have. Even though at early stages Orianna out doesn't do that much damage because it doesn't have so much AP yet. But it's still a hard CC. Knock everybody back and it's irritating to say the least.
Yeah, but
Dragon is gonna spawn at around 30 seconds here, and both teams is kind of reacting. You can see both teams going back and buy just to set it up.
I'm not sure if Oh My Sunshine actually got the time on the dragon because they did not see it on the wards, I believe. And Orianna's ultimate is merely 78 seconds. By now, it should be halfway done, and it should cool down by the time dragon comes up.
So I think
that
it will
not
be enough.
so
But here
much of a
comes
deal.
Renekton. He does land a stun onto the Rise, but nothing else. Rise actually tanking a lot of damage. He's trying to bait for his team. His whole team is on the side, trying to capitalize on it, but they were smart enough. And he's actually he's actually really low, and Dragon has just spawned. So
Yeah, this is gonna be a dragon fight indeed, a 5-on-5 team fight. This is the first time we will see if Oh My Sunshine can actually use their composition to their benefit.
I don't think Oh My Sunshine should actually engage on this. They will just lose so much. They would rather lose a dragon than losing dragon and an ace.
Yeah, that's
So-
true. Rammus is just so far behind. If you see his level, he's just level 7 with 40 CS.
Yeah, so you can see now both teams are just walking up and down, not sure what they're gonna do. But here comes the flash onto Oriana. The shockwave does land and so much damage coming in. But at the back, Caitlyn is getting shut down by Cyclone. The amount of CC coming in, the bullet time does hit onto only Oriana, but he didn't even bring him down. Kimochi is trying to land that kill, but look at that, the two brothers just hammering away. Kimochi is still there. The barrier does keep him alive just for a little bit. It is a 4-for-3 trade, but that Renekton is still full health. And they're not sure what they're gonna do. And to be honest, 4-for-3 at this stage, consider how far behind they are, is really good.
Yeah, the percentage gain in terms of gains, monetary gains, it's better on the side of Oh My Sunshine. But wow, Oriana, you got to be careful. Renekton comes in. He will probably get a kill from this. We'll see how it goes.
Of solo, and very good job there by Rice, actually zoning them out of Dragon. And this could actually spell a free Dragon for Oh My Sunshine. Considering that both of them have to go back, that means it would be at most a 4-for-3 fight.
Yeah.
A 4v3 fight.
That is true, but Wukong is moving towards the top lane.
Yeah, because I'm not really sure what they're planning to do, but the ping ward does get placed on Leona, and he does clear out the wall. One thing to note at that last fight was that Trash had an Oracles. So that's 400 gold wasted. That's basically another champion kill. So it was, if you count it out, plus and minus it out, it's actually a 4-for-4 trade.
In terms of goal.
Yeah, in terms of goal.
But in terms of experience, NDL did win out slightly, I feel. And Nasus is a champion that scales very well into the late game. He managed to get a kill there, which is awesome for a jungler. You don't want to get behind. Rammus, on the other hand, is just struggling to keep up. And in the late game, if he cannot initiate well, if he cannot get in there to actually pull a taunt off, he's going to be a team liability. He cannot go in. Same goes for Leona.
Yeah. So, but the one thing to note that last fight was that Oriana only used her shockwave on Miss Fortune.
Yeah.
They wanted to shut down that Miss Fortune so badly. At the end, they didn't even do it. But here comes the dragon is finally started, and that Rammus he's gonna try to steal. Oh, he does do it! A great smite steal there from X3 Double Low, and they're all trying to disengage. A great slow flag hitting 3 of the members of NDL, and what a steal there by X3 Double Low off Oh My Sunshine.
So I feel it's more of a blunder on the side of Nasus, because Nasus is one level ahead of Rammus. He should be able to smite without getting stolen, but
he wanted to do the combo of smite into siphoning strike, which is so famous, but he just didn't time it in well enough to do it. So the split second was enough for Rammus to steal it. And with that being said, it's a 3.5k goal lead only for NDL.
Yeah.
So you can see Oh My Sunshine actually coming back.
Yeah, they're definitely coming back to the lane. Even in terms of AD carries, Miss Fortune got 2 kills out of the fight, putting her just slightly behind Caitlyn, and this is where she must be.
But here comes Nessus from the side brush here, as you can see, but the ward does spot him out. The tower does go down, the Wither just kind of make her to push back.
That is true, because Rice is coming to assist them, and no point taking risk right now.
Yeah, and again, Rammus is really trying to come back from being so far behind. He is one level behind of... actually, he's the same level, but in terms of goal, he's around 1k behind. He needs to do something he needs the farm to, be tanky enough to go into the team and just take everyone on.
Yes, at this point, he does have the choice to just go around and gank, to just roam, to go with his team, because at this point, he can't farm efficiently. He cannot clear creep waves. He doesn't have much skills other than his ultimate. And whoa, is Wukong gonna get caught out here?
That Rice is actually in a really tight spot, but he managed to walk the way. I'm not sure why NDL didn't go here, but the death sentence did land onto Rammus, and they again didn't want to follow up. I'm not sure why are they so scared, because clearly there was only 3 people there, and they also had 3, and they would win that fight. But again, the lack of vision just made them not confident enough to go. But here comes
it's paranoia, man. You don't know who is around the corner, and they don't want to look like fools on camera.
Yeah. I guess it is really pressuring from them right now. Again, while this is all happening, Miss Fortune is at the bot lane farming it off. She's having so much free farm. He managed to catch up a little bit to... Now the advantage is around 1.5k between the AD carries. And that's a small advantage, but it's not game changing. Considering how much Miss Fortune's bullet time does, it kind of makes it up if he gets the full channel onto the whole team.
Especially at this point of time. At the mid game, Caitlyn does not have much to offer.
Oh, the
Does not
dust
have
sentence does land onto Rammus, and look at that, Rammus's health is already half gone, but the engage is coming. The solar flare does hit on the 3 people. The Xenoblade comes in. Misfortune's bullet time did got cancelled. This is a really bad team fight for Oh My Sunshine. Bryce is actually getting squashed too. Misfortune is at the back doing nothing. Caitlyn does go down onto the ignite, but they're actually trying to dive the tower, which I don't think is smart here. Wukong Wolf go down to Oriana, but can nope. They decided to just move back. So one thing to note from that fight was Misfortune's bullet time didn't hit anybody at all.
Yes.
He just stood back, pressed R, and noticed, oh wait, my bullet
Everyone's
time is
gone.
not hitting anyone. He instantly just cancelled it and walked to the front.
Yeah,
There was a lot of damage potential lost from that.
Yeah, NTL kited that perfectly, especially Caitlyn, who uses her 90 caliber net and flash to escape so much nukes, so much AoE damage. And if Caitlyn stays alive, Oh My Sunshine has no choice but to send someone in to try to take Caitlyn out because she cannot afford to leave a fat Caitlyn with an IE, with the scimitar to even live for
Yeah.
that point, for that amount of time.
Caitlyn will be looking to finish up that Blade of the Ring King to survive even longer, because when Wukong comes in, he'll be he can Blade of the Ring King into that
Yeah,
and
that's true. as
survive
well.
even longer.
Yeah, the thing Caitlyn needs to focus on is just to avoid the AoE CCs. She does not have cleanse. She does not have the Mercurial Scimitar to cleanse it all out, the Quicksilver Sash, nothing like that. No Mikhail's Crucible as well. If she gets chain CC'd, her DPS is 0.
Yeah,
She will
but
not be able to do anything.
that last fight, I think Oma and Sasha wasn't really on the same page, because Rammus wanted to go in and the solar flare was perfect. It hit 3 of them, but then Wukong's follow-up was just a little bit late, and Rice was so tunnel vigiling on that Caitlyn that he moved to the front and he got focused.
Yeah, he got insta-game.
Yeah, he got insta-get, to say the least. And that's not really what you want to do in Rice. You want to stay back and do as much damage as possible, because Rice is not an instant burster. He does damage over time.
Yeah, he's a sustained caster.
Yeah, and when you get insta-get like that, there's a lot of damage lost too.
Yes, and he doesn't really need to be at the front lines more per se. With his overload, with his ultimate overcharge, he can easily just use spell flux and damage in the right area.
Alright.
So,
And yeah, see again, NDL Cupel, the support actually clearing wards, and Baron might be a contest here for NDL. But one thing NDL is doing really well now is that they are pushing their advantage. Most teams, they say, alright, we got advantage, let's just farm it out. But no, for NDL, they're doing it. They say, come on, I want to push this tower. They're pushing the mid. They pushed the mid first, and now they're transitioning to top. This is because that if mid and top is pushed, they would not have no vision onto Baron at all, and they would have to walk through the jungle, passing through minions.
Yeah.
So NDL would have a warning there.
yeah, and not to mention they have to push out the wave. But as I speak, there is gonna be an engage.
A great cyclone there by Wukong. He will instant give that Misfortune, that Caitlyn, but look at that great bullet time. Trash is actually late to the fight. The 2 carries got instant burst really quickly. It is the AD carry and AP carry against the support. I think you know how this ends. And look at that, another ace. Well, a delayed ace, honestly. If he can
Ace
able.
to happen.
Oh no, because I don't think this would be an ace because of the boost of mobility from Trash. The
Yeah.
strut, let's just look at this for a second.
She needs to touch him. Oh,
Yeah.
too
So
late. Right.
it is a 4 for 3, and he is able to save that oracles, which was really important. So
True.
it was a great engagement there from Oh My Sunshine. They're using their AoE team comp perfectly right now, and this would result onto a free dragon. They had the timer down, and they knew, from Rammus's steal, so they know what time would dragon spawn, and it was so happily, it was right there.
Yeah, that is true. There is now just 4.2k, and most of that comes from the tower difference, 4-1, and that tower, which is up right now, can easily fall at this point of time. And when everyone's damage is so pumped up, just a single push can take down 1 tower, 2 towers very, very easily.
If this game drags on to like maybe another 10 more minutes, it would be an easy win for Oh My Sunshine. This is just because of the team composition comes into play so much more in the late game. That
True.
one CC can change the whole game around.
Yep, an excellent ultimate. Just placed it right in the heart of NDL, and it's over.
But
Just a
again,
simple thing.
Caitlyn needs to build some kind of defense right now. He's just getting instant burst so quickly that he needs to do something.
Yeah, as Caitlyn, you have two choices. One, you can rely on awesome positioning, really, really safe, do not appear on the map until the team fight happens, etc. Or in this point of time, it's way better to just get either a Mercurial Scimitar, a Quicksilver Sash maybe, even Warmark, so that even if you get jumped on, you probably won't die.
I think Warmox would be a better choice here compared to Guardian Angel. Because for Team Oh My Sunshine, their burst is not one go. Their burst is overtime because of the rise. If the burst is one go, like you can say like one ultimate, bam, they don't have any more damage. Yeah, that's the point where you must pick a GA. But when your burst is like after maybe over 1 minute, you need to pick the Warmox so you can sustain in lane. A lot of people neglect the fact that Warmox passive, which gives you 1% of health every second, is a very big deal. And everyone forgets about that. They just think that, oh, Warmock gives health, but the 1% regen is so much that, you know, it will be able to save your life sometimes.
True that. Now we can see Baron being a meta contest here. We see Oh My Sunshine walking into the Baron buff, Baron pit, and now just curving into the middle.
Look at the damage Rammus is getting on. Will he be go down? The shockwave does land onto the Wukong and Rammus. The solar flag hitting 3 of them. Again, the bullet time does do a lot of damage, but then he just backs off. There was really bad positioning from Rammus. I didn't know what he was doing. I guess he wanted to catch them out, but that just felt really badly. He didn't get the whole. He didn't even get to use his piercing taunt on anybody.
Yeah, because 90 caliber net is just so OP.
Yeah, and command dissonance just slows down Rammus so much more.
Yeah, and now the problem lies, as you have said, the AoE composition needs to remain together, needs to remain their ultimate cooldowns together, and with Leona's and bullet time used up,
but here
they have no AoE.
Oh, the Death Sentence does land onto Rice. The Wukong does use his Cyclone. He's 3 of the members, but he gets instant give, and Orianna tries to do a lot of damage. It's a 1-for-1 trade, but Rammus and Leona did spawn, but they decide not to chase for some reason. And this is actually a really good opportunity for Oh My Sunshine to do Baron, because they have the damage output from Rise and Misfortune, and the whole team of NDL has to go back to heal.
Yeah, but it might be a little bit risky. Rammus isn't all too tanky. He doesn't have health.
He does have a Warmox, and I don't know if you guys know this, but Baron does physical damage. So if you get more armor, you won't get so much damage.
Yeah, but he does not have the HP to tank it, and with the... Yeah, I do not think they can do Baron safely just yet, because Nasus is there, he can easily smite. In terms of level, well, Rammus is ahead now. Wow, Rammus is actually ahead in levels.
This is because that Rammus has been farming in the side lanes, trying to push it out and getting EXP. So we did see how well Rammus can smite steal just now. So yeah, it'll be interesting to see now with a higher level how well he can do that.
Yeah, it doesn't even need to steal anymore. It's like his right to get it because of his level advantage.
The team expects him to steal now. So yeah,
no pressure on no pressure at all. Totally no pressure. And we can see a pink ward potentially being taken out by Trasher. Yes, he will take his time, but Rammus is coming in with the Powerball. Oh,
he just turns around, makes a U-turn.
He does not have vision. Once again, paranoid. Don't know who's waiting around in the corner. That is scary if you walk into the bush and hello, 5 men waiting for you. Even a person with Taunt Mail will just die, will just disappear.
I don't want to face check. Don't do a double lift here, man.
Yeah, man.
Don't do a double lift. But yeah, if this game keeps on dragging, the problem with NDL now is that they're not pushing their advantage enough. If this game drags until like 35 minutes, as I said, this game, you can say it's a loss for NDL because the team composition from Oh My Sunshine is just so strong.
But
you can see individually, they're not the best, but when it comes to team play, they know what to do. And that's the most important thing. Laning phase doesn't win you the game, team fight wins you the game.
Yeah, that is true, but execution, we also must put a point on execution if Oh My Sunshine can actually carry it out. As we've seen earlier, Rammus made a blunder, cost them the entire team fight. One missing member can just disrupt their combo, and NDL can just win from there. So we'll see how execution goes. They need to really ward up to actually catch NDL off guard, but Trash is just denying them vision with the oracles.
Oh My Sunshine needs to pick up on oracles really badly because they need to to know where is water so they can camp. If they can catch somebody out with this team composition, it will be a literally easy ace on. I can see now Remus is actually hiding in the side. Death Sentence does hit onto Rise, and that's about it. They're not following it up. But expect to see engagement to happen right here. They don't want this tower to go down. If this mid turret goes down, so much pressure is on Oh My Sunshine. They can just backdoor and do so much from that.
Yeah, and also Baron will be easier on the side of NDL with the middle inhibitor gone, with the wave instantly pushing into Oh My Sunshine's base. It's gonna be just a little bit of a dance
Rammus,
outside.
look at the disengage. The Rammus does flash into nothing. He's the Misfortune out again, hitting nothing. Renekton is at the back trying to zone that Misfortune out. Caitlyn does go down, but look at that, the amount of damage getting on to Rise. It is a double kill for Renekton. Renekton is just so tanky and does so much damage that they can't deal with it anymore.
Yeah, it's a 3-for-1 trade. Sure, they got Caitlyn, that is a bonus, but they lost 3 of their members. Misfortune is still out. Wukong is out of the fight with so little HP. He just returned to their fountain, and wow. Inhibitor taken by NDL, so was the tower, so was the 3 kills. They extended their lead to 9k now. And as the more fights that goes on in the favor of NDL, the harder the AoE comp comes into play. As we can see, Caitlyn is so good at dodging. Wukong was just waiting for the chance to come in. He found it, but he only ultimate onto Caitlyn.
But again, at that last fight, Rammus tried to flash into the backline, but he flashed and he got stopped by so much slows. The box slowed him down. The Nasus Wither slowed him down. And even the Dissonance indirectly slowed him down.
Yeah.
And you know, he just cannot go into the backline like he wanted. Yes, he did pick the flash for the reason to jump over, but he only can jump over one obstacle. He can't jump over everything at once.
Yeah, I
So
think
that is
he expected to meet this kind of resistance. It kind of paves the way for Wukong to go in clear, and that's how Wukong actually got to Caitlyn, but they discounted the fact that Renekton now actually does a lot of damage as well.
one thing I think that Rammus should pick up right now is a enhancement of captain on his boost of mobility. This would give him his team much more movement speed to chase.
Yeah.
As NDL is trying to kite them out, if he gets the captain, he knows that my team can follow up really quick because I'm leading the charge and my team gets the movement speed boost.
Yes, a lot of people discount the power of captain, probably because it's a solo queue thing. Nobody really wants a teamwork issue into here. But yes, it does give a very significant boost, especially in team fights like this. And we are also discounting Orianna because everyone's so focused onto Caitlyn. Orianna actually has a lot of AP, a lot of damage, and her cooldown is also ridiculous.
Let's just look at Orianna's stat list real quick. 517 AP with 24% cooldown.
Yep.
That's literally every let's see, every 2.228 seconds she gets to reposition herself. That's a really big threat that they need to take into effect. And Orianna even has hourglass to even stay in the fight even longer if needed.
Yeah, that's probably why they're not aiming into Orianna now, because of that hourglass.
But look at that. Oh My Sunshine is actually camping on the side. And what will happen right here is that I don't think this is actually going to be effective, but I guess they can try. They need to pull a needle out of the haystack here. The E does come in to knock them back. The great shockwaves there hitting both of the members of Oh My Sunshine. But look at that. Misfortune is forced to look back. But the AoE ultimate is coming in to account. Look at the damage coming in. Caitlyn is left untouched. It is a 4-for-1 trade so far. The ultimate from Rise will make him able to catch up. The snare does come in, and this will be an ace for Oh My Sunshine.
Yes, I think the key blunder NDL did was on the part of Caitlyn is that she retreated too fast. She expected to be insta-gift, but instead they went for the heart of NDL. They went for 4 members right out. And with that, they are able to take down both the tank, the AP, everyone else except the AD, and without the protection of her teammates, Caitlyn actually does not do much, especially as she needs to target frontliners such as Rammus, who has Torn Mail, and she needs to target frontliners like Wukong, who is innately kind of tanky.
Yeah, and the thing is that even though Wukong went 21-9-0, look at his items. He's doing so much damage and he's tanky at the same time.
Yes.
That's just something you don't want to deal with. As I said, Lunlun's Wukong is just really good, and people discard the fact that Wukong is still a very good hero in competitive play. The Cyclone does so much damage and even does knocks everybody up. A knock-up is something that you cannot cleanse out or you cannot Quicksilver Slash out. And with Crushing Blow, which is Wukong's Q, it even gives armor reduction. And now you can see NDL Kupo again picking up the third oracles already. There's
Yeah.
1,200 gold wasted just on oracles.
Yeah, but that is good investment right there because they need that side. They need the map control against an AoE comp. If they get flanked like what we saw just now, we saw Rammus actually coming in the side actually plays a big role because Caitlyn got scared. Caitlyn saw Rammus immediately use the 90 caliber net, and then she's out of range to do damage. She wasn't doing damage in that entire fight the last time. So Rammus came in and instantly switched target onto Oriana, and that's how the AP went down. Caitlyn was not enough to take on the remaining four. Andy L. I'm not sure whether they should push right now because the Baron buff is on the side of Oh My Sunshine. And
What?
if they can win that last fight, they can certainly win it again with a Baron fight.
What they can do right now is that they can take up Dragon and pressure all the lanes. They know that top and bot will mid lane will also automatically push because of the inhibitor. But as I said, that inhibitor is gonna spawn. But yeah, they need to pressure all the lanes. So Oh My Sunshine needs to be, 3 places at once.
Yeah, and an interesting thing to note is that Oh My Sunshine does not have any good wave clearing skills. They have Leona, who is, well, she can't really clear waves. MF needs to auto attack. Rammus can't really clear waves unless with his ultimate. Ryze has to use his ultimate as well just to clear waves. Wukong, same thing goes for him. He does not have a Sunfire cape. So yeah, a split push, trying to force minions in, might be a good choice. A split push would just negate the AoE's composition power in a team fight.
They'll be
Especially
forced to
with
be at top, mid, and
Yeah.
bot at the same time.
And who are you gonna place? You're gonna place a 2-1-2. You only can combo 2 ultimates, 2 hard CCs at one time.
Yeah, and look at the shockwave actually hitting only 2 of them. They tried to disengage away from there, and the shockwave was used defensively over there. And now Wukong is trying to pick out a Randuin's Omen here because he needs the slow in order that's even more CC. When you get knocked up and then you get slowed after, it's so annoying that you're like literally you can't move from that.
That is true. Unless you have flash. But yeah, while you burn your flash, get out of the position, you will not be able to do damage. Same thing that happened last time that disables Caitlyn from actually doing much damage.
Rammus does flash over the wall and he does land the taunt. The Cyclone does come in. The Hourglass was not even popped. And that Caitlyn is still hitting behind, but the box does slow them down. Can they do any damage? Renekton does get locked down by the Zenith Blade into the Shield of Daybreak. Randuin's Omen does get popped to Renekton. The Powerball will come in. He will taunt that Caitlyn. A crushing blow will finish him off, and that will be a dead trash this time. Or not, again.
Yeah.
This trash is making me a liar, man.
Yeah, no, but not really because Powerball will catch up to him. A flame knocks him back. Will he be able to reach? No.
Yes, he does go down, and he does taunt Nessus under the turret, but I don't think it's wise to chase. Now, what Oh My Sunshine has to do now is that they need to push out the first inhibitor. They need to catch up in terms of goal. Before that tower, it was 7-1, and that's why the goal lead was so big. If they can push out 3 tower at once, it'll be so big for them. They have all 5 members up. They still have the Rammus ultimate and the solar flare and the bullet time. So basically the whole combo is still up. So they can team fight, and I think they can end from this, honestly. But I think they will play it a little bit safely. Yep, they will just go back. And what I think, the next fight will be at Baron. They will try to reposition themselves, wait for the cooldowns, and play for Baron.
Yep, that is true. That's what I expect as well. Your Baron buff is over. That means Baron will be up very soon. And
3 minutes.
Yeah, in 3 minutes. And that's enough time to just get back, get your items, get your buffs. At this point of time, you probably want to grab all the buffs that you can get, as much power you can pack into a single champion. Because this is going to be a very decisive team fight. If they can execute this well, they will take the game.
Yes,
And at least I'm talking outside Oh My Sunshine, which is true for both sides as well, depending on how bad was the massacre.
So one thing you have to note now, since that the mid inhibitor has spawned, the top and bot lane minions will be stronger. I don't think a lot of people know this, but when you break an inhibitor, the other lanes' minion, you'll get extra 10 damage.
Wow, I did not know that.
Yeah, extra 10 damage. That's why the lanes will always push. And so that being said, since the bottom tower is so low, that will be a free tower for them. So yeah, minions doing the job for Oh My Sunshine right there.
Yep. Was that? Okay, there was a pink one in the bush. I thought Rammus had an invisible oracle or something.
Yeah, but for those who don't know, this is NDL Gaming versus Oh My Sunshine. And Oh My Sunshine is on the purple side and NDL is on the blue. But here comes NDL, Oh My Sunshine trying to engage again.
Yeah, they do not know they're actually lit up like Times Square with that ward.
Yeah, yeah, I like that reference right there.
Yeah, man.
But yeah, it was actually lit up like Times Square because the whole map, as you can see, the vision for NDL right now, they only have a few wards over the mid lane, while Oh My Sunshine they have almost the whole mid lane warded. This is the difference about how oracles can affect the game.
Yeah,
Vision is so important in League of Legends, and it can make or break the game.
Yeah, and he spent 1,200 gold at least on Oracle. He might have a fourth which we didn't catch.
Maybe.
But yeah, maybe because he's so fond of getting oracles. But not right now. I think he's out of juice. He's out of cash.
Oh, the stun does land onto Rise, and Rise does get locked, but Rise is just so tanky. So much damage coming out from his Fortune's bullet time. Wukong is not even needed in this fight. It's so far 1-for-1, but everyone is so low. The Cyclone does hit too. It does bring down Nasus, and Trash will follow up. But look at that. Caitlyn can actually ace all of them. But the Rendur's Omen does slow him down, and it will be a 4-for-1 trade. And I think they can actually end this game right here, right now.
Yes, I think so. This might actually end as well. All four of them are low, but that wouldn't matter at all. The only person standing is Orianna, and she cannot get back to base. It's not really warded, so she can get back probably safely, but it's probably going to translate into towers. It's probably going to end badly on side NDL.
This is what Oh My Sunshine is trying to do. They're trying to not risk it at all. They're gonna make sure the top and bottom is pushed. They don't want to make any silly mistakes to cost them the game. They work so hard to come back from that game. They don't want to throw it away. What they're gonna do now is gonna push the top and bottom inner turret, go back and get ready for Baron. This will force NDL to come out from the base to defend Baron, and basically their base will get destroyed from minions.
Yeah, I think NDL can afford to push top lane out on the way to Baron because that will coincide with the time as MF has not even gone back yet. But NDL does not know, they do not have vision. Trash, I would expect them to get the elixir, but it's not. This time it's on the side of Renekton. Renekton has grabbed the elixir as we see on the screen. He has picked up the Oracle's elixir.
Yeah, Caitlyn is actually like what our comments say. Caitlyn is actually not lacking damage, but he's lacking attack speed. He does have like an on-hit damage, but he's not doing it fast enough. That's the problem with Caitlyn. He's built the IE, the Last Whisper, and the
Rune King.
and the Rune King. But here comes an engage. Maybe they decide to turn it around. Everyone is so fucked up. The shockwave does land onto 3. This could be a game-changing fight. Cyclone hits 3 of them, and the Hourglass does get popped. Misfortune does kill onto that Renekton. It is a 3-for-2, but the 2 carries are left alive. Caitlyn is still there. It is gonna be a duel, and the TF gets a triple, a pentakill for Bryce.
Wow, pentakill. I think they were standing too close to each other. They were standing directly, like literally hugging each other. Their hands were literally
They were
connected.
So scared.
Yeah, hold me. And Rice is like, you can hold each other as much as you want. My spell fox will bounce between you two. My mini AoE for my ultimate will still hit all of you. And that is how that ended. I feel Caitlyn wasted her ultimate at the start of the fight. You usually only use it when you know the fight isn't going to happen just yet. Just maybe 1 or 2 seconds before the initiation happens. If you do it,
she start a lot of damage opportunity.
Yes, a lot of damage opportunity. The problem with Caitlyn is that her ultimate does not really help in team fights when it's happening. It helps after and before. It's a nuke, it's only single target, it's not going to win out the damage that you do with your basic attacks. They spent a lot on Rammus, they spent a lot on Leona, but that went really, really closely, especially as you can see, Oh My Sunshine has actually taken the goal lead, especially with champions like Rise. I actually expected NDL to just get massacred. But that shockwave, that key shockwave hit so many people. It hit like 3-4 people.
But it was still not enough to kill them because they had no damage follow-up at all. Caitlyn was in the back getting zoned. And look at that, now Baron is getting... I think this will be a free Baron for Oh My Sunshine. And again, the AoE team comps are just coming into play so badly. The later the game gets, the more important how your team comp is built on.
Yes.
As you can see, NDL's team comp is really basic. I catch one out and it's a 4v5 and we win the fight. But if they cannot do that, and the positioning of Oh My Sunshine is just so good that they are forcing NDL to team fight 5v5. And this will be a free Baron, and they will proceed to push the last lane that the inhibitor is still standing, which is the top. And I don't think NDL can do anything about this.
This is certainly a very bleak future for NDL. They had a good start, expected of that composition. Their lanings they had the advantage in the lanes, but Oh My Sunshine had the better team comp. worked out precisely as you expected it to go. So the award really should go to you, man. You called it all.
I don't think so, but yeah, look at that. When this last inhibitor break, which like right now, each lane will have 2 super minions getting pushed.
Yeah.
I think everyone should know that. That means they can basically don't touch the champions and just let the minions do the work.
Yeah, but at this point, they really need to put on some pressure. It's not enough, really, because of the DPS coming out from Caitlyn. They will push. They, I think, will go back, pick up the last items, the last supper to say. NDL is saying their last prayers right now. They know it's close to the end. It's very, very bleak for them, especially with the Baron buff. They lost that fight outright. There was no excuses there. Both sides landed their ultimates well. It was a flat out, as equal as you can get kind of team fight.
But look at the main factor that everyone has been discounting was Rise. Everyone has been thinking, oh, let's get the Misfortune, the bullet time, or let's get the Wukong because of his Cyclone. What about Rise? Everyone has been forgetting about Rise. At least we did, because we've been focusing so much on the AoE that we forgot about the single target damage that Rise can put up.
Yeah, it's also a problem to take down Rise, because look at Rise's items. We have a Frozen Heart, we have a Warmox, we have the Archangel's Embrace, Seraph's Embrace.
Let's just look at Rise really quickly. Rise has 4.1k health.
Yes, he is the tank.
Yeah,
and you can't take him down. As I said, Rise scales very well into the late game, especially with the items he built. He naturally gets tanky.
You just cannot let, as I said just now, you cannot let this kind of team comp drag until the 35-40 minute mark, because you lose. NDL did do really well. They did what they were supposed to do. They did pressure mid, they pressure top, but they didn't do it quick enough. They had the first inhibitor down, which did really well. But then they kind of said, alright, we got an inhibitor. They put their foot off the gas. And they thought, alright, we inhibitor, this should be an easy game. And they made Oh My Sunshine able to come back, and this should be the team fight that will determine the game.
Yes. NDL is definitely not really out of this if Oh My Sunshine actually blunders this, misses the AoE, misses the CC, probably overcommits, dives under 2 towers. This probably could spell the end for them. I doubt that will happen.
Maybe if they dive to the fountain, that would happen.
Yeah.
But yeah, here comes the. They're just trying to get the slow fed does only hit onto Orianna. The bullet time hits onto nobody. But again, look at the damage coming in from the Wukong, and so much damage. Caitlyn is forced to hit from the fountain. That's how bad. The Cyclone. Oh, the Shockwave actually pushed him almost into the fountain. But the main thing, they are breaking the Nexus turrets right here.
But wait, hang on a minute. We see Leona and Wukong down. Everyone on the side of Oh My Sunshine is just so low. They are focusing Rise right now.
Legendary Rise right here. The double kill that's coming, and it is an ace. I think that was a triple kill there.
Yep, it is
no,
a
it was an
GG.
ace, and it's GG's coming out from both teams. What a game.
Yes.
What a
A
game.
great game indeed. The composition,
Came
the
into
power
play.
of composition just shows through at that game.
Yeah, it was such a big factor that game.
Yes, big
It
factor.
was the composition that changed the game, to be honest. They knew, and Oh My Sunshine knew what they were trying to do. They just said, alright, let's just hang on to like the 40-minute mark, and we got this game in the bag. And they did it so well.
Yes.
Let's
They
just
gave up early objectives just to play safe.
Yeah.
Turns out very well. So we're now going to go into the score screen to check out the small details on how the game actually went.
As you can see now, look at that Rise. 20.7k goal. He was the main damage dealer and the main tank at the same time. That's how big of the difference that was.
He's a damage dealer that cannot be burst.
Yep.
He's a damage dealer that will be there. He's a damage dealer where you just can't stop him.
Yep. And now you can see, I think you just can't give the composition to Oh My Sunshine. They just showed, even though their laning phase is not the best, but when it comes to team fight, they just do it so well.
Yeah, I feel NDL didn't really split push the way they should. They should realize that the team composition was the factor why they are losing fights.
The one thing I didn't agree with NDL, when they were sieging mid-turn, they could have sent Nasus and Nasus bot and Renekton top, because both of them have really good wave kill. Nasus with the E and the Lightning Strike, while Renekton, he's just really good. He's really good. But while that's happening, they can leave Caitlyn, Trash, and Orianna at mid lane, because they got a really good disengage. They have Orianna's ultimate and the distance, and they have Trash's lantern to just pull anyone out if they
Also the box.
and the box. So just so much disengaged, but NDL didn't use their team comp into full effect. They were just thinking, alright, we got the advantage. I want to end this game right now, right here. The next game will be Oh My Sunshine against JFF.
So, Oh My Sunshine, right away, right off the bat, going to go into another game in terms of what we're spectating, because all teams will be fighting each other back to back for different time slots of 1 hour.
Yeah.
But
And
the
don't
ones we're
worry.
gonna spectate is just we only can watch one. That's the
Right.
sad thing about it. I mean, we really want to watch all five. We can have like 5 monitors and we'll split screen every time.
All right, man. I can
Yep.
click a button and change to the game. But yeah, we will just update into other games right now. The only game that has not been finished is NTL against Overlimit.
Wow.
It's still going on. Wow, that should be
Yeah,
like
that's 48 minutes
if
right
only I
now.
could spectate that game. But yeah, we did. We can see now, Broski did won, and the MVP for our game at least was TF.
Yes.
Or for his full name was Zihui TF.
Of course, we can't fit that in.
Oh, all right, yeah. Uh, his full name is just TF. I guess we just call him TF. His play was so good.
Yeah.
His rise was off the charts. He was showing everyone that he can play a good rise and a good TF too.
And the Panther kill.
Done.
Yeah,
Good.
but to be fair, that's to be contributed to his teammates as well. But because Rice was so tanky, Rice had the damage because no one can deal with Rice at the late game.
Yeah, I can see. And for the guy that's thinking, where is my broski? Don't worry, we will show Jaeyoung up really soon. I think it will be at 1 p.m. For their game against, if I'm not mistaken, and Nothing to Lose. I'm not really sure about that, but we will get an update for you guys. And I think we're going for a break. I'm not really sure about that though. I guess, but we can give you the scores of the other teams. As you can see on the chart, Broski did win that match against GFF. I guess it's kind of a easy game in terms of the score. Obviously, we
Flat out
didn't
game,
see the
yeah.
game.
We did not see the game. We couldn't really tell. But 27-11 is pretty decisive.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I think that was a really game. And we will be heading for a short break, guys. Don't touch that browser. We will be coming back for the game.
You can touch the browser. You can touch the like button. Just don't touch the X button.
Don't touch the X button. But yeah, the
Don't
next
touch the
game
X
will
button.
be JFF against Oh My Sunshine. And when we come back, I'll tell you their relationship because they are really close, to be honest.
Okay.
The Freljord, a frozen, desolate place. War is coming to the Freljord. The Avarosan, the largest and strongest of the tribes. Led by Ash, they seek peaceful unification. The Winter's Claw, the most warlike and brutal of the tribes. Led by Sejuani, they think peace is another word for weakness. Sejuani has sworn to purge this weakness. Through war, the Freljord will be purified. Far in the north, the peaceful Frost Guard protect Freljord's ancient secrets. Or so the world believes. In truth, the Frost Guard protect me, Lysandra. While others bicker, we prepare. When the time is right, we will strike. They cannot withstand us. They are only human. And when the war is over, the world, our world, will be reborn in ice.
Champion day jobs and a chance to chat with our beloved fan artists in this showcase. Summoners, we have come to expect the coolest creations from our community, and you guys do not disappoint. So what is next in the realm of League of Legends fan art? Well, I mean, it doesn't hurt to have a day job. People often wonder what champions do off the field, and it turns out they sure keep busy. With Pangolino's help, we see this classic trundle hits the course to golf it up, but whether for work or leisure, we are unsure. Is it against the rules to block someone's shot with your pillar? Is that unsportsmanlike? In the event of full contact golfing, you probably need a few extra items on your side. Zappelli crafted up some darling little charms of ruby and sapphire crystals, perfect for soaking up that extra damage and preventing mana drain. I also feel like having the Philosopher's Stone in daily life would be strangely beneficial. Maybe that's what careers and coffee represent. Though, speaking of new careers, bet you haven't seen this new art from Matcom. Known for his wildly inventive splash art ideas, Matt's done it again with construction worker Yorick. When you got 3 ghouls to feed, I guess you need the extra income. We are lucky enough to have him on the show answering your questions later, so sit tight. If you're a pink-haired girl and you have a monstrous best friend bear, your thoughts are probably full of fire. Archery does a delightful rendition of Annie and her clever, villainous side. We see her looking cute or petulant, but our pint-sized Pyro has as much mischief as the next gal, and she's willing to show it. I'm not saying that fire is always the answer. In fact, I think I'd be more of a druidic type, like a leaf-mancer or something. But tell us on Facebook, if you had an elemental power, what do you think it would control? Based entirely on the name, I think that our featured fan, Bitty Olives You, would be a pizza wizard. Because reasons. Anivia clearly favors frozen magic, even if she's made of metal. Yuruchi made a sculpture of a bird and did the only logical thing, which is to turn it into a ceiling decoration. Think of it, your very own Anivia, in flight, in your home. I'd like to think she has some special benefit to domestic living, like as a backup alarm clock. Oh, I am so awake now. You guys love MattCom and you have a whole bunch of crazy burning questions for him. So here to handle both of those things, we actually have Matt, our esteemed fan artist. He says
Howdy.
hello. So I see that you actually have some shirts that you designed right behind you.
Yeah, a little while ago I got the opportunity to make some designs for Jinx.com's official League of Legends line, and I decided to go with Graggy Ice from the Broloff skin, and then Baron Face, because I like Baron, and faces are cool.
Are you the only person in the world who likes Baron? Like, you're his
I-
friend.
Hello and welcome back to the Rookie League Finals. Previously, we saw NDL against Oh My Sunshine. Oh My
What-
Sunshine won
what a
with
game was
what a
that?
game. Definitely, you should watch the replay. Tell your friends to watch the replay, and tell your friends to log on right now as well, because well, it's gonna be a good game. The
It's
next
gonna be a long day for
Yeah,
us.
it's gonna be a long
We
day
have
for us.
5 more games. I think 5.
4 more games,
4 more games
and
plus
potentially more. It depends on if
Type maybe.
yes, depends on tiebreakers. Depends on how the round robin format. There's always some sort of problems with it. Sometimes you end up with a 3-way tie, and then you had to go with another round robin, which could drag very, very.
Yeah.
Oh.
So for the updates for you guys who just tuned in, GFF actually lost to Broski, where the MVP was Jaeyoung. Right here you can see the score screen. The MVP was Jaeyoung, and for just when we just watched that game, that was an epic game. I think my voice just kind of loses that a little bit.
Yep.
And TF first Rise. His name is TF. Yes,
Yeah.
I'm not joking.
But he's playing Rise.
Yeah, he's playing Rise.
He's cross-dressing.
His Rise was legendary.
Yeah, he got a
seriously.
pentakill.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and that made me lose my voice.
Yeah, that made him lose. Your voice broke, but that is all good because it is exciting to see a pentakill, especially in front of the Baron. Baron's just watching over them with his many eyes. Like, okay, you guys go ahead, just leave me alone. And he survived. He made it. He
Yeah,
didn't
he was
die
like,
at that
"Yes,
time. Yes,
For the first
yeah,
time,
for the
I'm not
first time.
killed.
Yeah, I'm not killed. You guys died. Haha.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna look at you.
So for those who don't know, GFF and what's this? So My Sunshines are actually really good friends. They scream a lot together. So hold on, they scream a lot together, and they they know each other very well. So it'd be interesting to see what will they try a new thing to fight against their opponents.
Yeah, because especially when you know each other, it's kind of it's funny because you play every time. You know their styles, you know their plays, you know, like you tell them a secret. Okay, I got this secret weapon. I'm gonna do this and this. This actually works very well.
Yeah,
But now he knows
and so he has to ban it out or
Yeah.
use it against him.
exactly.
So now we actually just got into the picks and ban, guys. Hold on.
And immediately Twisted Fate being banned out. No one wants to give TF. Yeah, that's just so sad because he said I only play TF and he's just
Well,
throws it-
that was a lie. He played Rise.
yeah, he just played Rise.
I
But
felt cheated already. God,
yeah, that's the problem with having that ban to allow that ban to come
And
out.
for that guy who's asking, Camouflage have Facebook? Nope, I don't have a Facebook. Well, I have a personal Facebook, but I don't have a Facebook fan page. But you can go on and like the YouTube video if you actually like
Yep,
our casting.
That is true.
Yeah, and look at that. Instantly, second ban, Rise. They just don't want to see that happening again.
Yep, I think they were watching.
Well,
I bet they are.
for those who don't know, this is not an online thing. It's an offline thing.
Yeah.
It's happening at
Damansara Otama.
somewhere. I'm not really sure.
Damansara Otama Cyber Cafe.
Yeah, but again, look at that. It's happening at the Invasion Cyber Cafe at Damansara Jaya. So if you have free time, just go down and look.
Yep.
Now look at the last band. It's Wukong. As I stated the last game, the top laner's Wukong is really good, and it's not something to be joke around with. As you can see, during the team fight, his Wukong ultimate were on spot and on time.
Yeah, especially the decoy as well to save him. Able to go in. He doesn't know whether it's a decoy, whether it's a real one. It's hard to tell, man. Especially in the heat of battle when five man
Yeah.
just clashes together.
And some more, he's using the volcano skin, so
Yeah.
it's like heat of battle and plus more fire. Oh man, you just can't see
Rammus
it.
should have gotten the molten Rammus skin. Then he will be like Fury duo.
Okay, let's get back to the main topic here. It is JFF did pick Elise, the spider. Elise, I think we'll see him in the top lane.
Yes, I believe it will be in the top lane. She is just
A bully.
maybe. Yeah. If
This-
if things gets too rough for her, she might be in the mid lane because she was first picked off. So
What I can say is Elise is something like an AP Renekton. She has an escape. She has a good harass, and she has a good wave clear.
yeah, the
So-
only thing she lacks is the healing.
Yeah,
sustain.
sustain. But since you're ranged, you don't really have
Yeah.
to go with stun and do it. And while that's happening, the bot lane of GFF did get locked in. Sorry, only the support, which is Tarek. So this instantly tell me they want to do another pick of comp. They want the cocoon from Elise will be the trigger, or the dazzle from Tarek.
Okay.
The dazzle will hit on, cocoon will follow up, and then Zack's slingshot will just hit everybody up, and the team fight will go.
Yeah, it could go either way. Zack can actually go in first, get the slow on everyone so that Tarek can easily get into Dazzle, then into a cocoon, or the cocoon lands somehow. It can happen many ways.
Oh, look at that. Cartus getting instant locked there by TF.
Wow.
He knows. And again, the Rammus going in.
Wow.
Okay, this is something I understand because Carter, the mid laner, this TF, he knows that he's gonna die.
Mhm.
Because the amount of CC that JSF has is that, alright, since he's gonna kill me, at least let me do damage while I'm dead.
Yeah.
That's the Carter's thinking.
Yep.
And with Rammus, we saw Rammus, when it actually worked out, it worked out really well.
Yep.
When he actually engaged at the right moment, he did it perfectly and on the spot. It was a great taunt, and then the whole team just followed up.
Yeah,
and
it also paves the way for Kartus to be able to get into the middle of the place where he wants to die. Kartus, the main thing about Kartus is picking your place to die. You will die because you
And-
do not have an escape.
Yeah. So it's like when Kartus uses his Wall of Pain, it's a free power ball onto that guy. It's a free hit because he's already so slowed, and you're trying to get away as much. But look at that, Vayne getting locked in. This is something that I don't agree with as much.
Neither do I, because not only because Tarek doesn't really work well with Vayne unless you can dazzle and then tumble into a position able to pin him to the wall.
Okay, this is something I have to stop you with.
Okay, go ahead.
Lunlun is a really good top laner. He plays a lot of AoE team comps, like AoE Ultimate champions.
Okay.
But they left Malphite open. Malphite is also one of his mains. Even though he's counter picking himself, yes, Elise does counter pick his own. Elise does counter Malphite,
yeah.
because Malphite you build more armor and stuff.
Yeah, you want to build armor.
But what Oh My Sunshine is doing is team fights. They know that they saw the last game.
Yep.
Laning phase doesn't win the game. It's all about the team fights. And if they can reach again that 35-minute mark, it will be their game. Just look at the combo. Malphite ultimate, Rammus taunt, Wall of Pain,
Bullet time.
and just top it all off, the box is there. Just to slow you even more.
Yep.
So it's like you're so irritated with that and you cannot move. You can't say that Nidalee can jump over, Elise has the repel. That's just one skill move to run away with. They have so much chain CC. If they can just hit one, that's it.
Yeah, I would like to see Vayne actually grab plans out of this because
Barrier, I'm not really
yeah,
sure. about that.
Malphite is gonna be the bane of all ADs, especially Vayne, who relies a lot on her attack speed. Malphite can just unstoppable force into him, combo out with the ground slam, and everything is gonna be slow. Her attack speed will be slow, her movement speed will be slow, she'll be knocked out for a while. She probably won't even survive to do
I don't think.
enough
I'm
damage.
thinking just based on team comps right now. I think Oh My Sunshine has this in the bag.
Okay.
I'm just saying, as based on team comp, it has the better team comp. But overall, we still have to see how they play it.
Yeah, how the execution goes.
And one thing I want to note here, Oh My Sunshine is thinking of a 1v2 swap. they know Malphite can sustain their 1v2 swap much better than Elise. Elise has no such a sustain.
Yeah.
But Malphite has his passive, his shield. Every 10 seconds it regenerates if he doesn't get any damage.
Yep.
And he can get, because he knows that Vayne is a very short range, so he knows that he can maybe just get a little bit forward and not get any damage. And if he does hit some damage, you still have the shield to back you up.
Yeah, the thing is about surviving the early game, as you said. Executing that AOE damage that he put on. The problem goes with, the problem will go with how well the laning phase will go on the side of JFF. And it's also very interesting to note that Elise and Zac has swapped out. Elise will be in the jungle and Zac will be on the top lane.
I would like to see the Elise runes, because I don't really see Elise jungle much in this day. He's going for similar, I guess, and on the attack speeds here, it's kind of reasonable because he has the spider links to help him attack, and the movement speed to just get around the camp faster with a better wave curve. And armor yellows, and look at that, ability power blues. What do you think about that actually?
She's just going to have slightly increased damage from her spells, but that isn't really going to help her. Maybe cooldown might help her a little bit more.
But again, look at that. I mean, alright, I see the logic in there, because when Karthus channels his Requiem, he can just repel up and don't hit any damage.
Yep.
But that's only one time. You still have so much more other CC. So I don't think he really... Maybe he can say, alright, I want to neglect my magic resist for more damage. But let's just look at the masteries. 9-0-21. So this is a really offensive-based Elise. No tankiness at all. And I can see some people actually adding me already. But yeah, no tankiness at all. He's just going damage. He wants to go to the Misfortune and zone him out straight away. This is what JFF is trying to do. They're trying to get the repel onto Misfortune, trying to get the slingshot onto Misfortune also, and the Let's Bound will just erupt the whole thing. What JFF have to do in this game is that they need vision all the wards all over, so that they get the advantage of starting the fight first.
And they have the champions to do it.
Yeah, and sorry for my sake, is that it's actually utility based, not offensive based.
Yeah.
Sorry, my bad right over there. But since I already chose my champion, what would you like to see?
I would like to see Karthus.
Right,
Let's see what Karthus do. He's like the kind of champion that wants to select his
AP.
death style.
What a group page name. AP Penguin.
Wow.
Wow, look at that. No resistance at all. He wants to die. He's
Yep.
like telling me, kill me, please kill me.
Yeah, this is Karthus' way of life, man.
Yeah, he's
It's
like,
risky, it's on the edge.
yeah, he wants to die. And look at that. Pretty normal AP Quins and magic penetration marks, while the yellows are mana regeneration and AP scaling blues. So again, late game is a game. Late game is the idea.
Yep.
Team fights are the idea. He wants to reach that 30-minute mark to keep one Requiem. Bam. Oh god, where did my HP go?
Yeah, we have seen Oh My Sunshine actually pull it off really well. So if they can pull it off again, this is, as you said, the game will be in the bag.
Again, look at that. 21-09. So one thing funny about this is that later when we look, I'll show you, but his armor will be somewhere around 13 at level 1.
13.
13.
Okay.
And if JFF catch on to this early, like they click on the runes, the stats early, they can actually send the 2v1 lane into mid to abuse the fact. They can, because with the Taric Dazzle into Shatter, which already gives more armor
You mean
reduction.
negative armor.
I don't think that will be negative, but maybe like 1 or 2.
Okay.
Yeah, so I think that's about it. But we are actually going into the game, guys. Oh, sorry about that. Yeah.
Embarrassing backgrounds.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's my bad. But
No,
yeah, we
that's
are
no
getting-
problem there. Always happens.
Yeah, so based on the team comps, what do you think? Who will win? Who will be better off?
I feel it's all about positioning in the late game. If Oh My Sunshine can actually pull out their combo, Malphite's Unstoppable Force, Trash gets in, Rammus gets in, to get to the right person, Vayne, then they will win. But Vayne is a late game beast. Vayne, whenever she's fat, if she can tumble away safely, if she's left alone, she can deal so much damage. It doesn't matter how much HP you have, it doesn't matter how much armor you have, she still does a lot of damage based because of her silver bolts. And literally, she can chunk people down with spears very, very easily before the team fight actually happens. If Karthus actually gets too low, he cannot get in, he cannot do the damage in an AoE. He will fall before he gets to the position where he wants to die at. And that will put put Oh My
JFF.
Sunshine
Oh
in
My
just
Sunshine.
in a bad position,
Yeah.
especially with Zack to disrupt the entire formation. And Elise, you definitely cannot cannot discount the fact that JFF actually has a mid-game chance as well.
And okay, let's just look. Since we're already in the game, I just want to see. Alright, look at that. 15 armor. So that's
Yeah.
basically true damage if you have a little bit of armor penetration.
Yep,
15.
15 armor just on Curtis. Curtis does not does not. I'm trying to find a very good word for it. That he does not care. It's just a crude way of saying he does not care about his safety. Does not care about health. Does not care about tankiness. He just wants to do damage. And with Curtis, you can do that because you can just die and do damage.
Yeah, because the main idea behind this is that I would think that he'll rush Hourglass really quickly here. First thing he'll do is obviously Rod of Ages, and then a Death Cap, or maybe it's straight into Hourglass. He wants to stay in that fight as long as he can, but it's okay if he gets instant burst because the main thing is Cutter still does damage after he dies. It's the passive does grant him that, and I think this time Oh My Sunshine is looking for invade here because they have the trash this time. And Nidalee might be actually walking into
Nope,
a 5-man.
smelt the rat there and straight away move back to the tower. But with trash, that's definitely an option. When you can land that death sentence, it is a long CC for level 1, especially pulls you in as well. And
So I can see that they're not actually swapping lanes.
Carter's actually gonna go bot.
I'm not really sure about this, but they're all like just together. Are they leaving top alone? Nope. Yup, Lone is gonna go to the top lane. So Malphite against Zac is still a favorable lane for Zac because Zac does AP damage.
That's right.
So yeah, interesting to see. But you can see that the AD carries of JFF did actually swap lanes.
Wow.
So a little bit of mind games there because they thought that they will swap, so they want the 2v1, but they didn't swap. So it is so much mind games playing. I can't even explain it.
Yeah,
actually,
unless we
sorry.
can ask them directly, it's kind of hard to actually be sure what their train
of.
process, the train of thought actually is.
Yeah,
so we'll see Tarek and Vayne on the top lane against Malphite. What do you think about this? Will it actually favor?
I'm gonna think that
Train?
Zac will have the better lane here.
Okay.
Because Zac has his passive to his passive is I think
Cell division.
Cell Division. Oh yeah,
Yeah.
science term there.
So he has that ability to just regenerate every time he casts a spell.
Yep, and as you can see now is that look at the early invade coming in, the force of flash from Rammus. He does come in and the Elise and Tarek is actually roaming. They are pinging him out. The ward do spot them out. Malphite, I don't think he can do anything. He's still level 1 and they walk away with a free red buff.
Yep.
And Rammus is really behind right now.
This is the key thing when you swap lanes. You have 3 members on the top lane, 4 members if the mid lane comes to help. So there's nothing much.
Nothing much the top laner can do because it is a 2v3 after all.
I have a memory lapse. I kind of forgot the name of the team on the side of purple. That's how
Right.
bad I am. Right.
I'm sorry about the display, guys. It's actually mistaken because the Oh My Sunshine is on the purple
Yeah.
side and Just for Fun is on the blue side. So yeah, I'm sorry about that. I'll try to get it fixed.
Yeah, it's fixed.
Yeah, it's fixed.
Yep. Okay, so
yeah.
Oh My Sunshine
So-
cannot do anything there, especially with Cartus at level 1. What can he do? Nothing much. Not much DPS going on. He does not have utility to carry into a fight. So that lane swap into a
Here comes
steal.
the dive onto top lane. This could be first blood onto Tarek. Tarek was forced to flash. And look at the tower damage coming on. Vayne and Tarek was actually getting free hit for no reason. They wanted to kill that Malphite early on. But they're doing it really wrongly. The Cocoon does hit into a neurotoxin. Oh, this could be first blood. And a pause comes
Wow. Right
Oh, man.
at the time we can see the turret actually aiming onto Tarek.
But that tower hit will not kill him.
Yeah, that
That's
will not
one
kill
thing
him,
I'm
but
sure.
if another thing can land onto him, he might actually die because his flash is down.
Okay, one thing I want to know if I can click on Vayne. Alright, I'm gonna click on Vayne. I'm sorry, but if Vayne goes onto a tumble and hits onto Malphite, that would be an instant kill because the third silver proc and the bonus damage will be enough. And
Yeah,
we're
but you can
gonna
click on Vayne.
resume here.
You can,
Oh, that Tarek.
oh, and
One
he
too
will.
much,
Yep.
And the first blood goes on to Malphite, but they're still chasing it on. They want revenge for their teammate. The flash comes in. The spider will not be enough to kill. But here comes
Oh
Rammus.
my-
The teleport comes in too. So many things happening. The repel does come in. He does go to the spider. A great play there by Elise, flashing over the wall. And it was only one casualty altogether. What a play there from JFF. Even they were caught in a hard between a rock and a hard place,
Yep.
and they managed to make the best out of it by just losing one member.
Yeah, Elise definitely did a great play there, really acrobatic. But the problem is the first blood still get into the hands of Malphite, and he was holding out against 3 man. This is not something you want. You know your bottom lane is suffering. You know your bottom lane is gonna lose. But yet you still lose the top lane. You lose the first blood to Malphite, and as you said, just oh my sunshine. Sorry, just wants to get into the late game, want to get into the mid game, just wants to get into that team fight phase where the composition will really matter. And if they're winning the lanes, they're gonna get into that phase so much faster.
And so much better. But here comes the Dash, and it does land. He does push him back. He does have the passive though. The Ignite will end his life, but the passive Cell Division coming in there. Oh, I don't think that's wise there, Alien West. Just let him live. It's okay. He did not do anything. He's innocent. So
Yeah, his cell division is down now, as well as his flash. He is gonna suffer a lot in the lane. He cannot
Oh.
make any more mistakes.
look at that. The Philosopher's Stone. Oh god, that is a hard
Philosopher's Stone.
Philosopher's Stone getting picked up by Malphite because he knows the fact that he cannot farm, but he's still getting gold
Yeah,
percent. And
excellent pickup.
excellent pick up there. Even though his farm is behind Zac, but look at that, he's 400 gold ahead.
Yeah, that's because of the first blood as well.
First blood and
And
the
he's-
Philosopher's Stone.
Yeah, and he's gonna get more ahead from here because of the Philosopher's Stone. But as you can see, it's a level 4 and a level 3 against a level 4. Malphite he cannot really do much to really take down top, but he can sustain it. He can keep it up. But as Zac's having a problem.
Look at that, the Death Sentence just missing that. If that would have hit, it would be
It's
a
over.
sure kill.
That
Yes.
is true. He
Yep.
does not have flash, does not have cell division as we said earlier, but oh, Kimochi taking an extra hit from the tower for no particular reason. But all in all, I'll say the advantage is still definitely on the side of Oh My Sunshine. We'll see how this goes from there. It's in the mid lane, Carter's 39 against 44, still relatively close. In the jungle, 21 against 14. Elise does have that failed gank at the top lane. However,
Look at that bottom tower. The slingshot does come in to kind of stop him out, but oh, that could be a really bad decision from JFF Pat, because if the Death Sentence would have hit, that would have been a sure kill.
Yeah, but now Kimochi and Alien Wares is just low on
Let's
the
just
bot.
call him Alien.
Yeah, let's call it Alien. Alien Wares, I think, is that.
Yeah, I think he was
right.
taken, so he changed the E to 3. But yeah, that's about it. And let's look at the farm at 7 minutes on. It is a 10 CS lead for the AD carries, and the mid lane is practically the same. But here comes the Rammus just trying to relieve pressure from Malphite.
Yeah, you cannot leave a tree against Malphite. Even Malphite cannot take that kind of pressure. And you do not want that top tower to fall so soon. The whole point of lane trade is to have that early tower. And right now, Miss Fortune and Trash is doing the better job of it.
Yep, and I think the tower will not be able to go down before Misfortune comes in, but the last bars come in. The barrier was forced to use. Trash will be going down. Will Misfortune go down?
Yes, I think
He's
this
trying to
will
kill.
be a
This
double kill.
Double kill for JFF,
Oh.
but the Requiem comes in. Sorry, Zac, you do go down, but it was a 2-for-1 trade for the bot lane. What a play there.
Especially without the help of a jungle, you're just doing it alone. I feel that Oh My Sunshine actually just straight too close to the tower, take too many
They
tower
wanted
hits
to
and
break
was
the
just
tower really quickly. As you can see, it is at 265 health. They wanted to just thought, okay, we can just tank it up, it's okay. But now the goalie is with JFF now, because they did break the tower and Oh My Sunshine didn't.
Yeah, but the goal is neglectable. It's just 100 goal. Malphite, poor Malphite couldn't do anything. He could only look. He does not have the damage coming up from basic
Here
attacks,
comes
but here comes Rammus.
He does catch up to Rain, and that is a dead man. He doesn't have class, he doesn't have anything else, and that he's just gonna accept his death, and the kill will go on to Lun Lun.
Yeah, I think by that time he already knows he's dead. If you are at the cyber cafe, you could probably already see his face, his mouth
You-
hanging.
He's like,
Yeah,
alright,
whatever, man.
I'm just gonna farm some creeps before I
Yeah,
die,
what-
I guess.
What can you do about it?
Yeah. But one thing to note, the Q went on to Malphite, and that is just so... you're making him tankier right now. And you don't want to make him even tankier that he can. Because once he reaches a place, a
Trust-
rank that he just cannot get killed.
Yeah. That's just a trestle when he gets the certain amount of HP and armor combined. And if he gets an Abyssal Scepter, even better for him, because he will have
Right.
magic resist and the AP. And
Imagine
he will
that.
be so annoying.
Just imagine that he outs into everyone and then Carter's Defile, everyone stands inside Carter's Defile and the Abyssal Scepter is there.
I can,
Oh, that
I can
damage.
imagine the obscenity with that, man.
Well, you can see that that Oh My Sunshine, after 2 games, they are really focusing on AoE. They're not going for poke. They're doing what they know. But here comes JF Mercurial. He does get caught. The flash comes in, but he actually hit the spiderlings. So he should have flashed over the spiderlings to gain some distance. But there was kind of a misplay there by Rammus. But nonetheless,
Yeah, he
did
tried.
burn the flash.
Yeah, he did burn the flash. He
And
did
this
burn
is-
Elise's flash as well. Yeah.
And Elise again showing that he knows how to play Elise really well. He repelled over the wall into the race, and that was a really good play.
Yeah, so Elise lives once again. The slippery spider has no depth on her, but her farm is just so far behind, just 16 CS against Rammus. And usually, as Rammus, you will have a hard time jungling normal creeps in the jungle as well. But
Yeah.
Elise is behind. She has been going around. She has been escaping well, but she has not been pulling off plays. She has no assist. She has not.
Oh, but here comes
Grab-
Lulu. He does catch off Pat, but I don't think he will win this engagement. The slingshot is getting used to escape, actually. I thought, oh well, Rammus was there, so he wanted to go away. But here comes bot lane. The Dazzle does come in. The ultimate comes in, and Fire Hour does get popped. The exhaust comes in. The teleport from Cutters is going down. The tower, the box was used. So much damage coming in. The flash does kill him, and that it will be a 2-for-2 trade, I think.
Yep.
Yes, and look at that Cutters. Before he killed him, he already recalled. He knew the Q was there. But here comes another fight. The slingshot does come in. Last bounce hits onto Malphite. The red buff does get
onto Zac.
stolen from Zac. So much damage coming. Malphite was forced to use Unstoppable to escape. So yeah, so many things happening. And while that was happening, mid lane is getting pushed.
Yep.
Oh
Well,
god.
because of the teleport, mid lane knows it's safe. It's safe to just go on and just push the mid lane. Even though Nidalee was there, but Elise came to relieve her on the mid lane. So this tower will most probably go down. All members on the side of Oh My Sunshine is too far away to take this, and so the tower will go down. 2-for-1 towers. Goal lead once again, very, very close. Ladies and gentlemen, we are in a very, very close game.
My Sunshine wants to make my voice destroyed, I guess.
Yeah.
He just doesn't like my voice, man. I think you'll see another long game. It's only been 10 minutes and I'm already losing my voice. Why you do this to me? Oh, my Sunshine. But yeah, I can see now everyone is going back to their respective lanes, as you can see. And the level difference, 7 to 9, is such a big level difference. It's a 2-level difference. So you can see in terms of EXP, top lane is winning. But mid and bot, you can see in terms of gold. 3.3 to 3.5. Yes, Malphite is winning in terms of gold, but EXP is very important. Because if he gets the extra 2 level on ground slam, the magic resist, the attack speed debuff is so much important. And we saw there, Malphite and Zac fighting it out for the golems.
Yep, and Zac took the big one and took the bigger one, and Malphite took the consolation prize.
They're like, alright, let's share.
Yeah, let's share. But
Sharing is caring, guys.
yeah, but I want a better share. You know, I want a bigger one.
Yeah, but you can see now, Rammus is at top while Elise is helping this lane to push. Requiem is available, but here comes Nidalee. If they decide to stay, which I don't think they should, this would be a 2-for-2 kills, and this would be an easy turn. One thing I noticed since 2 games, Oh My Sunshine doesn't know how to react with 2 pushes.
Okay.
They're just like, wait, they're pushing our lane? Alright, I'm gonna back off. But here comes a catch. The Taric does get caught. The Death Sentence comes in. He does go on to, but Taric is gonna go down. The Flay does come in. The bullet time missed Misfortune, and the Piercing Tongue will be up in 1 second, and that is a dead miss. That's a dead vein. And it is a 2-for-0 trade, and I think Dragon will be, they will take Dragon on the back of that.
Yeah, and not only that, look at Karthus. He has 3 kills already. And this is prior to this fight. He only got 2 assists in this one. But he's at 3-0. As a Karthus, you scale very well late game, especially with the fact that you just need to build damage.
Yes, and because as we said, he wants to die.
Yep.
So he's like, alright, you kill me, but I still do a lot of damage. The Defier is a... Let me just check how much damage Defier is doing right now. It is doing 70 plus 28 every second.
Yep.
So-
That's a lot of damage, and that's without AP.
Yeah.
You just have the Rod of Ages just to get him inside where he wants, because if you do not have enough sustainability, you will just dive at a very weird area, just at the outskirts of the battle. So
Yeah, that is why Karthus always wants his flash when he fights.
Yep.
He doesn't want his flash to run away, but he actually wants to go into the fight.
Yep.
So yeah, Karthus is kind of weird in that sense. He wants to do what everyone doesn't want to do.
some messages.
Yeah, well, he is the deaf singer though.
Yeah.
He wants everyone to hear his voice, so he flashed into the whole team. But yeah, you can see JFF Mercurial is clearing out the wards at Dragon. Misfortune is actually holding out really well at her own. 101 CS to 93, just a 10 CS difference. Not a game-changing thing, but the goalie is with Oh My Sunshine, a great cocoon there from Elise. Will just push him back. Now, we're starting to see team fights come into play.
Yes.
Since all three outer turrets of Oh My Sunshine has been broken, they won team fights, and this is what Oh My Sunshine won.
Yeah.
And here comes the
And
slingshot
this one is
onto Malphite. Malphite knows he cannot play. He doesn't have any mana, and he doesn't even have any health.
Yep, he's definitely very pressured at top as Zack is, I think, 2 levels ahead. Yes, and he does have that Sunfire Cape, which makes him able to just trade so much more efficient. You cannot stand toe-to-toe with someone with a Sunfire Cape at this point of time, especially when you build 2 GP10s.
Oh, last bounce down coming. The ignite will finish him off, but he actually, I think that flash was
Yeah, that
necessary.
flash
actually.
was totally unnecessary. The
He could have
Ignite
saved
would have
the
totally
flash.
killed him.
Yeah, he would save the flash for the next team fight at Dragon, and I think this will trigger Dragon. Or it is trying to steal it up. The flash into Smite. I don't think that was worth it actually. Because
You're just gonna give it back. Right
Yeah.
after you die, you're just gonna give it back. I think he just wants to show the world, I can steal it. I'm just gonna prove to the world I can.
that was really unnecessary. I mean, he could have just smited over the wall. Maybe it could have been lag, like you said. just blame
No,
lag.
that can't be a lag. That's because you press flash. It doesn't matter when you press it because you did press it in the end.
Or a great dive sentence just stopping it in his track, and they do not have smite, remember. Oh, look at Nidalee Spears doing so much damage. And the dragon will be picked up at 1534.
Yeah, 15-34.
Yeah, and I think it was a misclick, honestly. I think he wanted to press his smite, but he pressed F instead.
Okay, that might be
So
true.
we'll just give him the benefit of the doubt, right?
You play at a cyber cafe. Sometimes you use their keyboards. I know
Yeah.
most players bring their own wear.
Yeah.
Sometimes you forget. You don't
Because
know.
in Malaysia, esports is not such a big thing, and they don't have sponsors yet,
Yeah, they don't.
and they don't have money to buy those keyboards. Some of these players are still in school, in secondary school, Form 4, Form 5, and they purposely come out just to play the game they love.
Yep.
They force themselves to train every day, come back from school or come back from work just to play this game. They're not professional gamers yet.
But they're getting there.
Yeah, they're getting
It's
there.
the first step. You always have to make a first step to whatever you want to do, and these players have proven their dedication by coming up on a Saturday morning, 9 o'clock. Nobody wakes up this early, I guess.
We did.
Yeah, we did, but we have to. We're paid.
Well, you can say they are paid too, but okay, outside of money, we can say that Malphite is trying to catch up really hardly. I don't think this is wise for Malphite to stay here. Yeah, he does, and he just go back. Now, one thing this is good is that Malphite is keeping Zack in top lane.
Yep.
He's making Zack stay there, and so all the CC potential is gone.
Yeah, but so is Malphite. Malphite has to sacrifice his CC just to negate Zack's CC.
See, the thing about this is that for GFF or just for fun, the only CC they have is Zack.
Yep.
While you look on the other side, but here comes a flash taunt, but Wayne is actually caught in a hard place. The bullet time he will eat the full bullet time. The flash into barrier will save his life. But here comes Tarek again caught. The Requiem will surely finish him off. No, the Black Ruin King does save him a little bit, but that is a 3-for-0 trade for Oh My Sunshine.
Yeah, JFF has been doing very weird positions. They do not have vision. Even if they did, they saw Misfortune coming in. They saw Trash coming in from the side as well, and they still decide to engage on that. And the person they want to nuke down was Rammus. Come on, it's a Rammus.
Why would you kill a Rammus
Yeah,
when
you
Cartus
just
was
hear
there?
his name. It's Rammus.
Yeah, he's like
Tanky as it is, when you just hear the name
I
itself.
was like, oh, it's a Rammus.
Yeah.
I bet the Rammus was like laughing. Yes,
Yeah.
aim me. He even has a skill
That
for
does
you to
damage.
aim
Yeah,
him.
he wants people to aim him, just very much like Cartus. Only Cartus, if nobody aims him, he's fine with it. If someone aims him, he's
Well,
fine
if
with it as
somebody
well.
aims him, he's
Yeah.
fine too.
No difference there. But
He's a very flexible guy.
Yep.
He's okay with anything. But again, if JFF brings a fight to White Sunshine, they will lose it instantly right now. The goal lead is 3k, and when the compositions are like this, you just lose it out instantly. And you can see the jungle levels are quite low. Both of them are level 8. So you can see in particular of jungling, this is a really slow game because they have been helping the lanes because it has been a 2v1 swap, so they need to camp the lanes even more.
I feel Rammus got the better end of that. You can see in terms of not only kills, but what he can bring to the team fight later. Elise has only one CC that she can bring, which is the Cocoon. And everything else, she doesn't have much. And she does not have farm, she does not have assist. She's quite behind in this game. And
But you cannot neglect the fact that Nidalee Spears are gonna hurt later on.
Yep, they will hurt.
Just-
That is Nidalee. There's just Nidalee. That's how she's made.
So it's like what GFF are aiming to do now is that before the team fights, they're gonna spear, and they're gonna force them to go back, and Zack's gonna slingshot in.
Yes.
That's what their plan is.
I feel Oh My Sunshine will want to start that fight almost immediately.
Yes, and
especially
the last hit onto Zack. Let's bow hits on the 3, but Misfortune's bullet time hits only 3. And look at the damage coming out from Karthus. Nobody is aiming Karthus. He's not even forced to use his Requiem yet. And his Requiem is not even off cooldown. Now it is. Will he be able to kill Nidalee? I do not think so. Nidalee's heal was enough to save her life.
Yep, she was, but she's almost dead.
Oh
She
my, here
was
comes the
not-
wall. Wait, he does
Oh.
catch on to it, the Cougar form into a pounce.
Yeah, it's so
Great reactions there
it's
from
so
Mine.
hard to chase onto a Nidalee, especially when she gets in the brush. She gets that bonus movement speed. She can move very really quickly through brushes, especially with the Cougar form as well. But now the mid tower is empty. The mid tower is open for the taking, and they will take it. But that's
He needs to be careful that he don't want to give an unnecessary kill. And yep, they will wisely back off. And I think Dragon will be spawning relatively soon, if I'm not mistaken.
yes, in 1 minute to say 1 minute and 16 seconds.
Yeah, 1 minute 16 seconds. And oh, the spear almost hitting that Malphite. And that would have surely been the kill.
Yeah, something's very very pissing that is getting killed by a spear as you are teleporting to back.
Oh, that's the worst, man.
Yep, 7 seconds. You're like, okay, I'm safe. You take your hands off the keyboard, you flex it a little bit, and then you get speared.
Or you'll
You
be
look
like,
back and you are dead. I was like, what just happened?
Or you'll be looking in the shop like
Yeah.
what most players do is like, alright, I'm gonna back here.
Yeah,
Let's
I'm-
see what I can buy with my gold.
Yep.
Oh wait, I need to wait another 20 seconds.
Why can't I buy it? It's not going in my inventory. It's because you're not back at this. You're just
Yeah, but you
dead.
can see Karthus, if she, look at that, the Death Cat getting picked up. I think the Seraph Embrace will be the next pick.
Yep.
Or the if I'm not mistaken,
Maybe a void
Hourglass.
Staff. Hour-
Hourglass.
Yeah, Hourglass would be a better pickup, I would say.
Void stuff is not really necessary at this moment because there's not a lot of magic resist getting built on GFF.
Yeah, but
Only
you-
Zack is there.
Yeah, but he will deal true damage literally with the void stuff.
But look at that spear. One spear is just half the health of Trash.
Yeah, and that's not even with a Rabadon. That's just a needlessly large
mistaken-
rod.
Yeah, one thing Nidalee needs to do right now is to go back and spend that 2k he has in the inventory.
It's just so they can bring it to the team fight.
And look at that, instantly Rabadon's death cap. The next thing I think she needs to buy is a void staff.
Yep,
Because
she wants to chunk down people as fast as she can. As long as she land that maximum range spear, someone's gonna be crying.
yeah,
Someone's yelling at the CC as the moment she got hit by that spear because that's at least half-life. Maybe it's on Vayne, probably
at-
more than half.
look at that. This Zack doesn't dare to even touch that Karthus.
He knows he
It's-
doesn't have the burst needed to take down Karthus. Karthus
Even
have,
if you kill Karthus,
Yeah.
he's gonna kill you back instantly.
Yep. but whoa,
Dragon is getting
Oh.
started here. Why is Karthus at top? You may ask, because he has teleport. And Zack doesn't, but a great death sentence there. They do know he's there, and this could be a steal, maybe. Just come in. Nope. Rammer showing that he's such a good smiter, and JFF Mercurial will go down too.
yep, I've at least tried to steal again. Again, she likes stealing. You can see that she tried to steal
While
this.
that's happening, look at JFF Pat. He will go down there, maybe. I don't think.
Maybe
I
if
don't
the
think
wall was
Requiem
up,
will be used there. Yeah, he's not gonna use it. You know, good harassment, and that top turn will go down too.
yep, most probably not because Karthus does not have the auto attacks necessary to take down a tower. But the mid lane is definitely under pressure right now. Miss Fortune can take down this tower really, really quickly. Rammus' 8 damage is also not too shabby as well. But you see that spear on Rammus, not too bad.
Still a lot of damage and nothing to play with. Look at that, one spear, bam, one quarter, it's like one, maybe 300 HP.
And the cooldown with the blue buff is just obscene.
yeah,
Let me check the cooldown on Nidalee's spear with the blue buff. Right
Like
now,
it's-
it's standing at 4.8 seconds. That's if it lands a crazy nuke every 4.8 seconds.
that's a lot of damage, and you just cannot underestimate that. But one thing to note, if he kills Karthus first, he still can come back and use his ultimate.
And Karthus,
Maybe he will lose some damage because they're not standing in this defile, but the damage are just in the Requiem will make up for it. I'm sure you.
yeah, Karthus is still a virgin, 706. We can see that he's not even taking a death. He wants to die. Actually, no, he doesn't really care. But he doesn't really care if he die, and nobody's giving him any deaths. No one's giving him problems.
No one wants to die, man. No one wants to die. But
Probably except Rammus.
well, you can argue that. But look at that. The most deaths also to Trash. So yeah, Trash is the death. But one thing we saw in this game and the last game was that Rammus's smiting was perfect.
Yes.
Really, where he got the opportunity to smite, he just smite on the spot and didn't wait a little millisecond over.
His level might be lower, he still steals it. His level might be higher, he still gets it. He's a good smiter.
Good smiter. But again, I think GFF needs to think of something. One thing I think they can do is split push right now. again, the same idea of the last game. They have an AoE team comp, and they need everyone to. Wow, just look at that spear. One spear, 1/3 of Rammus' health is gone.
Yeah, they can leave Nidalee to defend, constantly chucking spears in, just to avoid them actually taking a free mid tower, while the others can push the other lanes. They can leave Zac with him, with Nidalee as well, because Zac can just keep people away with his tankiness, and he doesn't really do well pushing because he does not have the damage. He just have wave clearing skills.
Yep, and you can see now the Oracle's getting picked up. This will give a lot of advantages for JFF. At least they know that they cannot see themselves. You know, like, oh my Sunshine can't see JFF. That's a really big factor because when you want to engage, you have to know where is everybody else, so that you don't misstep into somebody else. Look at that spell. Oh, look at that spell.
Or trash.
I think that's like half his health.
Almost half.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's almost half.
And yep. And so, what do you think JFF has to do to come back from this?
As you said, split push is definitely an option. They can also, well, in the team fight, it's a bit hard to actually execute it. They need to get MF off, but still they have to deal with Karthus. Karthus is just a team fight person that he can just stay in the middle of everything and deal damage. As you said, we don't need to worry about his death. Yeah. And he's so strong right now at 7-0, so it's gonna be a problem. So what JFF needs to do right now is really just split push, avoid team fights, try to get back a bit of gold. The goal difference is now standing at almost 9,000. That's substantial amount. They need to pull it back to maybe around 3 to 4k. Because the longer the game goes, if both teams gets gold at the same rate, the percentage difference not that much, and they still can pick up core items.
Yeah, because when both teams are like on 70k, mostly they are already so deep in their builds. It's not really doesn't really matter. But again, the team comp plays into effect here. The team comp of Oh My Sunshine is so good.
Yeah, but one thing to note is that Malphite does not really scale well into the late game. Sure, he cannot die, but in the late game when everyone is just much more powerful, Malphite cannot really just nuke them down with the ultimate with skills.
That one spear was enough to bring the health. And this could spell death for Vayne actually. Vayne does condemn him away, but he's eating so much lay waste, and that one lay waste actually did 300 damage if I'm not mistaken.
Yep. And he might eat one more.
And that Requiem, the Baron does save him a little while, but here is Rammus the flash onto the flash into the taunt. The misfortune ultimate was wasted, and that was kind of a misplay from Oh My Sunshine, but the unstoppable force does kill him. The Q does come in from Malphite.
Yeah, the seismic shot wasn't really necessary.
Beautiful death sentence. The Flay just missing a good flash there from Tarek. It will be enough. So far it's a 1-for-1 trade, but look at that. 1 second, Karthus is at bot lane, and the other second he's on top because he has the teleport and he just stopped Zac in his tracks.
Yeah, they spent a lot to kill Vayne. In the end, they managed to do it. It was oh my goodness! Did you see that?
Go back in, and this could be a dead Misfortune as well. Misfortune getting pounced on, getting so much damage. Can he win the 1-for-1 trade? Yes, he can. What a great play from Misfortune.
Yeah, with the Black Cleaver and the Bloodthirster, she's really good at staying in the fight, especially when Nidalee does not have her nukes done. She missed her pounce. She over-pounced.
But here comes Zac. Zac does have his Let's Bounce, but he's getting taunted so badly. The Ignite will finish him off, but it will be a 1-for-1 trade. Or maybe not. Oh, the Flash comes in, and he's gonna slingshot away. What a play from JFF Pat.
Yep, that is a great play indeed. Picking off Misfortune, but he is not out of the jungle yet. Rammus is powerballing. There's nothing he can do. Probably gonna put a taunt down. Cell division will come into play, but Rammus will just take his time. Yeah, they're gonna play hit. Hit the mole. You know, as they pop out.
Who's gonna get it? Who's gonna get it? Oh, he gets up, and the taunt does come in, and it will be Lun Lun. He will be on a killing spree already. But again, they wasted so much time casing on that Zac that it was able to catch up, and now the dragon is up. That Misfortune is still at base. Though Zac has gone, but the damage potential from JFF is still there.
Yep, that is true. Misfortune will get there with a strat in a better time, I'll say. So not too bad, and as we can see, JFF isn't going for the dragon. Both teams just retreating first, trying to get vision of that area. They need either pink pots or the oracles just to clear dragon. They do not want to get stolen. Definitely JFF is thinking twice when Devil has been taking steals.
Yeah, but you can see the Seraph Embrace has been completed onto Nidalee, so he can stay in the fight a little bit longer.
Yeah, but Zonya is done on the side of Karthus.
I said, he wanted to rush that Zonia's first. He wanted to stay in the fight as much as possible. He doesn't have any resist. His magic resist is still on 30. So if one spear or a couple of spears hits onto Karthus, he won't be able to fight anymore.
Yep, that is true as well. But right now, it all comes down to how much JFF can wither Oh My Sunshine before the team fight actually happens.
Another good, good dragon attempt there, and the goalie is already 10k at the 30-minute mark. The next team fight will be huge, honestly, because if they'll be able to ace either team, the momentum will start to swing.
Yep. Well,
Look
and
at that
look at
spear.
that. Just as we said earlier, Cartus took half his hit points in just one spear prior to the team fight, and this is going to make Oh My Sunshine think
that
twice
was-
about initiating.
The lead was just a little bit out of position there, but then Malphite didn't use his
Wow,
combo
another
bomb,
spear
and
onto Cartus.
They have to back off
Yeah.
right now because they cannot allow Cartus to die outside of the inside the turret range.
Yep.
Because they will be forced to fight inside the turret range too, and you don't want to tank the tower together. But here comes Jeff. While that's happening, Jeff Pat does
Wow, an excellent
Great
spear by Nidalee.
Yeah.
The spear took down Cartus where he didn't not want to die. This will not go well for Oh My Sunshine.
but they're just trying to hold them back because Zack is doing the split push. As you can see, Zack is trying to take down the tower. The tower is already quite low, but look at that. The Rammus does go down and Liz does repel onto that Rammus. Boom. Another spear hits onto Lun Lun and the box does finally get out. Misfortune is there, the main damage dealer is still there. You don't want to stand that front, Nidalee. Nidalee does, Malphite does go down, but that Misfortune is still full health. And they don't want to fight that at all.
Yeah, and this all happened when Cartus did not die where he wanted to.
Look
But-
at that, the inhibitor turret at top has just broken down. And I think he'll be able to get this inhibitor VP command. Because he has no resistance at all, and here comes the trash trying to stop him a little while. Oh nope, he decides to go back for some reason. I thought he could have definitely taken that, but that was a really good play there by JFF. They delayed, and the top inhibitor turret got broken down. So if the next fight, if something similar happens, that will be an inhibitor gone.
I'll say the plays really happened by Nidalee, who actually landed 3 spears in succession to Cartus. Cartus was thinking, what are the chances? I'm in the middle of my team. How can you shoot me? How can you have a stray spear just run through all my teammates
But it
and
had to.
get me? And it did.
That was just a
Yeah,
really
Nidalee aimed it really, really well. Cartus was standing at the wrong positions. There was a tiny gap. Nidalee abused it. The spears landed, and Cartus fell right before the fight actually started. So Cartus is no longer a virgin. We can see he has a death right there.
Yeah, but you can see that now they're doing the split push again because Cartus has teleport and they just started Baron. JFF does have a vision of this, but they cannot react to it because everyone is still at base and Cartus is at bot lane. So they have to defend. The split push, as I said, the split push is the thing that they have to do. JFF have to make Oh My Sunshine second guess about their decisions. If they go all in like just now, their turrets are gonna be destroyed instantly.
That's true. And that was beautifully executed by Zack. He did a good backdoor onto top. Backdoor per se, because he isn't exactly with the team. He just did a split push on the top lane.
Here comes the Dragon Baron attempt again. Kimochi did finish up his Warmog, so he can sustain a lot more damage now. But now Vayne is actually one-on-one-ing at the bot lane. I try my best to switch camps in between, but Taric is at bot lane together with Cartus. So it's basically a 3v4, but here comes the teleport. The stun does come in. That would be a dead Cartus, obviously, but he will try to do as much damage as possible. X3 Devil will go down to this Lily. The Zerash Embrace, will it be enough to save his life? No! What a great, so much damage coming in, but Kimochi is getting focused. No one is dying on on Oh My Sunshine. The Cell Division will just delay the inevitable, but it would be a 3-for-3 exchange. But here comes Vayne and Terry, because they were at the bot lane trying to kill Cartus, and well, it was a 3-for-2 exchange, but they did stop Baron.
I see JFF definitely got ahead of that. Cartus was not able to fully utilize his damage. He died outside of the team fight. He tried to use teleport to get back. Wasn't enough. He fell as well. On the side of the Baron fight, we see Oh My Sunshine actually win it, but they're actually forced to stop Baron, and they did lose Trash as well.
Yeah,
So a good pickup on the side of JFF definitely stopped them from actually gaining onto Baron. If they did grab into Baron, this game would have gone pretty badly right after Baron is taken.
Now this is what they have to do. Make them not utilize the AoEs they have. That was perfectly played from JFF. They made them split up because Nidalee was near the brush and the others were at Baron, so they were forced to split up, and ultimates didn't take you into the fact as smooth as last game. So GFF playing it so well. Look at that spear damage again. Every time I see the Nidalee land a spear, I feel so sorry for that guy.
Because you have a Nidalee fetish.
No, you cannot say that, dude.
Yeah, because
But
your entire match history is Nidalee.
no, don't look up my match history, guys. But yeah, maybe I kind of like Nidalee. But now Baron has started again.
Yep.
This time Karthus is with the team,
But another
again,
spear.
another spear, and Rammus is forced to run away.
Yeah, I do not think that just Oh My Sunshine can actually take this fight. They cannot continue fighting this. They will have to back off. If they try to push Baron, try to push their luck, JFF will whittle them down with the spear and just end it there.
Yeah, and they need to play this really cautiously. One thing I think that JFF can do is, again, the split push. Like, Zack is going top again. They will force somebody to go back since there's no turret anymore. And, you know, the whole AoE team comp will be gone again.
Yep. And well, as an AoE comp, you want to fight 5v5s. And if you are only fighting 2v2, 3v3, there's nothing much to AoE.
Because
yeah, you only
the
can
AoEs are like CCs and
Yeah.
damage, and they're separately.
yeah, and their ultimate
Yeah.
skill.
Yeah, so if you separate it, you have either CC or damage. You don't have both together.
And also, you have that long cooldown once you use it.
Yep. So yeah, it's really good to see that JFF, even though with a 10k goal difference, they're still in this game.
Yep.
They're not giving up. They're not throwing the towel yet. They know they can still win this game.
Yeah, then Nidalee, as you see, she picked up the void stuff, just as you expect. She's gonna get even more scarier as time progresses. The spear might
I just want to see how much damage Rammus gets from one Nidalee spear.
Yeah, not only Rammus, imagine if it's Misfortune.
But
It
yeah,
does not have magic resistance.
imagine the tankiest guy getting hit. But here comes the spear. Boom! One.
Onto
one
Karthus, a ridiculous amount of damage immediately being applied. Karthus cannot get in. Karthus is very frustrated now, I would
Look
say.
at that, Zack again backdooring. Now, one thing JFL can do here now is straight away go onto Baron because they have no resistance at all. But no, they're just basically trying to push the lanes again.
Well,
You know.
if it was warded, if they did see Oh My Sunshine actually move backwards, they probably would have done it. But
But this is what Oh My Sunshine can see right now. At Baron, there is no vision at all. And this is what JFF can see. They have no vision of their jungle. If they just picked up a little bit more vision, that would be really well. The Mercurial, I can't really pronounce that item, dude. Mercurial Scimitar.
Mercurial Scimitar.
Scimitar, yeah, but here comes Vayne is actually out of position there, but he does condemn Malphite away. Look at that spear. One spear onto the tankiest member of the team, and bam, that's like 1/4 of his health gone.
Yeah, and he had the Banshee's build,
Yeah.
and he has all that HP, and still happening. And Rammus goes in with the
Rammus
Sugar
comes in
Revelry.
to get
Wow, a
hit.
spear
One
in the
spear
face.
The cocoon does miss, the dazzle does land, the piercing thorn will connect, and that will be a dead Tarek, and this will transition into a Baron.
Yeah, Tarek was just abandoned by his team. There's no choice. They know they are at a little bit of a
Look
disadvantage.
at that, Zack is actually still pushing top. Karthus does teleport onto the inhibitor to stop him, and the Baron will get started from team Oh My Sunshine.
Yes, Zack is definitely they're definitely catching on into the place. They definitely know what to do right now. They know they have to split push. They know they cannot fight it outright. They know the AoEs will simply just ruffle stomp them if they ever fight 5v5 in a clumped up position. And now they're doing things the right way. And Nidalee will just defend a lane with the spears. As you can see, as soon as a few members just take a few spears in the face, and the push is over. There's no sustain on the side of the Oh My Sunshine. What they want to do is to start the fight immediately, start the fight on 5 people, and immediately end it there.
One thing to know is that Tarek has no shoes. Not even boots of speed.
Oh my god.
That is why he walks so slow.
He was left behind by his team, basically. He's like, guys, wait for me, who asked you not to buy any boots.
Yeah, so he needs at least a tier 1 boost to at least give him some extra movement speed there. But again, the teleport has been wasted by Karthus. He had to go back and defend. And now, finally, the Baron gets started, man. That was like, I said Baron was going to start and he doesn't start.
I don't think this will go uncontested though. We can see JFF immediately moving into position. They
They
know
have
it's
no vision
happening.
though, so it is basically a blind walk into Baron, but I think they can finish it fast enough. The Baron is already going so low. Look at that health.
It's halfway. I think if they spot it out, they definitely can do it. JFF Pet walking towards the back,
The
and he's
slingshot
gonna
is
come
coming.
in.
Oh, he actually misses his slingshot for some reason. The Baron does not get stolen. The last bounce deflects onto everybody, and Vayne is actually left behind. Look at that. Nidalee does get taunted. Elise does get taken down. It is a 2-for-0 trade so far. 3-for-0. The Requiem does come in. JFF Pet is trying to best he can to take down at least one member. He does kill the trash, but Kimochi will finish it up. Rammus is trying to chase onto that Vayne, and that should be an easy kill. Or maybe he can pull off a double lift and kill something. The barrier
Wow.
just get popped.
Barrier just gets on.
He's doing a lot of damage,
goes
but
up.
he will get the kill, and I think this should be a free inhibitor. But Misfortune is hot on his tracks. He wants to lifesteal as much as he can right now.
Yeah, but I don't think she can make it because Misfortune is way more healthier. She has the Baron buff as well. There's no way she can avoid that. And the great buff.
Kills him down. What a play that Misfortune, knowing how much damage he can do. Wow, what a play. And that, with the Baron and the mid inhibitor getting break, this is going to be a really hard game for GFF
Yes,
to come
I
back.
said the mistake started out with Zac missing her hissing shot. If he could contest the Baron, maybe steal the buff, things will go very differently. And as soon as Zac gets in, the CC will be able to knock up everything while Baron hits onto Oh My Sunshine with the Baron's debuff.
Not sure what he was thinking, that he actually lined up the slingshot and he cancelled it while...
I think he tried to cast it, but it's against a terrain that cannot be passed.
So that was a really big mistake, because if he landed the CC, it would have been onto 5 people.
Yes.
And he was forced to flash over the wall just to use his Let's Bounce.
Yeah, and that would have probably turned things around. Things might still not go as expected, but it's definitely a move towards the win.
Yeah, but this game, look at that. That Misfortune is so fat.
And also 15k goal difference with the Baron buff. Things are looking bad for JFF, but they do have Vayne.
You do not want to discount Nidalee, man.
Yeah, you don't want to discount Nidalee as well, because Nidalee can stop pushes as the time goes by, the weight of one member becomes more and more.
Yeah, so
So
again,
if you cannot push, if one person is forced to go back, the whole team is forced to go back. And this opens up windows for JFF to actually backdoor, drag the game, try to catch Oh My Sunshine making mistakes. And it will happen at some point. No one is totally mistake-proof. It will happen at one point.
ooh, that spear just missing out onto Carter's there. I think that would have been like an extra damage. But let's just look at the
Look at that spear!
It dealt like 1.3k damage, if I'm not mistaken.
And the spear comes up.
Oh, it came down.
What was
from
CF
behind him?
doing? CF should already know because she stepped on Nidalee's trap. Nidalee could see him. Nidalee could see where he was. And Cartus decided to just teleport there. It was so unsafe.
What a spear. As I said, you cannot discount a Nidalee. Nidalee can come back into games so easily. And that kind of rhymed there, but yeah. But
Yeah.
that Cartus, as he said, it has 1k health, 1k AP. And they're gonna get this turn for free, I'm not mistaken, because Cartus is not gonna spawn for another 30 seconds, but here comes Rammus. The Condemners come in, a great Condemn. Final hour does get popped just to be safe, and he does just tumble away to safety.
Yeah, even without Cartus, they're still able to hold off a potential push.
Look at that, big push is happening again. The piercing taunt does land, but that's about it.
There's
And
no point. There's no
this-
point taunting the Zac.
You
You're
want
hardly
at least you taunt somebody, right?
Yeah.
This is what I was saying. What NDL should have done last game. They should have sent 3 mid or 2 mid and just split push all day. But here
Yep.
come Rammus. They just cannot react. Look, Zac is in the top lane and Cartus is forced to say that. The Death Fire Grass hits him, but there's just no damage. The less bounce does get popped to gain some extra movement speed to run away, but that's about it.
Yeah, right now Zac is just so tanky. We can see his size.
But
Look
here
at it.
comes, he does get pierced into, he does get locked into it, and that should be a dead Zac. But this could spell a free dragon for GFF right here.
Yeah, but Dragon isn't much of a deal right now. It's very much better just taking this bottom tower. So it's now about objectives, about pushing towards the Nexus. It's already 42 minutes in. That 190 gold isn't going to really matter. Elise might get catch up. Yeah, a good cocoon will stop that from happening. Then again, as you said, you cannot discount Nidalee. She is around. Spears are flying. If it hits onto the right members, if it hits on into Misfortune twice at max range, Misfortune's a dead person.
And
Oh!
every time a spear
Oh.
hits, it's just amazing.
And
Oh,
another
right.
one!
More, and that Rammus would be dead. He's gonna try all the. He does go in. The Unstoppable Force comes in. Everyone's flashing over the wall. So much damage coming. The box does that, and there's one dead literally. All their damage output is gone. So much damage, and that was a beautiful trash hook.
Yeah, that was a beautiful death sentence. That actually will win the game, I believe.
If that wouldn't have landed, he could have
Yeah.
just kicked the spear. Another beautiful death sentence, but he was actually hit by a cocoon, so he couldn't capitalize on that. And that is going to be a free turret at bot. And they still have to take care of this because there's still a lot of damage output. The slingshot does come in. The Let's Bounce does hit again. That is one dead Cartus, and Rammus will follow up. But I think Raccoon wasn't used. Yeah, now he's going to channel Raccoon. GFF pad is going to get so much damage. Kimochi is still staying alive. Vayne will go down. Legendary from Misfortune right now.
Yep, Misfortune's at 15-3, definitely pulling off a lot of kills.
Kill him now. Yes, he does kill him off. Zack wasn't actually taken down quick enough, and that will be a double kill for at least. They'll try to catch on to this, but I don't think it will result into anything. But that's
Yeah,
about it.
it's a malfight. It's better off just to clear your waves right now. Do not lose anything. Just reconcile, regenerate, and probably push one tower before they resurrect. Now,
That
as
will-
we see 50 seconds on Miss Fortune. Miss Fortune was at Legendary. The shutdown goal alone will be so much on the side. And I believe it was Elise who took him down. And Elise was so behind, will be able to pick up. Because at the late game, you do not want any weaklings. You want every member to actually carry some weight. The support will have the supporting items for the aura just to maximize teamfight effects. We are reaching the extreme late game right now where every mistake counts. Death timers are long. There is no buyout option here. There is no immediate resurrect unless someone's
It's not Dota, guys.
it's not-
Yeah.
there is no buyout.
Yeah.
There is no I save money so I'm fine dying. It's not much of a deal.
Yeah, but if this game keeps on dragging on, that Nidalee spear is gonna hurt even more. And oh man, we saw 2 spears onto Rammus, and he was like, "Alright, I have to back off from now."
Yes, because not many people will build like stack Uber magic receipts. Like the highest magic receipts you'll probably see is probably around 150, and that
Well,
is hard to get as well.
Maybe 200 if you
Maybe
like.
200 if you stack a lot of magic resists, and that's rare to see. Because if you stack a lot of magic resists, as Malphite you do not want to build magic resists. As Rammus you don't want to build magic resists as well, and it takes an item slot. And at the late game, every slot counts. As you can see at the bottom side, it's mostly filled out. Everyone has their items. Everyone have their core up, have their end game set ready. It's all about the team fights now, all about positioning, all about how they decide to take the fights.
Now Baron is started from Team Oh My Sunshine. This is making them spear. Look at wow, that spear. One spear, even with the W on,
Yep.
it just does so much damage, and they have to be careful here. But I don't think GFF can contest this because you know
Possibly not. It's a little bit hard because their members are a little bit scattered. They only have Zack and Nidalee. They do not have Elise. They need the smite from Elise. But as it is, it's already over. Immediately, pops the shield. Oh,
the spear
the face. A spear to
Rammus,
the
you
face.
might not want to walk that way again. Yeah, he does actually makes a 180-degree turn into the back, and he just say, "Alright, I got the Baron. Let's just."
Yeah, Nidalee is going to throw another spear. It will go right in the middle, not hitting anyone. But her cooldown on the spear is just obscene right now. I think it's standing at 3.6 seconds, and that is a threat every 3.6 seconds. And what Oh My Sunshine needs to do to close this out is just a repeat of what happened. A death sentence onto Nidalee. Even if it's across the wall, Nidalee thought she was safe. They had no vision.
They
Immediately take down Nidalee.
They perfectly flash all together onto the Nidalee.
Yes,
That was a great team play right there.
what
but-
you really need to do is really, at this point,
Yeah.
is to
Split
protect
push.
Nidalee.
Again, split
Yeah,
push.
split push and protect Nidalee. Nidalee will stop ganks. She can siege towers really easily, and what is Oh My Sunshine gonna do? If they're gonna commit into an unstoppable force right off the bat, Nidalee can escape with a flash. Nidalee can escape with a pounce.
No. You can see now that Oh My Sunshine doesn't care about the Zac at bot lane. They are letting Zac split push while they take the frame inhibitor in this minute.
Yeah,
now, what I think now, because I have been to these situations before, Zac should go back right now because they can effectively end the game if they manage to just straight up 4v5. The AoE will be enough to stop, and you know they're not gonna force to go back because they can end the game right now. But look at that, GFF is trying to force them back, and here comes the Shuriyas into a power ball. The cocoon does hit onto that Rammus, the flash. But look at that spear. That Nidalee is already low. The hourglass does stop. The bullet time will be enough. Zac is still doing that bot lane. A great assault force hitting both of the members. JFF Mercurial will go down. It is a 2 for 0 so far. But look at that. The Nexus turn getting hit. 1 down, 2, 1 more to go. That Vayne is trying his best to do anything he can. They don't really care. They just want that Nexus. The Nexus is gonna break. The Zac comes in. The slingshot. The less bounce. So much CC coming in. They're just trying to save this game. They do not want to lose this. But it is a great GG
Yeah.
for Oh My Sunshine.
Yeah, Oh My Sunshine now 2-0 in this round robin. We had 3 more games to go for him. If they get a 5-0 or even a 4-0, it's almost guaranteed to be at the top slot. Almost guaranteed a spot in the spring.
Yes, and now that game, 2 games in a row, we see Oh My Sunshine. Their team fighting is just phenomenal, to say
Yeah.
the least.
What they really have focused on team fights.
They know what they have to do during team fights. And now we just see the score screen of the game. Another very tight game.
Yeah, very tight game indeed. And if either side made a mistake at any point, it could have swung. Swing ED.
Sweet.
Yeah, man. Okay, my English is bad at that point. Yeah, but
But yeah,
yeah,
as
even
you can
as long
see,
at any point of time, if any of them made a mistake, it's over. But all of them played really, really well. There's really nothing to really punctuate on mistakes. Maybe except the Zack sling into the Baron. That's probably about it.
I think the Zack slinging into Baron was a really big factor.
Yeah.
If he would have slinged into it, could have changed the game.
That
So I think I'm not sure. We'll get some information. But the next game is we're gonna spectate Broski, if I'm not mistaken.
yes. Not so sure at this point, but we will see the score screen momentarily. I mean, not just this score screen,
We'll update
but
you guys on the other teams'
yeah, the tournament scores.
progress.
Exactly. But
Yeah,
as for now, we can see Nidalee's items, a Seraph's Embrace, a Rabadon's Death Cap, Sock Boots, not, Void Stuff, and the Morello Nomicon. That's really,
let's
really
just
new.
look at this. Look at that. He did more damage than Carter's.
Yep.
That's one scary Nidalee, man.
There's one scary Nidalee definitely took a lot of kills. The game definitely went on that long because Nidalee was able to land her spears.
Yeah, and so then guys, we will be taking a 1 hour break. We will be lunch, even people we are still human, we need to eat.
Yep. We don't have tubes feeding us from the back right now. We're not machines.
Yeah. But so the next what do you think so far of Oh My Sunshine's progress?
Oh, my Sunshine is definitely doing really well. 2-0 the first two games. Team morale must be really, really good.
Yeah.
They must be like thinking, we got this. We just don't need to mess up. We got the momentum going for us. Don't mess up. Just stick to what we know. Team fights is what they have been doing really well.
As you've seen over the course of 2 games, they can use different champions to imply the same strategy. They didn't have the what was that?
Wukong.
Wukong. They still use Malphite. You just can't ban Oh My Sunshine out.
Yeah, there is too many champions that is able to do AoE ultimates, and you only get 3 bans.
Yeah.
That's not enough.
So you need to complain. Come on, Riot, give us 4 bans.
Like 20 bans.
Okay, that's a bit too much.
It's like entire list of champions that you don't want to see.
Yeah, and I won't be surprised if Oh My Sunshine actually qualifies for spring season. For those you don't know, I'm just gonna fill you in. This they are actually trying to get the top 2 places to qualify for spring season finals. We already have 6 teams for spring season, which are Team Secret,
Mod.
K Thanks By, 4Mod, KLH obviously, Paradox Gaming, and I'm not sure what's the last team's name though.
It slipped to me as well.
Yeah, so yeah, they're trying to join them and qualify for the spring season.
Yeah, and definitely you want to be there. It's like the battle of champions. Each of them has actually won some sort of tournament before just to get into this qualifying, and this is the last one. This is the last 2 slots. There is no choice but to enter it via this tournament. So this 6 teams are vying for a spot there, and by the looks of it, Oh My Sunshine is definitely in a good spot right now.
You can see that actually Nothing to Lose actually won their game against Overlimit.
Wow.
Yeah, I can see the score was 21-5. The next 1 p.m. we will be playing, well, for you Jaeyoung fans, it will be a treat because it will be NTL against Broski.
Yep, and right after that, we have Broski versus Sunshine. So back-to-back episodes of Broski and Sunshine once again.
And we will show the score screen right now, but NTL is still in game again.
Wow, that is
So-
an extremely late game going on.
NTL doesn't like to end games early, man.
Yep.
They want to try their best to drag it out. So, yep, the score screen will be on your on your screen right now. Esper, or One Eye Sleepy, which you guys should know, is the MVP of that first game. And Kimochi, the MF. Well,
This fortune back game.
I think it was rightly given. Yeah.
Yeah, it's close between Cartus because Cartus did do quite a substantial amount of damage, but the problem is Cartus never really was able to get into the center of the fight, really executing a Cartus well. That's more so towards JFF's ability to split push, able to not take a team fight clumped up
Yeah.
where Malphite can just alter them all. So
And for all you Jaeyoung fans, Broski actually won their second game too against NDL Gaming.
so it is
Sorry, against Overlimit. I'm sorry about that.
So it is a 2-0-2-0. Broski has 2 wins with 0 losses. So does Oh My Sunshine. Those 2 are the leaders in our current scoreboard. And those 2 are looking, even if they lose their next game, even if they lose 2 games,
They
they're
still have
still
a
in the
chance.
running. That's the point. As for teams who have already lost 2 games, slightly harder, but they definitely still can take the game if they win the next 3 games.
Yep, and I think we will be taking a short break, or not really a short break, 1 p.m. So it's around
45 minutes or so. So
45 minutes or so.
yeah,
So
grab your lunch,
go get some tea or
grab lunch,
get
grab
lunch.
popcorn.
No.
Yeah, so let's camp. Maybe go and pack some food.
Yeah, but come on, but don't be back at 1 p.m. guys, because we will get to see Broski against NTL. Finally, you guys get to see your
Yeah,
favorite Jaeyoung.
we've seen a lot of talk on the chat about wanting to see Jae Young, so
Yeah.
we are excited about that as well. That's going to be a really really great game. We have not spectated their last 2 games, which is a waste. Once again, we really want to just cast them all.
But we
Just
can't.
yeah, we can have like screens split into 5, and then we'll talk about screen 1. This is happening. Screen
Or if you really want to see all of Broski games, you can just go down to the Cyber Cafe
yeah,
right now.
that's right. I believe. Okay, the name just slipped by me again. I believe it starts with. It's a Damansara.
It's that
No,
was
sorry,
China.
yeah.
But okay, guys, we will be into a commercial break and we will be back at 1 p.m. So
Yep.
see you then.
I am VP Commander, and this with me is Camouflage, and we'll see you then.
Music is a really powerful tool. We use this for Freljord to capture the identity, the compelling history, and some kind of the feel of the whole territory, this icy tundra and this icy place where growing up and living is a really, really difficult thing. The coolest part about being a composer at Riot Games is that every single day I can just walk through the rows of the art department. There's so much inspiration for everything. It instantly gives you this desire to create something that picks this up and is as unique and as compelling as these visuals. So I called up Alex Temple and Sebastian Ajan from Hollywood Scoring, and we sat down and started to develop this idea of Freljord's music.
The music of the Freljord map is built on this steady march rhythm that we feel has a weight that really helps you feel like you're in the middle of a battle.
We felt like the very typical orchestral elements and instruments don't fully give us the best idea of what Freljord can be like.
Imagine that usually you have axes and swords and shields in your hands, and in your free time between slaughtering everyone, you found this tree and you play on it.
We tried to think a little more outside the box and come up with our own ideas for what the instruments from that place should sound like. For example, a nyckelharpa, which is a really old traditional instrument from Sweden. It's a bowed string instrument, but it's keyed, so it has this very, very unique tone to itself that actually sounds a little icy when you listen to it on its own.
I think this instrument talks to your soul, and when it hits certain notes, you actually feel it inside.
The viola da gamba is some kind of a medieval version of the cello, and it also has a rougher tone. It doesn't sound as developed. The Freljord tribes are led by the three sisters, Ash, Sejuani, and Lysandra, and having female vocals made a lot of sense to us. So we had an Irish singer here.
We went for a non-classical type of voice, the type of voice that is better suited to convey the rugged and raw characteristics of Freljord.
We also brought on Lisa Thorne, who is a graphic designer at Riot Games and who sang the Diana piece. And she was kind enough to lend us her voice here again. The moment when we were done and we threw all these different instruments and sounds together, it just clicks. You're just standing there and you're just like, oh my god.
Our hope is that over the next few months and years that we can start to unveil more and more of our world and give you guys a taste of the depth in the stories and the visual exploration that we've been doing in the last few years in a way that will expose more of the League of Legends universe.
Welcome to the League of Legends Champion Spotlight, featuring Lissandra, the Ice Witch. Fueled by corrupted magic, Lissandra is the Ice Witch of the Freljord and plots to unleash a new Ice Age upon the world. She is a nimble, high-utility mage with an array of crowd control abilities, crushing and impaling her foes in any solo lane. With spells of Black Ice, Lissandra is a strong contributor to any and can always keep her enemies at a distance. Iceborne is Lissandra's passive, giving her an occasional free spell cast. Each time one of her abilities hinders an enemy's movement, Iceborne's cooldown is reduced by 1 second for each enemy affected. Ice Shard sends out a spear of ice that damages enemies in its path, and slows the first unit hit. If Ice Shard hits an enemy, the projectile shatters, and travels farther than it would otherwise. Players looking for consistent damage output should always max this ability first. Ring of Frost damages and freezes enemies in place around Lissandra. Since the ability has no cast time, she won't stop to cast Ring of Frost while moving. However, enemies frozen in place are still able to attack or cast abilities. Glacial Path sends an Ice Claw flying in target direction, dealing magic damage to enemies in a line. By reactivating the ability, Lissandra can teleport to the Claw's location at any point along the path. While the Claw is in motion, she can attack and cast spells freely. Lissandra's ultimate, Frozen Tomb, can be cast on either enemy champions or herself. When cast on an enemy, the champion is stunned and the ground beneath them freezes and expands outward, damaging and slowing enemies in the area. When cast on herself, Lissandra becomes invulnerable and untargetable for the duration, while the ice stems from her position. Ice Shard is an essential tool for establishing early dominance with Lissandra. She can aim it through minions to pressure her opponent from a safe distance. Especially when facing melee champions, Ring of Frost can lock opponents in place for an easy hit with Ice Shard when they get too close. Glacial Path is extremely valuable for following up with ganks. By using Ice Shard to slow Zed just as Vi comes into view, Glacial Path allows Lissandra to keep up even after he flashes away, and she lands a second Ice Shard for the kill with Ignite. Although Glacial Path is key for escaping, it's important to note that if Lissandra is disabled, she won't be able to teleport. This is where Ring of Frost comes in handy, as it's great for creating distance from pursuers. When being chased, Lissandra can use Glacial Path to easily misdirect enemies. Throwing it over the wall here, she misdirects Shaco into following in the direction of the Claw. Even if he followed her, she still could have chosen to teleport away. Lissandra is an excellent initiator for ganks and can almost guarantee a kill with her full combo. When roaming to the bottom lane, she closes the gap quickly with Glacial Path, then singles out Nami with Frozen Tomb and Ring of Frost for an easy kill, as Caitlyn escapes with a well-timed cleanse. Lissandra can change the flow of a fight almost instantly. As Shaco approaches, she uses all of her abilities in quick succession to burst and lock him in place, then finishes by reactivating Glacial Path early to hop a short distance and get away cleanly. With Ice Shard's low cooldown, Lissandra is exceptional at kiting enemies over long distances. Lissandra first disengages with Ring of Frost and Glacial Path. As Jax pursues her from the Dragon Pit to the second turret, she lands Frozen Tomb amidst 4 consecutive casts of Ice Shard along the way. Jax makes the mistake of continuing the chase despite being whittled down repeatedly by Lissandra. Finally, he dives her underneath the turret and falls to Ring of Frost plus Ice Shard. With Glacial Path, Lissandra can often set up kills from plain sight. Using Glacial Path into Ring of Frost, she freezes Karthus in place for a follow-up stun from Frozen Tomb. Karthus is locked up long enough for Riven to catch up and get the kill. Although Frozen Tomb is a very destructive spell, it sometimes needs to be used defensively to save Lissandra from heavy amounts of damage. She engages a fight with Glacial Path into Ring of Frost, but takes a lot of counterattack damage. Self-casting Frozen Tomb, she blocks 2 turret shots and damage from Karthus, while still slowing Graves, giving Misfortune a kill. Lissandra complements area of effect team compositions extremely well. As Amumu engages, she hops over the wall with Glacial Path into Ring of Frost and Frozen Tomb, which absolutely eviscerates the enemy team, giving Lissandra a quadra kill.
Is it cold in here? Or is it just me?
When building Lissandra, focus on a mix of magic damage and durability to support her close-range playstyle. For runes, try Magic Penetration Marks, Scaling Health Seals, Magic Resist Glyphs, and Ability Power Quintessences. Try 2109 Masteries, taking Magic Penetration and Ability Power in offense, with Mana Regeneration and increased neutral buff duration in utility. Flash and Ignite are great choices for Lissandra, allowing her to secure kills and quickly reposition in teamfights. Thanks for tuning in to the Lissandra Champion Spotlight. Please subscribe to the Riot Games YouTube channel and leave us your comments just below the video.
Changes to Quinn, Nasus, and the introduction of Freljord in this episode of the Patch Preview. Hey Summoners, and welcome to the Freljord Patch Preview. I'm your host, Quiff, here with a couple of our designers, Morello and Brakar. How you guys doing?
Pretty good. Yeah, doing fine.
Before I get to our balance talk, we have a lot of new content coming with Freljord, so I'm going to kick this off to Morello to find out what's going on in the north.
Yeah, so as you've probably noticed, we've put out a lot of Ice Team content for this Freljord event. You know, it's this big conflict up in the north between Ashe, Sejuani, and Lissandra, duking it out for control of the entire region. We do have the Sejuani and Trundle relaunches coming out for this event as well, and there's going to be some champion spotlights you can check out to get the full nitty-gritty on those. We also have an in-client Choose Your Allegiance event where you can align yourself with one of the 3 tribes of Freljord. This lets you participate and kind of get involved with the event even if you don't play one of the Freljord champions. Lastly, and I know Brakar's been dying to talk about this, we have the new Howling Abyss map for ARAM. This map is set in the Freljord and kind of takes you in there to experience it for yourself.
Yeah, man, I'm super excited to finally be able to show this off. With Howling Abyss, we wanted to give our single lane map, the Proving Grounds, a sense of place and story. So now we've rebooted the whole thing using all the techniques and technology that we developed with Twisted Treeline, and we've set it deep inside of Freljord, where an ancient battle took place far in the past. There are a lot of cool lore hooks and ties within Howling Abyss, and you'll be able to find out more by playing the map and by interacting with our 2 unique shopkeepers. Both shopkeepers also have VO lines that respond to what you're doing and who you're playing. Additionally, we knew that players really wanted matchmaking support for our all-random all-mid mode, which was the main way they engaged with Proving Grounds, so we decided to also bundle that into this map relaunch.
Another thing players have been asking for are tools to deal with dodgers in ARAM. I'm sure we've all been in games where someone's randomed a bad matchup and decided to jump ship. What are we doing there?
Since we've added matchmaking, this means you'll automatically get the lever buster support that League of Legends has, so players that dodge won't be able to hop right back into the queue, which should help. But we also get that sometimes you run into a game of ARAM and you don't want to play the particular champion that you get. For those situations, we created rerolls. As you play games of ARAM, you gain reroll points that you can spend to reroll your pick in Champion Select. Players who have more champions will get these points faster, and free-to-play champions will be included in these rerolls as well.
So there's still a lot of chance involved, but at least I'll be able to random again when I have an all-melee team against an opposing Lux and Nidalee.
Definitely, but on that note, we also made a few gameplay changes to the map itself. We've actually added 2 new items to the game. One of those is called the Guardian's Horn, which is specifically designed to help melee champions engage when the enemy team is just sitting back and throwing spears or firing lasers all day.
I am definitely looking forward to the new Howling Abyss. Thanks for coming out, Brakar.
Yeah, thanks dude, I appreciate being here.
Alright, I'm going to turn things over to our live design discussion with Morello. We're making some pretty big balance changes in this patch, so let's start with Quinn, because I'm a fan of AD carries. Currently, Quinn is a little unconventional in how she's meant to be played. Her ultimate forces her into melee form, and even her vault can put her in some bad situations. Players have been asking for range buffs to let Quinn play safer, but we've instead given her a lot more mobility. Why did we do that?
Quinn kind of occupies her own space in the team, and especially her own space in the AD carry role. What we didn't want to do is flatten her out and take away the unique quirks that Quinn has and allows her to occupy that unique space on the team. Still though, at the end of the day, as a non-traditional AD carry, it requires a little bit more nuance and insight to use Quinn's abilities appropriately. Quinn's tag team already has a lot of inherent trade-offs. You do more damage, you're faster, but you have to get into melee range, which makes you more vulnerable. On the other hand, we've seen a lot of competitive players use this in really clever and really smart ways, such as hunting down high-value targets, or ganking, or getting away from a bad situation. This really highlights kind of the strength tag team brings to Quinn's kit. We've lowered the cooldown on tag team because you already have a lot of trade-offs and a lot of decisions to make. Waiting for your cooldown to come back up isn't the decision you should be focused on. Another change we've made is that Heightened Senses passive now also provides movement speed whenever you proc Harrier. This allows her to remain more mobile while either trying to get a better position or going after those high-value Harrier targets.
The other champion change I wanted to discuss was a smaller nerf we're making to Nasus, with the attack speed reduction on Wither being cut in half. Nasus has traditionally been seen as a weak pick, and he's only recently gained some popularity with buffs in a previous patch. So why the nerf?
This is one I definitely wanted to talk about because I think it can be a little confusing to see a character who's been so historically weak finally become viable and then see us nerf it. The key to this is, yeah, we did buff him and that's great, but the problem was he had previously overpowered things before that were never dealt with because he was so weak overall. Wither is a fantastic example of this. The movement speed slow is 95% and the auto attack speed slow is also 95%. That's basically a stun for an auto attack character. What this creates is when Nasus withers you, you have two options, run or fight. In its current state, neither of those options are realistic. Nasus kills you and there's no counterplay in that. We decided to nerf this overpowered skill so that we could leave the other things that Nasus players are appreciating intact, like his damage potential and his tankiness.
I'm going to shift our focus to our two big starting item changes. Our first is, we've raised the cost on Elixir of Fortitude. This will have a big impact on early game starts, as we saw even AP mids taking Elixir of Fortitude, even though they didn't really need that AD boost. Was this change made specifically to counter that?
Elixir of Fortitude is meant to be kind of a high-risk, high-reward gambit starting item. A good example of this working properly is back when Shaco used to use it in Season 2. This would let Shaco go all in on an early gank and hopefully propel him into mid and late game. Right now it's so powerful in such a large number of situations that it really removes the item's identity. There's no risk and there's no gamble. This price increase is going to change what other items you can start with when buying an Elixir of Fortitude, and also what situations it makes sense to buy an Elixir of Fortitude in.
The Elixir change is also related to our other item change, where we're limiting the number of HP potions you can buy to 5. This is a big hit to ultra-high sustain builds, and some players feel this was a viable start to get some weak laning champions through early game and into mid game. What were we going for with these changes?
The Mega Health Potion start right now is causing the same problems that Infinite Sustain cause in lanes. Namely, it lowers interaction, it lowers engagement, and it lowers combat. When somebody has that much extra health that they can sustain back, there's no incentivization for you to go attack, harass, or try to push that person out of lane. They're just going to drink it back up. Therefore, your best option is to just farm. That creates really boring, really stale lanes. We think 5 health pots is really reasonable because it lets you stay in lane for a little bit, but the enemy can run you out with good harass or some ganks.
And do you think this exposes a larger problem with the lack of strong starting items?
We actually do, and the problem was we had to fix this first though before looking at that because this is just such a dominant strategy. Nerfing this allows us to also look at other champions who have relied on this to be viable, say Mordekaiser or Kassadin. If this is what it takes for these champions to be viable, there's some bigger underlying problem. We don't want them to have to be viable by removing interaction and removing gameplay in order for them to be good. Instead, these characters should have other reasons to be good instead of just infinite sustain.
Well, that wraps up our discussions for this week. Thanks for coming, Morello.
Thanks for having me.
And thanks to everyone else for tuning in. We'll see you next time.
The Freljord, a frozen, desolate place. War is coming to the Freljord. The Avarosan, the largest and strongest of the tribes. Led by Ash, they seek peaceful unification. The Winter's Claw, the most warlike and brutal of the tribes. Led by Sejuani, they think peace is another word for weakness. Sejuani has sworn to purge this weakness. Through war, the Freljord will be purified. Far in the north, the peaceful Frost Guard protect Freljord's ancient secrets. Or so the world believes. In truth, the Frost Guard protect me, Lysandra. While others bicker, we prepare. When the time is right, we will strike. They cannot withstand us. They are only human. And when the war is over, the world, our world, will be reborn in ice.
Champion day jobs and a chance to chat with our beloved fan artists in this showcase. Summoners, we have come to expect the coolest creations from our community, and you guys do not disappoint. So what is next in the realm of League of Legends fan art? Well, I mean, it doesn't hurt to have a day job. People often wonder what champions do off the field, and it turns out they sure keep busy. With Pangolino's help, we see this classic Trundle hits the course to golf it up, but whether for work or leisure, we are unsure. Is it against the rules to block someone's shot with your pillar? Is that unsportsmanlike? In the event of full contact golfing, you probably need a few extra items on your side. Zappelli crafted up some darling little charms of ruby and sapphire crystals, perfect for soaking up that extra damage and preventing mana drain. I also feel like having the Philosopher's Stone in daily life would be strangely beneficial. Maybe that's what careers and coffee represent. Though, speaking of new careers, bet you haven't seen this new art from Mattcom. Known for his wildly inventive splash art ideas, Matt's done it again with construction worker Yorick. When you got 3 ghouls to feed, I guess you need the extra income. We are lucky enough to have him on the show answering your questions later, so sit tight. If you're a pink-haired girl and you have a monstrous best friend bear, your thoughts are probably full of fire. Archery does a delightful rendition of Annie and her clever, villainous side. We see her looking cute or petulant, but our pint-sized Pyro has as much mischief as the next gal, and she's willing to show it. I'm not saying that fire is always the answer. In fact, I think I'd be more of a druidic type, like a leaf-mancer or something. But tell us on Facebook, if you had an elemental power, what do you think it would control? Based entirely on the name, I think that our featured fan, Bitty Olives You, would be a pizza wizard. Because reasons. Anivia clearly favors frozen magic, even if she's made of metal. Yoruchi made a sculpture of a bird and did the only logical thing, which is to turn it into a ceiling decoration. Think of it, your very own Anivia, in flight, in your home. I'd like to think she has some special benefit to domestic living, like as a backup alarm clock. Oh, I am so awake now. You guys love Mattcom and you have a whole bunch of crazy burning questions for him, so here to handle both of those things, we actually have Matt, our esteemed fan artist. He says
Howdy.
hello. So, I see that you actually have some shirts that you designed right behind you.
Yeah, a little while ago I got the opportunity to make some designs for Jinx.com's official League of Legends line, and I decided to go with Graggy Ice from the Broloff skin, and then Baron Face, because I like Baron, and faces are cool.
Are you the only person in the world who likes Baron? Like, you're his friend?
He's adorable, I think. That's just me, though.
Well, to start off with some questions from the community, Nephilim Strike says, which comes first, the idea and then the champion to kind of suit that idea, or getting the champion and then coming up with an idea for them?
It's a little combination of both. Sometimes you can have general skin ideas that fit into genres that you can then apply to champions, but for the most part I start with a champion and then work my way around that. So depending on the champion, for example, Nautilus, he's a big armored dude, has this weird suit on, goes in extreme conditions, and So what extreme conditions could you place him in? One is underwater, and then the other is up in space. So I decided to go with Astronautilus, and it worked out pretty well.
Yes, actually, the fans would actually know you primarily because of the skin fan art that you've done, and some of them were so popular we actually made them into skins in our game, including Astronautilus and Pool Party Ziggs. So Hiroshi, who is highly inspired by you, said, what advice do you have for someone starting to draw?
The best advice is to just start doing it. Get the basic equipment, pencil, pen, paper, and start drawing real-life objects or your favorite video game and comic characters. That's how I started out as a child. I would see things that I thought were cool and want to make them, and decided to try to do that. And over time, you just get better, and then you upgrade your equipment and the subjects. And as long as you get feedback from people, you can really get a good sense of where you're at and where your skills are at.
Fantastic. You mentioned upgrading your materials. Shiza no Emotu really wants to know what kind of art programs and materials that you use.
Well, now I primarily use Photoshop, some other supplementary programs, but the main hardware I use to translate the drawing motion into the actual painting is a Wacom Cintiq 21UX tablet. Big, expensive, awesome.
So, as a last question, Junior Fisherman really wants to know, if you weren't an artist, what kind of career would you have?
I would most likely be a lawyer. I've been to work with places like Jinx.com, Counterlogic Gaming, and with Riot as well.
That's fantastic. So it all came from the community then?
Absolutely. The support of the community is the primary reason why I've had so many opportunities so far.
Thank you so much for joining us today. It's been amazing, and thank everyone else for joining us today. If you have any kind of art or anything, send it in. We want to see it, and thank you. We will see you next episode.
Music is a really powerful tool. We use this for Freljord to capture the identity, the compelling history, and some kind of the feel of the whole territory, this icy tundra and this icy place where growing up and living is a really difficult thing. The coolest part about being a composer at Riot Games is that every single day I can just walk through the rows of the art department. There's so much inspiration for everything. It instantly gives you this desire to create something that picks this up and is as unique and as compelling as these visuals. So I called up Alex Temple and Sebastian Ajan from Hollywood Scoring, and we sat down and started to develop this idea of Freljord's music.
The music of the Freljord map is built on this steady march rhythm that we feel has a weight that really helps you feel like you're in the middle of a battle.
We felt like the very typical orchestral elements and instruments don't fully give us the best idea of what Freljord can be like.
Imagine that usually you have axes and swords and shields in your hands, and in your free time between slaughtering everyone, you found this tree and you play on it.
We tried to think a little more outside the box and come up with our own ideas for what the instruments from that place should sound like. For example, a nyckelharpa, which is a really old traditional instrument from Sweden. It's a bowed string instrument, but it's keyed, so it has this very unique tone to itself that actually sounds a little icy when you listen to it on its own.
I think this instrument talks to your soul, and when it hits certain notes, you actually feel it inside.
The viola da gamba is some kind of a medieval version of the cello, and it also has a rougher tone. It doesn't sound as developed. The Freljord tribes are led by the three sisters, Ash, Sejuani, and Lysandra, and having female vocals made a lot of sense to us. So we had an Irish singer here.
We went for a non-classical type of voice, the type of voice that is better suited to convey the rugged and raw characteristics of Freljord.
We also brought on Lisa Thorne, who was a graphic designer at Riot Games and who sang the Diana piece. And she was kind of
Yeah, more or less. But would you guys English have their own clip or something?
All these different instruments and sounds together, it just clicks. You're just standing there and you're just like, oh my god.
Is that over the next few months and years that we can start to unveil more and more of our world and give you guys a taste of the depth in the stories and the visual exploration that we've been doing in the last few years in a way that will expose more of the League of Legends universe.
Welcome to the League of Legends Champion Spotlight, featuring Lysandra, the Ice Witch. Fueled by corrupted magic, Lysandra is the Ice Witch of the Freljord and plots to unleash a new ice age upon the world. She is a nimble, high-utility mage with an array of crowd control abilities, crushing and impaling her foes in any solo lane. With spells of black ice, Lysandra is a strong contributor to any teamfight and can always keep her enemies at a distance. Iceborne is Lysandra's passive, giving her an occasional free spell cast. Each time one of her abilities hinders an enemy's movement, Iceborne's cooldown is reduced by 1 second for each enemy affected. Ice Shard sends out a spear of ice that damages enemies in its path and slows the first unit hit. If Ice Shard hits an enemy, the projectile shatters and travels farther than it would otherwise. Players looking for consistent damage output should always max this ability first. Ring of Frost damages and freezes enemies in place around Lysandra. Since the ability has no cast time, she won't stop to cast Ring of Frost while moving. However, enemies frozen in place are still able to attack or cast abilities. Glacial Path sends an Ice Claw flying in target direction, dealing magic damage to enemies in a line. By reactivating the ability, Lysandra can teleport to the Claw's location at any point along the path. While the Claw is in motion, she can attack and cast spells freely. Lysandra's ultimate, Frozen Tomb, can be cast on either enemy champions or herself. When cast on an enemy, the champion is stunned and the ground beneath them freezes and expands outward, damaging and slowing enemies in the area. When cast on herself, Lysandra becomes invulnerable and untargetable for the duration, while the ice stems from her position. Ice Shard is an essential tool for establishing early dominance with Lysandra. She can aim it through minions to pressure her opponent from a safe distance. Especially when facing melee champions, Ring of Frost can lock opponents in place for an easy hit with Ice Shard when they get too close. Glacial Path is extremely valuable for following up with ganks. By using Ice Shard to slow Zed just as Vi comes into view, Glacial Path allows Lysandra to keep up even after he flashes away, and she lands a second Ice Shard for the kill with Ignite. Although Glacial Path is key for escaping, it's important to note that if Lysandra is disabled, she won't be able to teleport. This is where Ring of Frost comes in handy, as it's great for creating distance from pursuers. When being chased, Lysandra can use Glacial Path to easily misdirect enemies. Throwing it over the wall here, she misdirects Shaco into following in the direction of the Claw. Even if he followed her, she still could have chosen to teleport away. Lysandra is an excellent initiator for ganks and can almost guarantee a kill with her full combo. When roaming to the bottom lane, she closes the gap quickly with Glacial Path, then singles out Nami with Frozen Tomb and Ring of Frost for an easy kill, as Caitlyn escapes with a well-timed cleanse. Lysandra can change the flow of a fight almost instantly. As Shaco approaches, she uses all of her abilities in quick succession to burst and lock him in place, then finishes by reactivating Glacial Path early to hop a short distance and get away cleanly. With Ice Shard's low cooldown, Lysandra is exceptional at kiting enemies over long distances. Lysandra first disengages with Ring of Frost and Glacial Path. As Jax pursues her from the Dragon Pit to the second turret, she lands Frozen Tomb amidst 4 consecutive casts of Ice Shard along the way. Jax makes the mistake of continuing the chase despite being whittled down repeatedly by Lysandra. Finally, he dives her underneath the turret and falls to Ring of Frost plus Ice Shard. With Glacial Path, Lysandra can often set up kills from plain sight. Using Glacial Path into Ring of Frost, she freezes Karthus in place for a follow-up stun from Frozen Tomb. Karthus is locked up long enough for Riven to catch up and get the kill. Although Frozen Tomb is a very destructive spell, it sometimes needs to be used defensively to save Lysandra from heavy amounts of damage. She engages a fight with Glacial Path into Ring of Frost, but takes a lot of counterattack damage. Self-casting Frozen Tomb, she blocks 2 turret shots and damage from Karthus, while still slowing Graves, giving Misfortune a kill. Lysandra complements area of effect team compositions extremely well. As Amumu engages, she hops over the wall with Glacial Path into Ring of Frost and Frozen Tomb, which absolutely eviscerates the enemy team, giving Lysandra a quadra kill.
Is it cold in here? Or is it just me?
When building Lysandra, focus on a mix of magic damage and durability to support her close-range playstyle. For runes, try Magic Penetration Marks, Scaling Health Seals, Magic Resist Glyphs, and Ability Power Quintessences. Try 2109 Masteries, taking Magic Penetration and Ability Power in offense, with Mana Regeneration and increased neutral buff duration in utility. Flash and Ignite are great choices for Lysandra, allowing her to secure kills and quickly reposition in teamfights. Thanks for tuning in to the Lysandra Champion Spotlight. Please subscribe to the Riot Games YouTube channel and leave us your comments just below the video.
Changes to Quinn, Nasus, and the introduction of Freljord in this episode of the Patch Preview. Hey Summoners, and welcome to the Freljord Patch Preview. I'm your host, Quiff, here with a couple of our designers, Morello and Brackar. How you guys doing?
Pretty good.
Yeah, doing fine.
Before I get to our balance talk, we have a lot of new content coming with Freljord, so I'm going to kick this off to Morello to find out what's going on in the north.
Yeah, so as you've probably noticed, we've put out a lot of Ice Team content for this Freljord event. You know, it's this big conflict up in the north between Ashe, Sejuani, and Lysandra, duking it out for control of the entire region. We do have the Sejuani and Trundle relaunches coming out for this event as well, and there's going to be some champion spotlights you can check out to get the full nitty-gritty on those. We also have an in-client Choose Your Allegiance event where you can align yourself with one of the 3 tribes of Freljord. This lets you participate and kind of get involved with the event even if you don't play one of the Freljord champions. Lastly, and I know Brackar's been dying to talk about this, we have the new Howling Abyss map for ARAM. This map is set in the Freljord and kind of takes you in there to experience it for yourself.
Yeah, man, I'm super excited to finally be able to show this off. With Howling Abyss, we wanted to give our single lane map, the Proving Grounds, a sense of place and story. So now we've rebooted the whole thing using all the techniques and technology that we developed with Twisted Treeline, and we've set it deep inside of Freljord, where an ancient battle took place far in the past. There are a lot of cool lore hooks and ties within Howling Abyss, and you'll be able to find out more by playing the map and by interacting with our 2 unique shopkeepers. Both shopkeepers also have VO lines that respond to what you're doing and who you're playing. Additionally, we knew that players really wanted matchmaking support for our all-random all-mid mode, which was the main way they engaged with Proving Grounds, so we decided to also bundle that into this map relaunch.
Another thing players have been asking for are tools to deal with dodgers in ARAM. I'm sure we've all been in games where someone's randomed a bad matchup and decided to jump ship. What are we doing there?
Since we've added matchmaking, this means you'll automatically get the Lever Buster support that League of Legends has, so players that dodge won't be able to hop right back into the queue, which should help. But we also get that sometimes you run into a game of ARAM and you don't want to play the particular champion that you get. For those situations, we created rerolls. As you play games of ARAM, you gain reroll points that you can spend to reroll your pick in Champion Select. Players who have more champions will get these points faster, and free-to-play champions will be included in these rerolls as well.
So there's still a lot of chance involved, but at least I'll be able to random again when I have an all-melee team against an opposing Lux in Nidalee.
Definitely. But on that note, we also made a few gameplay changes to the map itself. We've actually added 2 new items to the game. One of those is called the Guardian's Horn, which is specifically designed to help melee champions engage when the enemy team is just sitting back and throwing spears or firing lasers all day.
I am definitely looking forward to the new Howling Abyss. Thanks for coming out, Brakar.
Yeah, thanks dude, I appreciate being here.
Alright, I'm going to turn things over to our live design discussion with Morello. We're making some pretty big balance changes in this patch, so let's start with Quinn, because I'm a fan of AD carries. Currently, Quinn is a little unconventional in how she's meant to be played. Her ultimate forces her into melee form, and even her vault can put her in some bad situations. Players have been asking for range buffs to let Quinn play safer, but we've instead given her a lot more mobility. Why did we do that?
Quinn kind of occupies her own space in the team, and especially her own space in the AD carry role. What we didn't want to do is flatten her out and take away the unique quirks that Quinn has and allows her to occupy that unique space on the team. Still though, at the end of the day, as a non-traditional AD carry, it requires a little bit more nuance and insight to use Quinn's abilities appropriately. Quinn's tag team already has a lot of inherent trade-offs. You do more damage, you're faster, but you have to get into melee range, which makes you more vulnerable. On the other hand, we've seen a lot of competitive players use this in really clever and really smart ways, such as hunting down high-value targets, or ganking, or getting away from a bad situation. This really highlights kind of the strength tag team brings to Quinn's kit. We've lowered the cooldown on tag team because you already have a lot of trade-offs and a lot of decisions to make. Waiting for your cooldown to come back up isn't the decision you should be focused on. Another change we've made is that Heightened Senses passive now also provides movement speed whenever you proc Harrier. This allows her to remain more mobile while either trying to get a better position or going after those high-value Harrier targets.
The other champion change I wanted to discuss was a smaller nerf we're making to Nasus, with the attack speed reduction on Wither being cut in half. Nasus has traditionally been seen as a weak pick, and he's only recently gained some popularity with buffs in a previous patch. So why the nerf?
This is one I definitely wanted to talk about because I think it can be a little confusing to see a character who's been so historically weak finally become viable and then see us nerf it. The key to this is, yeah, we did buff him and that's great, but the problem was he had previously overpowered things before that were never dealt with because he was so weak overall. Wither is a fantastic example of this. The movement speed slow is 95% and the auto attack speed slow is also 95%. That's basically a stun for an auto attack character. What this creates is when Nasus withers you, you have 2 options, run or fight. In its current state, neither of those options are realistic. Nasus kills you and there's no counterplay in that. We decided to nerf this overpowered skill so that we could leave the other things that Nasus players are appreciating intact, like his damage potential and his tankiness.
I'm going to shift our focus to our 2 big starting item changes. Our first is, we've raised the cost on Elixir of Fortitude. This will have a big impact on early game starts, as we saw even AP mids taking Elixir of Fortitude even though they didn't really need that AD boost. Was this change made specifically to counter that?
Elixir of Fortitude is meant to be kind of a high-risk, high-reward gambit starting item. A good example of this working properly is back when Shaco used to use it in Season 2. This would let Shaco go all in on an early gank and hopefully propel him into mid and late game. Right now it's so powerful in such a large number of situations that it really removes the item's identity. There's no risk and there's no gamble. This price increase is going to change what other items you can start with when buying an Elixir of Fortitude, and also what situations it makes sense to buy an Elixir of Fortitude in.
The Elixir change is also related to our other item change, where we're limiting the number of HP potions you can buy to 5. This is a big hit to ultra-high sustain.
And welcome back to the Rookie League Finals. And now we will have a match that you guys have been wanting to see. We expect this to be one of the closest match, one of the highest, um, more definitive match of this series. It's going to be nothing to lose
Against nothing to lose against
against
Broski.
Broski. Yeah. So
But before that, we'll just give you a fast, really quick score update of what happened in the other matches. So here you can see, so far it's been 2-0, 2-0, 2-0, and the other three teams has lost all of them. Broski, Oh My Sasha, and Nothing to Lose, all of them going undefeated. But Overlimit, NDL, and JFF yet to find their first win.
Yep.
So this game, they'll either Broski or Nothing to Lose will lose.
Yep. Okay. That say that one more time because that was really
Nothing
good.
to lose will lose.
No, one of them will lose, and
Yeah.
that is true. Both of them are at 2-0 right now. If I
Yep.
yes, both of them are at 2-0. So one of them has to have their first loss right now.
Yeah, and Broski is where Jaeyoung is, and you know, I know a lot of people are here to just see Jaeyoung, and I think we will be ready.
Yep, we are
We are
ready.
We're
to
just
go.
waiting for the game to go into Champions Select to show you guys. But yeah, so leave a like on the video showing your support for Jaeyoung.
And
So
for everyone else, actually, well, everyone is there for esports. Everyone is there to show their dedication. Everyone's up early. They are going to go through a day filled with League of Legends actions, and we're going to bring you through.
and we are actually in the Champions Select right now. We will show you the picks and bans really quickly.
Yep. On the blue team, we will have Nothing to Lose. On the purple team, we'll have Broski. First Bane, first ban, straight away going on to Vayne. See, I mix ban and Vayne all in the same one, becomes a Bane.
Vayne. Yeah, so Jaeyoung is no surprise because Jaeyoung is so famous with his Vayne, and Zed getting banned because they don't want the split push potential from Zed. A very logical ban there. No, they don't want Jaeyoung getting bursted down instantly.
Yes, and Vayne is Jaeyoung's trump card. People have been talking about his Vayne. He has been really good with the tumbles, just generally using Vayne to such destructive ends. So Vayne, first ban, no surprises there. What is going to be the second ban? What do you think?
Maybe Tristana will be banned too. I'm not really sure. And Twisted Fate. This is more of a general ban because they don't want the global presence from Twisted Fate.
Yep.
They don't want Twisted Fate teleporting, using his destiny, going to bot lane and shutting down Jaeyoung.
Yep, that's a possibility as well. Twisted Fate, very strong globals. He hasn't. The next upcoming patch is going to get a little bit weaker, so it isn't too bad. But right now, he's still as scary. His global's presence is always there. You cannot discount the fact that he can just go to any lane, and he's a strong mid laner as well.
And Rise getting banned from Jaeyoung. So you can see that they know what they want to ban. Look at that. Instantly, Zed, Rise, Kha'Zix. They already planned on what to ban while Nothing to Lose. They were thinking what to ban slowly. They don't want to rush their decision. And they see the last ban is Elise.
Yep.
Well, for those who don't know, Zen Slayer's main champion is actually Elise. So if you force Zen Slayer out of his comfort zone, it's really hard for him to try to play a good game.
Okay.
Yeah, so you can see that I think all three are kind of target bans, while on Broski's side they're just kind of general bans. No, not really targeting any player on NTL.
Yeah, with Zen and Kha'Zix being banned out, those champions can easily burst down AD carries. They probably want to let Jaeyoung farm out safely. Kha'Zix can just jump to anyone, and those resets are really annoying. Zed can insta burst at anyone. His DPS is just so high in just a short window of time.
Yeah, and you can see Rise. We saw in the first game what Rise can do with the pentakill coming from TF.
And the tankiness as well.
Yeah,
and we see the first pick is going to be Zac.
Yeah, Zac, with the amount of CC he brings and from Let's Bounce and Slingshot, it's just really hard to contain him. And getting out the first pick, he might go to the jungle, he might go on to the top lane, like we saw the last game. So not really sure that. And Jaeyoung insta-locking Caitlyn. So Jaeyoung already showing his hand on what he wants to do.
Yep. Caitlyn being the first pick. AD carry just showing which AD carry they're going to go for. Nothing too big. Shen being picked up. Shen can be the jungler or the top laner. Shen is another champion that can split push very, very well. His ultimate is just something that can just go on to any part of the map while just pushing a lane.
The two teams are actually Nothing to Lose and Broski. Nothing to Lose on the blue team, while Broski is on the purple team. You can see Lysandra and Nasus getting considered here, or getting highlighted here for Nothing to Lose. They just not really sure what they want to do. I can see that they really want the chain CC in order to take down Jaeyoung instantly. But with the Shen pick from Broski, I can see that they want to run a protect the Caitlyn comp. or protect the Jaeyoung core.
It could be a split. It could be protect the king. That
Yeah.
it could go both ways because Shen can really be utilized both ways. But the Nasus pick is really good against Caitlyn.
Yes, you can
Caitlyn's
just-
very auto attack reliant, especially towards the end game where her ultimate and her plate over Peacemaker doesn't really hurt as much. Not as much as her basic attacks, and she can do it from far. But with Wither, her attack speed is just so drastically reduced, it's not going to matter.
And Ozora Veki highlighting Gragas here because he wants to separate the whole team from Jaeyoung with his explosive cast. He wants to disengage the fight if he can because Jaeyoung is the main source of damage and they recognize that. They want to save him, they want to protect him. And I think the jungler would be Jarvan. The jungler is Jarvan.
Just as you said it, the moment you said it, that Jarvan gets picked up.
Yeah, so
it's as though you were telling them what to pick.
yeah, but the Jarvan pick is pretty safe because he wants to dive to the backline to zone out the AD carry.
That's true.
So the AD carry cannot go onto Jaeyoung, and one less damage source is really good.
And also, everything in its path will be knocked up with the Dimension Standard Dragonlance combo. And we have not highlighted about Lysandra as well, as that has been picked up. Do you think that will be a support?
No. Gloria, I know Gloria, and he has been playing a lot of Lysandra. And his Lysandra is a really good Lysandra, and it's nothing to be laughed at.
Okay, so
he
going to
can
play
land
mid lane.
combos really well, and we will see how well he can show us in this game right now.
Okay, so we'll see the next two picks. What will it be? What do you think? Any speculations? Which
Well, I
AD
think
carry will actually do well
Miss
against this
Fortune
combo?
right here would be a perfect AD carry for the bot lane, and I'm guessing a Trash. Since Trash is left open, but I'm not really sure what. Wait, or maybe even a Lulu. Lulu Miss Fortune would be a really good pick here because the AOE is all there.
Yeah,
and
but they're gonna need a AD carry with some sort of escape due to Jarvan's Cataclysm, which is going to catch everyone in the ring. Without Flash, you're kind of screwed. You're gonna probably Ezreal, someone with a.
Well, I know one Ice Sleepy personally, or Esper in this case, and I know his main is Misfortune, and he loves Misfortune. But it is an Ezreal, as you said. So yeah, with the Arcane Shift, he'll be able to jump in and out into the fights, and it will be a Lulu. Both of us predicted one, so 1-1.
Okay, well, 1-1. We are both happy with that. We just take it. The last pick.
I think it
side
will be
of Broski.
either a Nunu or Trash. What about you? Oh, Janna.
Wow.
Oh, yes. They actually left Janna open the whole entire fight. So after looking at Broski's team comp, you can just see it is protect the king.
Yep.
Basically,
Resets after resets. after
resets. And they want to jump onto the backline and save Jaeyoung. That's the thing. While you can see on NTL side, they want to kill Jaeyoung.
Yep. And Caitlyn has a heal up as well.
Yeah. It's basically the unstoppable force against the rock.
The
to say
rock.
the least.
Yeah, but the resets on Jaina is actually very important against Lysandra. You can just go in with her ultimate.
And I think maybe NTL will engage on a lane swap here. Maybe sending the 2v1 top because as you know, Zac can actually do dual 2v1 really well because of his cell division.
Yeah, we have seen that in the previous game where Zac actually pulled off a double kill on his own at the bottom lane.
And I think that they want to shut down Jaeyoung so badly, and if they let Jaeyoung win that 2v2 lane as Caitlyn, you're already Caitlyn, you will win the lane guarantee. But if you go 2v1, Esper will be able to farm up, and he'll be able to kill Caitlyn too. So now we are waiting in. We'll just look at the runes and masteries. Which runes and masteries would you like to see?
I guess everyone's here to look at Jaeyoung. Let's see how Jaeyoung actually plays his Caitlyn.
Alright, you can see Jaeyoung's runes right here. The name is AD 2.2. You can see he goes. This is what Koreans and Chinese AD carry has been running so far. They go 4% lifesteal and 1 attack damage Queen, and obviously attack damage marks. And the blues and yellows are the same. This is because that you can just get Adorance, and per hit you get around 9 HP back. So you don't need to buy a health pot, or you can just skip the Vampiric Scepter and straight away go for an IE. So there's a lot of damage. Well, you see his mastery should be 2190. Yep. So he's going for a little bit tankiness. He did get the Summoner's Resolve, which increases his heal by 5 per level. So he's going really offensive here. He's not going the 17-1-12 like I've seen.
Just to pick up the life still.
Yeah.
But definitely the critical and the executioner, that's definitely a very good pickup for Caitlyn, who is going to be the primary damage dealer, even picking 9 in defense because he does not want to be chomped down. I think the entire strategy lies in keeping Caitlyn alive. Yep. Sure, Gragas can burst. Jarvan has a short burst amount as well, but Shen doesn't have much of a burst. The team fight's gonna go a little bit long. Jarvan, Gragas, and Shen will focus on keeping a zone of safety for Caitlyn to actually do damage. Whereas on the side of Nothing to Lose, they're kind of pokey. They can fight a sustained fight as well. So it's gonna be how well both teams execute their strategies.
Now, if I see an NTL team comp, they really just want to kill Jaeyoung. The winner from Nasus will slow down Jaeyoung, and then the Ice Prison, Frozen Tomb, which is Lissandra's ultimate, he will just lock Jaeyoung in, and he doesn't have cleanse. He has heal.
Yep.
So he cannot run away from that, and that's really interesting.
But you must remember that Caitlyn does have the natural escape, the 90 caliber net.
That is not really a far escape compared to Arcane Shift.
Yeah, but
Arcane Shift is a dash, while 90 caliber net is an animation. So you can still lock him down in mid-air.
And the animation will stop, and she'll stop there. But the thing is, Lissandra has to go in with his Glacial's Claw. And by the time she sees the claw, she has the time to launch the net in safety unless Lissandra flashes, in which case Caitlyn will be expected to flash as well.
So you're just seeing Lissandra's Lissandra's runes and masteries. This is the first time we're going to see Lissandra today. He's going for movement speed quints, mana regeneration yellows. So no armor at all. And magic resist clips and magic penetration mark. So it's pretty standard. So I'm thinking that the first item one of the core items he will go is the hourglass, because he wants to Winter's Claw in. Sorry. Yeah, he wants to Glacial Path in. So hard to remember those names, but
yeah, it's new
he wants to Glacial Path in and out Jaeyoung and just instantly press hourglass in order to save himself.
Yeah, and during the lanes, we will look for Lissandra to actually spam her skills a lot, just to do a lot of damage. Look at her mana regeneration. A lot of mana regeneration being picked up, even in the form of masteries. Although she didn't pick up mana regeneration.
When 2109, he did go for the increased buff duration. And we are actually going into the game, guys. So leave in the comments who you guys think is gonna win, Broski or NTR. Both of the heavyweights of today.
Yep.
Both are still currently undefeated, 2-0, 2-0. And one of the teams will have to lose today.
Yeah, we will have a clear leader in the leaderboards after this, unless Oh My Sunshine actually also picks up a win outside of the game that we are not casting, which is again a kind of a shame.
Yeah, but don't worry, guys. We will bring you the updates really quickly, and we are actually into the loading screen now.
Yep. Let's look at the comments for a while. So, someone asked, Jarek Amparo asked if Gragas is AP. Yes, most Gragas will usually play AP. He does get a lot of AD damage coming out from
W.
Yeah, from drinking beer.
Basically.
Yeah, but most of his damage is primarily AP, a burst damage.
Have to care for Nasus level 6 solo dragon. Yes, that is true. Nasus with this Siphoning Strike and his E, he can instantly solo dragon at level 6 because he just does so much damage, and when he gets a Madrits or just a Spirit Stone, he can stretch dragon out really quickly.
Yep, but soloing a dragon is risky as it will take your life a little bit low. It takes time. People pass. Not only do you have to account for the fact that it might be warded, so it's also very dangerous to pull that off. But yeah, definitely he could solo it as well.
So you can see Justin Nicholas Gregory, which is also pseudo if you don't know. Justin Nicholas Gregory saying that Broski will win.
Wow.
So a bold statement there.
Yep. Pseudo thinks Broski will win, and what do you think?
I really don't know, but in terms of team composition, I'm kind of favoring NTL here.
Okay.
I mean, I really don't know, because if NTL gets to burst down Caitlyn first, that is their whole damage. They don't have any else to do damage. Yes, you have the Gragas poke, but that's just not enough.
Yep.
They have to protect the Caitlyn.
Yeah, Gragas depends. If he really snowballs his lane, he becomes a threat, but most of the time it will not happen. He's more of a... He can initiate, he can disengage, pretty much like Jarvan. And Janna as well. Janna is one hardcore disengager. And a very protective champion as well. She does not have much sustain during the lane, she does not have much pressure during the lane, but she can definitely protect Caitlyn from any sort of ganks.
Yes, and you can see now both teams setting up, just defending. I don't think both teams want any invades, because they want to play safe. Both teams still undefeated, so they want to win that third game to cement their spot as the top team.
Yeah, once you win 3, you're either in a draw situation or a win.
Yeah, you can't really get knocked out.
Yep. So definitely, this game has a lot of stakes onto it, and 2 heavyweights vying for that spot. So this is going to be a very, very good game. And one thing interesting to know, Janna actually got that ice skin, which currently fits the team. There's now Lissandra just being released. They should make Summoner's Rift covered in snow.
Yeah, but look at that. Zen Slayer picked up a no magic mantle and 2 health pots.
Wow.
He is expecting a full AP lane because of Zac. He is an AP damage thing, but look at that. Actually, Zac is at the bottom lane, while Ezreal is going to mid, and Lissandra will go top. This is a lane swap, and they know how they want to execute
This
this.
is a total lane swap.
Yep.
Yeah, but the now magic resist mantle will actually work out well because now he will be facing against a very spammy Lissandra. As we saw her runes, she's equipped with mana regeneration runes, which will enable her to just spam her skills. And her skills is quite spammable to say. In Gragas going in, just throwing in a casket, just doing extra damage onto the red, helping Jarvan get that early red buff.
Look at that. The Ezreal and Lulu, if Ezreal Lulu being at mid lane, I'm not really sure what they're doing here, but Lulu is going to the enemy jungle to kind of just check out what's happening. He will ward, I guess. But look at that. With Ezreal being at mid lane, and with only 20 armor onto Gragas. Oh, but no, they're actually swapping back. I'm not really sure what was NTL's idea.
No, because I think they saw the null magic resist mantle on Shen.
Yeah,
and they
then
decide that, okay, let's just switch back. Ezreal's gonna do a lot of damage onto Shen, and Shen can't really sustain with a null magic resist mantle. It's just not going to be useful. It's probably going to be useful against Lulu, but Lulu isn't going to do much damage as well.
And the game has been paused.
Well, just probably a slight technical problem on the side of the Cyber Cafe, but I assure you it's nothing big, and we're gonna get back into the game momentarily. We have more time to talk about the game actually, so that's great.
What do you think with NTL's engaging the lane swap? What do you think they're gonna think? But hold on, they are complaining about lags. It is a technical difficulty, guys. So just hold on with us.
Yeah, the lane swap, Zac, as we seen earlier, did manage to hold out well against a dual lane. I'm not so sure about letting Jaeyoung free farm though. Maybe they are assuming Jaeyoung will be able to win out that lane, so might as well swap it out where Ezreal can actually have a better time.
Yep. And you can see with Zac, you don't really need items. You just need your levels, and you can do the job perfectly well.
Yes, because most of his skills are CC orientated. He doesn't really scale well in damage over time, but it does that knock up, that slow. That's really all you need.
Here comes Zen Slayer already been getting so low. Look at that. Just basic attacks and Mystic Shot.
Yes. Well, Shen did not have any armor onto him, only those given by his runes. He only has 30.
29 actually. 30. That's the passive on so yeah, we just count it as 30. But look at that, he's really so low and he has only 2 pots. But Hasayo Hamasaki and Crazy trying, I think they're gonna get dived on here.
I would think a dive would be a very bad choice at this point of time. It's a bit too early to dive at this point of time. Jarvan probably will be able to get the knockup, but both Hasayo Hamasaki and Trey has flash up. And if you mess up, you can easily reverse that kill. And that's something you don't want, especially in the lane swap. We saw in the other game, they engaged a dive onto Malphite on the top lane, got the first blood instead. But now a good taunt coming in.
And Hui Hui is actually taking a lot of those tower damage. I don't think it was necessary. He could have walked out of there, but no. What's done is done, and they just really want to break this tower at top lane.
Okay, let's see how the lane swap's actually working out. Caitlyn has 27 CS over Ezreal's 20. Caitlyn has been having a little bit better time in terms of farm. Even Shen has been having a little bit more farm than over Zac.
Yeah, because Shen does have the Warple Blade to kind of clear out the wave like so. But again, once Zac hits 6, he doesn't need a lot of items to do a lot of stuff. He just needs his level and his ultimate.
That is true. But same goes for just as I'll say that.
Oh, but here comes Glacial Path. Oh, he does not connect with the secondary activation, so he doesn't dash into the path. So yeah, he was just playing safe there.
Yeah, but they do not have vision of where Jarvan is, and Jarvan's one jungler that can just come from the sides and turn things around with the Demartian standard Dragonlance combo. Do not want to risk that. They do not have any wards. They have wards at the entrance of the top side jungle, but that's about it. He still can come in from the right side.
As you can see now, look at the damage coming out from Jaeyoung. 1 hit, 2 hits, and bam, he's already 2 life bar gone.
Yeah, Jaeyoung starting with a lot of damage, and not to mention the sustain as well.
And here comes the taunt onto Lulu, but Lulu is actually just outside of turret range. Oh, what? Good flash there by Lulu actually to escape that knockup combo.
Yeah.
And yeah, so he is safe for another day.
Yeah, she's safe for another day, and bottom lane is doing a much better job in this lane swap. We see Janna protecting her carry very well. Those shield the shield is proccing at the right time, taking the tower damage. There is no real damage going on to Caitlyn.
They just look at that bot lane. They're just trying to keep that tower up as long as they can. Well, because if you look at top, the tower is going to go down relatively soon. Maybe 2 or 3 more waves. While bot lane, the tower is, it's holding out much better compared to the top lane.
Yeah, and Jarvan just holding out that lane. Do not want that tower to fall because that's the objective of lane swap. You want that quick tower. Then the swap will happen again so that Zac will actually go back to top once the tower is down, giving opportunity for that early 150 goal. But right now, Jarvan is just camping there with Shen.
But they might actually jump onto Lulu. Lulu doesn't have flash. The flash taunt comes in. The first blood goes on to Shen. And now Esper is in the control, but Gloria gets taken down at the same time. So 2 kills onto Broski instantly.
Wow, we kind of missed the fight at the mid lane. I'm not sure if you caught it, but the top lane was a pretty much standard clean kill with Lulu not having her flash up. It's really, really hard for her. And even at the bottom lane, it isn't looking really great for Nothing to Lose. We see both the jungler Nasus and Zac being brought very, very low. Caitlyn's still very healthy. Janna still has mana, still very healthy as well. And wow, this will not bode well if this continues. The goal difference is 1.2k, and with the lanes left open for a swapped lane, especially I'm talking about the top lane, of course, Shen's not only free to farm, but he did get that kill.
But again, one thing to note, Gragas did take down Lissandra alone. So it was a great solo play there by Vaki to show that he is a really good Gragas player and he needs to be feared.
Yeah, Gragas when he hits level 6 is actually very, very scary. He has a lot of nukes, especially with the body slam. If it only connects to a single target, it will hurt. And yeah, it gives him the position to do to combo his skills as well. That's probably what happened at mid, I would expect. Lissandra probably was not able to proc her ultimate in time.
As you can see now, Hui Hui, I guess that was kind of a misstep by Hui Hui, honestly. She didn't know that Shen was already back, and he just stuck around a bit too long there.
Yep, she definitely overstayed her welcome. But it's hard. If you are kind of low at a swap lane, you are very pushed. At the top lane, you are kind of pushed. You have not much choice. But in terms of Shen can just easily go in because of Jarvan's lance. And if any one of those lands, either the taunt, the shadow dash, or the Martian standard Dragon Lance combo, it's over for them.
Yep. Well, you see the top turret actually goes down first. So yeah, it is a 1-0 tower lead and a great shadow dash. But the Glitter Lance does just picking up at the end of it.
Yeah, right at the tip.
Yep. You just wants to push this lane more because NTL needs to push the early advantage before Caitlyn gets fed, before they do so much damage. And if you look at the farm, Esper is not that far behind. It's only around sorry, 6 difference, but obviously we'll get a bit more now. But yeah, he can catch up from this. He's not that far behind, and with that turret, it's just 100 gold lead between the AD carries.
Yeah, the extra goal definitely helping a lot. I will not be surprised.
But here comes slingshot from Zac, but I'm not sure they won. They're kind of indecisive. The ultimate monsoon from Janna will blow them away, and look at that, just a great disengagement right there.
Yeah. Well, Caitlyn still has her heal up, still has her flash up. This will not be possible to take Caitlyn down at this point of time, even if Lissandra comes. And we can see a 4-man bot. They probably want to take this tower. They want to take the bottom tower, probably translate it into a dragon right after that. But Jarvan is nearby. It will be a 3 for 4.
And keep in mind that Shen still has his ultimate, so he can come dash in whenever he can. Whenever he wants, I mean.
That is brilliantly stated.
And here comes Zac with the slingshot. The ultimate, beautiful chain CC. The Lex Bound will catch him up. Shen's ultimate will go in. It will be enough to save him. The Janna shield. Yes, he doesn't go down. Zac will pop his passive into the cell division. It is 1 kill. It will be 2 for 0. While that was happening, Lissandra got picked out by Gragas at mid lane.
Wow, this is a near ace with 3 men actually falling on the side of Nothing to Lose. Things are looking very bleak. I have no doubt in my mind that this will be translated into the dragon. And yes, they are going towards the dragon pit. And I don't think this will be contested. Nasus has his fight out, but this is going to be hard.
He will wither onto Caitlyn, but Caitlyn, ooh, the Mystic Shot did not enough damage right there. Yeah, and then True Shot Barrage, just missing.
Yeah, it was spotted early by Janna, and at this point, if it's spotted early, has very little chance to actually pick up a player of Jaeon's capacity.
Yep.
Now you can see the goal is actually 3k. That's getting hard to close out.
Yep, and you can see now, Lysandra is actually getting shut down so hard by Gragas. I mean, yes, he is kind of a counter to Lysandra, but he lost 2 times. He died twice.
Yeah,
And
well,
they-
let's see how the mid lane will actually play out. Lysandra, who bought mana regeneration runes, and with the low cooldown of her skills, she is more spammy. She was trying to spam her skills, try to wither Gragas down, but Gragas has his passive, has the cask to actually sustain the lane, and when the time is right, he will just nuke. And the nukes is nothing Lysandra can handle if he's forced to use that ultimate as a
Here comes-
defense.
But
She
here comes
cannot
ball
run.
and look at the engagement coming in. He doesn't care. He thinks he can kill Lulu. Yes, Lulu does go down even without Ace in the hole. And Asper trying desperately to run away. The 90 caliber bat, the slow, the Zephyr will not be enough. One more hit and the barrier will save his life. Will he go down? No, the lower Peacemaker will not hit. 90 True Shot Barrage wasn't enough to take him down.
Yep, and wow, Gragas just coming from the side, throwing in an ultimate, just making sure of the kill. Doesn't even need to be there. Assist on both on Caitlyn and Jaina. This is looking very, very bad for Nothing to Lose. They have not picked up a single kill. On their only consolation prize is that single turret at the top lane. But even then, that's going to be closed up soon because bot lane is not going to hold up for much longer. Look at the HP on that turret. But Caitlyn isn't aiming at it. She wants the lane up. She wants to farm.
Yeah, and she, you can see how much of advantage that Jaeyoung's team or Broski is stacking up right now.
Yes.
This will just make their conversation so much better. They can protect Jaeyoung even better with such a lead. Here comes Shen with a Shadow Dash. Will not translate to anything in my opinion. But here comes Lulu. Lulu does Glitter Lens onto Caitlyn, but look at the damage Caitlyn is doing. The pop-up dust coming, Pouring King uses the Monsoon to drive him down. But look at that. Caitlyn is getting damaged. So much damage. Can he take him down? I don't think so. The last Zephyr. Oh, what a great heal. He will take him down. It is a 1-for-1. But here comes the 2-shot barrage. Maybe. Really? It's off cooldown really soon and he can try if he wants. But that's... Nope. He was gonna run away because here comes Ozora
Gragas. Gragas is probably gonna take down Lulu here, but he decides to back off. He sees Lysandra coming, but Jarvan's coming right back at the side as well. And the ultimate just to just burst down Lulu immediately, does not want to take any chances. Ezreal is pretty low here. Shen comes in with the ultimate. Not even a single dent on him. And this is looking very bad for Gloria.
The last bounce does get popped, but here comes the Cataclysm, locking them out. It is, I think he was a dead... nope, Zac does use his slingshot to run away. But it was overall a 4-for-1. If I'm not mistaken.
It is a 4-for-1. Look at the kills now, 1 to 11. 6k difference with similar turret counts. Yes, they did get the dragon at the early stage, but this is just going to snowball so hard, especially for a champion like Caitlyn. Champions that can easily co in like Shen and Jarvan. This will be hard for Nothing to Lose to actually come back. Nasus has not even farmed out really well yet. Nothing. The charge on his Siphoning Strike is negligible at this point.
They are protecting Caitlyn so well in this game.
Yes.
Every time that he was about to die, there's a little last shield or the heal to save him up.
Yeah, they didn't really save him, but it did translate into a kill. Like he got revenge on Nasus.
So, but here comes Nasus actually putting Wither on him. So what do you think NTR has to do to come back from this?
What they have to do now is really pick their fights. Just avoid fighting at this point of time. They know they cannot win. Gragas can easily go in. Shen's ultimate is just everywhere. They should just focus on picking people off. What the play is probably get an Oracles. I know they are behind. It's a bit hard to get an Oracles because it will put them even more behind in terms of goal, and especially the support does not have much money. But they have to catch someone off. They need to get a good team fight. Probably wait under tower, wait for Broski to actually dive onto them and then turn it on them.
And look at top lane here. Shen is trying to put on some pressure onto this top turret. But I don't think he can actually bring it down. Because it's one thing to note that Zac is actually quite tanky at this moment.
Yes, it's going to be a battle of tanks on the top lane.
Yeah.
Both will just tickle each other and they'll like, playfully punch each other. It's not really going to hurt. Both of them are so buffed up in terms of HP. But now we see 4 man going down. This is a good thing to do for Broski. They know they have the advantage. They're going to force the battle.
Look at the level difference just in mid lane. Ozora Veki on Gragas is level 11 while Gloria is only level 9. That's a full 2 level difference on the mid lane itself.
And it's at one of the critical levels as well. Level 11 is where you get your second level ultimate, which boosts the power of your ultimate skill. And this is a vital thing, especially for Gragas, which his ultimate is very bursty, and he just gets skill well with each level.
Here comes Wither. They want to go on to Jaeyoung, but Gloria is kind of hesitant. Hazoya Hamasaki is still chasing on, but they decide to disengage. But here comes a great explosive casket. Does separate the whole team. The combo doesn't hit anyone. Gora just outs himself to neglect some damage. The flash comes in. Last bounce hits on to Caitlyn and Janna. Janna, great monsoon there. The Wild Growth does pop up Zack, but Nasus does go down from Caitlyn. And what they're gonna do, look at that, Ozaravaki just cleaning up the fight. Stray will go down from the Master Standard combo, and Caitlyn will safely pick up that kill. It was a 4-for-0 trade, and it was just perfectly played, perfectly kited from Broski.
Yeah, I don't know why Nothing to Lose did that. As I was saying earlier, they should avoid fighting. They know they cannot win this. And especially, or maybe they thought Shen was at top and Shen does not have his ultimate. But right now he does. And even before that, he doesn't really need to do it because they are just so far ahead. Nothing to Lose, I don't think they know that they are this behind right now.
But again, Shen wasn't even in that fight.
Yes.
It was a 4v5
exactly.
and they won it. So that's how far ahead Broski is right now.
Yeah, they should drag it out. Play very defensively at this point of time.
They are 10k go ahead and 15-1. Yep. And they're gonna pick out this dragon to make it 11k.
I'm not sure if this is gonna end well for Nothing to Lose. It's probably we called it wrong. We thought that this is gonna be a long match, gonna be quite even. But by the looks of it, it might even end at 20 minutes.
This top lane, Shen does have the taunt to dash away if he wants. But look at the Sunfire Cape burning away that Zack, and he will just be able to shadow dash over the wall. Yeah, but the slingshot is there from Zack, but he decides not to use it.
Yeah, they can see the damage proccing on Shen. It's not much. Shen is just so tanky at this point. He has a Sunfire Escape, a Duran's Shield, now Mental Magic Resist. It's just so tanky, especially she has skills that can negate a lot of damage, regeneration, and as you said, the damage proccing from Sunfire Escape is already taking its toll on Zack, and they do not want to bounce into a territory which could contain more members on the side of Broski.
Yeah, but NTL really needs to do something here. They just have to drag this out just a little bit later. And maybe when the power boosts, maybe when the goal lead isn't that big, they can win this game.
Yeah, they need to drag it out really, really long. I would say it's either going to end at 20 minutes or 50 minutes. Because if Nothing to Lose successfully turn this around in a few fights, not one, they need 2 fights right now to actually get a fighting chance.
But look at that, Baron is actually getting started by Team Broski, and NTL doesn't know anything about it. They don't expect this. Jaeyoung can safely hit the Baron from over the wall.
Yeah, not many people notice that Caitlyn has that extra range, enabling her to safely shoot Baron from that distance, from that particular spot. And there's nothing to lose can do about it. Look at the level difference. Ezreal's level 9, where the lowest level, even the support on the side of Broski is level 10.
The Javelin almost went down, but the shields from Stand United and Janna will be enough. But here comes a great explosive casket from Gragas, and that Ozaravaki is legendary.
Yeah, he has been legendary in the previous fight, 7-0. Now he is at 8-0, really showing how scary a Gragas can be. When I talked earlier, if Gragas gets those early kills, how he gets that nuke up, he can be very, very scary throughout the match, because then he can just build standard AP, like we can see now.
Esper can be caught out here, but Jaeyoung doesn't want to capitalize on it. But this game, the real MVP is actually Ozaravaki. Even though all the focus has been around Jaeyoung, Ozaravaki has been doing a great job at mid lane and in team fights overall. His explosive casket has been spot on, and all the body slams has been great.
But he has been at the right places at the right time. He picked up 2 kills at the bottom lane just by being there, because he knows that he can pick the kill. He knows that he can do something during lane. You see many mid laners just actually going for a so-called gank, but not actually pulling off anything. But not the Gragas, not Ozaravaki.
Yeah, and what NTL are just really desperate to get some gold. They need some money. They don't have anything on the map to farm. Look at that. All the lanes are pushing towards them, but they don't even dare to go out and hit the minions because they don't have any wards to see around. Let's just look at what NTL can see. They can just see around the mid lane, and that's about it. They cannot see the bot lane, they cannot see the top lane.
Yeah, that's because of the ward war that Janna is waging, and she will win it because she is on the winning team. She got all the dragon goals, the turret goal, and the Baron goal. So making her very, very
rich.
Yeah, rich. Able to just buy wards, pink wards. You can see how many pink wards she has bought. She's not even bothering to get an oracle.
Yep, and you can see. Now, what can NTL do? They have to turtle up, no doubt. But look at that. Esper on Ezreal is level 9, or Jaeyoung is on level 12.
Yep.
This is such a big difference.
Janna is level 11 herself, so that's really a big difference there. This is a ruffle stomp going on.
Every lane is actually losing so hard. The explosive casket actually hits onto Lulu only, and this is a really bad fight if NTL engages on this. They need to back off. They need to let this turret go. They cannot fight on this. If they actually decide to engage on this, they might actually lose the game right here.
But they need to pick their fights right now. And since Graga's ultimate is down, probably now is the best time to try to pull off something. Let Broski just push this tower. Maybe dive on. Maybe fall back to their second tower. But by that time, Gragas will have his ultimate up, and that is very scary.
And here is Zack trying to stop that push onto Million. Look, even Zack is 3 levels behind his opponent. Or his opposite number. 3 levels, that's really much. That's like 4 waves of minions.
And Shen forced to actually fall back from the tower because his Sunfire Cape actually draws aggro by damaging the enemy champions. And now it's just a full-on siege on the side of Broski, exactly what they should be doing. They are winning, they know it, they should push the advantage. If they let NTL actually gain back the goal, they have the possibility to go back, but they're not going to let that happen. Caitlyn, with her range, is able to siege towers very well, especially Split Over Fistmaker, as we can see, clearing waves very, very easily in tandem with the Dragonlance.
Look at that. Every chance he gets, Jaeyoung will go and hit the tower at least one time. And little by little, that tower will go down really quickly, and NTL will be forced to engage. They cannot lose this bottom tower for free, or not the inhibitor will be exposed. But here comes the Glacial Path, and Glora just, again, indecisive in his moves.
Yeah, I don't think that will happen as well. I don't think that will convert into a kill. Not only do they have Baron buff, Graga's ultimate's up, Jarvan's ultimate's up, Janna's ultimate's up. This is something they cannot engage. They can only stay at a turret and wait for Jaeyoung to chip. This is a very bad position to be in. It's if I was in their spot, I would be very, very sad.
Well, but you cannot drag your morale down. You still have to think that you can win the game. But here's Jaeyoung again. Every time there's a creep wave, you just slowly hit back. But here comes Gloria. Gloria does put the Frozen Tomb onto it, but it immediately flash out. The great combo knockup. He does lock Hasayo Hamasaki in. A great combo. Explosive cast into Ace in the hole will bring him down. Ezreal is really low. Here comes Let's Bow. Jaeyoung is actually getting really, really low. But Shen is just so tanky that nobody dares to pass the Shen. A great flash taunt, and that will bring down Esper. The ignite will be enough. Here's so much damage. Jaeyoung and Ozora Becky, a great monsoon knocking them out. Double kill for Jaeyoung. Will it be a triple kill? Maybe not, but it will be an ace for sure. The passive of Cell Division is there, and I think this is an ace, or Zenslayer might be going down. Nope. Yes, it will be a delayed triple kill for Jaeyoung, and this should surely spell a free inhibitor too.
Yeah, Nothing to Lose did everything they could. They actually fought that fight brilliantly, exactly as how they should actually do it. But at this point, Broski is just too fat. The advantage is just too great. Nothing to Lose fought the best they ever could. They came in, chipped out.
They did everything right in that fight. They cannot do anything better than that, and they couldn't even I think they only took 1 member down. Yeah, yes, it was a 1 for 5. Everyone else was solo, and they used their ultimates to near perfection.
Yep.
Nothing else could have gone better. Even the True Shot Barrage even hit him. The Wither landed on him. The Frozen Tube landed on him. That's all they could have done, and they even lost out the fight 5 for 1.
So it's a very bad position for Nothing to Lose. I don't know what they can do to come back for this. The goal difference, just look at that, 17,000. That is unheard of. I heard of more, but still, I'm just being hyperbolic.
Yeah, but again, you cannot count NTL out. We saw bigger goal deficits and coming back from that. So, you know, if Broski just puts their feet off the gas, they will lose a lot. But look at that, Gragas has 3k in his pocket.
Yeah, so why can't I spend all this money? he can't go back at all.
I have so much money, so let me use it. But yeah, he does instantly picks up a Void Staff, and he will pick up Magic Penetration Boots, if I'm not mistaken. The Sorcerer's Shoes,
picked up indeed.
And what I think Broski will do now is they will wait out for Baron, which is really soon. I think within the next minute, and they will just push his top lane out really quickly.
Yeah, I think Nothing to Lose is having some sort of morale issues right now because they fought super well and yet still lost. And after that fight where they lost all 5 members, it's going to get harder and harder from there because of the kills and the level difference right now. We see Ezreal level 11 and Jaina, who is the lowest level on the side of Broski, it's at 12. I'm not going to even talk about Lulu because, well, she's 9.
Well,
Yeah.
he's the only one is still single digit actually in the whole game. You
And-
know what NTL? You know what can NTL think? But here comes Lulu. Lulu is actually going to catch up one combo and one last hit, but will bring Lulu down.
Yeah,
One explosive cast into I'm not really sure what's the skilled call, but if I'm not mistaken, it is called barrel roll, and Lulu's health was instantly melted.
Yep.
The last hit, but just to finish off, and this is another free Baron.
Yeah, and
for team.
Gragas don't exactly lose much by using that ultimate. The cooldown is good enough, and I think this is going to be over on the side of for this match at least. Broski is going to take this. We have 5 members against. Yes, Lulu is respawning, but exactly what does she do? Her wild growth can probably delay the inevitable for a few seconds.
Extra 2 seconds.
Yeah, for extra 2 seconds.
Look
Perhaps.
at the damage coming up from Kitty. One hit and his health is just melted instantly.
Yeah, Jarvan not even hesitating to use his Cataclysm on a single target because he knows he's just so far ahead.
A great Zephyr from Janna. Look at the damage. One auto attack into another great almost good combo. Oh, explosive cast instantly melts Esper, and
Yeah.
that's the damage that Gragas has. And
Yep.
Mons will just heal everybody up.
Lulu thought she was safe, but nah.
She
She
didn't
just
even
got
get
caught
to use
by the foe.
her wild growth.
Yeah.
And another great knockout combo, and that Caitlyn is legendary.
Yep, it's a 26-2. Wow, this has been a snowball match.
And like you said, it was either a 20-minute match or 50-minute match, and it is well, not really 20 minutes. They did hold out a little bit longer.
Because, well, no one really surrenders when they are on live stream.
Well,
No one really surrenders. They play it at the end. You never know what will happen. Even Jaeyoung just tanking tower shots right now. He doesn't really care.
and this is, they're just showing that they can dive. Oh, straight
Wow.
Zack actually instantly going on to a trap. But again, the team fight starts out. I don't think even NTL with being able to heal from the base is not enough to fight Broski right now.
And
Oh, great flash there by Esper, but a body slam will finish him off. Ozoravaki again, legendary.
NTL knows it's over right
A
now.
great frozen tomb. Will Broski actually kill Jaeyoung one last time? The amount of shield coming in from everybody, saving Jaeyoung so well. And the Nexus will be broken here. It is GG from Broski.
It is not a protect the king formation. The king is protecting herself. Everyone else is just onto the offense.
As you can see now, what do you think was running through NTL's mind? What do you think they were thinking? They were losing so badly, and how can you come back from this? They have 2 more games coming in, and they have to win those. It's crucial. Now they are 2 for 1 in their.
I think they're still licking their wounds. They're reeling back from this defeat. I think they will have a session together and they will ask each other, what just happened? How did this happen? How did it come to this? Well, it just turns out to be snowball. The lane swap didn't work out well against for them.
They started off very well.
Yeah.
They took the tower out really quickly, but I think the first blood was kind of unnecessary from Lulu. Lulu, he could have just backed off easily, but he just kind of stayed for a little bit longer than he should, and he gave away first blood.
Yeah, and from there, with the failed lane swap, Jaeyoung was able to farm up
so quickly.
Yeah, so quickly, unpressured, and things happened where it did.
And now we will go into the score screen, guys, for Broski against Broski against Jaeyoung, sorry. NTL against Broski really quickly. And you can see, look at the goal difference. Everyone is at least 2k ahead of their counterpart.
Yeah, and even the poorest on the side of Broski is richer than the richest on the side of Nothing to Lose.
Yeah, Ozoravaki showing that he too can carry games.
Yeah, just look at the score screen, 230, 32. That is 15 times the kills and deaths.
Yeah, and everyone's saying that Broski relies on Jaeyoung too much. Ozoravaki just showing that he can do it too. They hyped Jaeyoung so much, but Ozoravaki was a really good player in this game.
I
too.
think that is the issue. They hype Jaeyoung out so much, then they run the Protect the King formation because everyone's going to aim on Jaeyoung. Everyone wants to shut him down. But now with Caitlyn so protected, the game just went on from there, and no one's paying attention to this Gragas just raping face everywhere.
Yeah, Gragas was like, haha, you're not gonna aim me, alright, I'm gonna drink my beer and throw barrels at you. But I think we have a score update from other games really quickly.
I believe this would be the first game that actually completed, but you never know.
Yeah, but this is well, that's not a score update, that's us.
Oh,
hi.
that's my score. That's yeah.
Yeah, but so Broski is 3-0 right now. They are the only team that's undefeated. I'm not sure about the score at Oh My Sunshine. They might have won, they might have lost. We are just waiting for confirmation from the admins of the tournament.
Yep, our producer is preparing the score league. So right now, we're just gonna take a look at the chat. What you guys think about that game? Broski is so good, better than Format. Well, we have not really seen them go directly face to face in a heated tournament.
Yeah, true.
But in the spring season, if Broski managed to get through this, they will be able to be facing each other. You will have that match.
Yeah, and you know why no one give credit to Gragas? We did give a lot of credit to Gragas. He thought he was the one that carried the game.
Yep.
And Jaeyoung just kind of tagged along.
Yep.
Like, oh, there's so many kills. Let me just last hit them.
Gragas definitely made the right choices, going bottom, picking off kills, getting the kills for the team, confirming them. And really, even Shen played a very good, big role in this.
All their
able to hold
ultimates
on.
was
Yeah.
on spot. Never
spot.
too late, never too early. You know.
So they did give up 2 kills. So who got the kills?
Oh,
Who got the deaths?
Lulu got 1 kill and
Wow.
Nasus has the other kill.
MVP Lulu.
MVP.
Jarvan has the death, that feeder. And so is Caitlyn, 50% of the team's death.
I cannot believe Jaeyoung getting so heavy this game.
Yep. And he
all,
got
all jokes aside, congratulations to Broski. They go 3-0. They have 2 more matches, which is Broski against Oh My Sunshine and Broski against not GFF, NDL, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, they have 2 games left. Every team has 2 games left.
Yeah.
But Broski is very comfortable right now, 3-0. I think they can prematurely celebrate, I guess, but they have to finish this
they
run.
have to finish
If
it
they
up.
can finish this 5-0, they'll make a statement. Yeah, intimidate everyone else. Like, okay, I got this tournament through 5-0. What do you have?
Yeah, they are a team to be feared. Broski playing just that game to absolute perfection. You know, you can't really play better than that, honestly.
Yep.
You know, giving away 2 kills, taking all the dragons, all the towers so quickly. I think they did the first bear around 17 or 18 minutes. So they know what they're doing. And really good game overall.
Yeah. Well, we will go to a short break, maybe.
I'm not really sure. Hold up.
Not sure, because we are still. This game
Okay.
ended.
We
really-
will have the score update for you guys right now. We just do the transition thingy.
Yeah, we're gonna go see the.
And there it is.
3.
And Oh My Sunshine actually beating the won their game against Overlimit.
And the MVP was Lun Lun, top lane. I wonder which champion did he use?
I bet he's Wukong. His Wukong is scary.
Let's see. So right now the team leaders, the scoreboard leaders will be Broski and Oh My Sunshine, followed closely by Nothing to Lose Just for Fun, took the win, 1 win. So we have NTL Gaming and Overlimit having kind of a poor run, but by the end of this, I think one of them should have a win because they were still waiting on the results of that.
The next match will be Oh My Sunshine against Broski. So again, 2 undefeated teams going against each other,
Yep,
and
that-
one will have to let go.
Yeah, one will have to let go, and the winner is guaranteed a spot.
And just to answer your question, unknown 940, Broski. I mean, you can't really say they're confirmed, but they're like 90% there.
Yeah.
They can confirm by winning the next game, and yeah, that's about it.
Okay, let's see a scenario. If JFF wins the next 2 games and Brodsky lose the last 2 games, then there we will have a tie.
Yeah,
we'll
that's
have
about
a
it.
tie.
With Oh My
3-2.
Sunshine going through.
Yeah, Oh My Sunshine going through,
and
and
Broski and JFF playing a best of 3.
yes, a best of 3 just to break that tie. So the possibility
Is
is
there.
there. So JFF has to win both games, and Broski has to lose both games.
But realistically, do you think it will happen?
It could happen.
Yeah.
Yeah, it could happen. Is because Broski is up against Oh My Sunshine.
They're playing really
Yeah,
well.
yeah, and which they are on a roll right now. They can actually take Broski. Broski can actually take one. So Oh My Sunshine is up in the air. So if Broski actually loses, they just need to lose 1 more. And on the side of JFF, I think the remaining matches they will have will not be against one of these winners because JFF has fought Oh My Sunshine
And Broski.
So I do not think has JFF fought Broski.
Yes, they did. The
So
first
they
game.
will not. JFF will not meet Oh My Sunshine or Broski at any point of time after this tournament unless it's a draw.
Yep,
So
and,
they'll be going against NDL and Overlimit, who are at the bottom side of the bracket. I wouldn't want to say they are actually bad, the bad players, but they're actually pretty good. Yeah, but it's definitely a possibility of happening.
And we will be heading to a short break, guys. Don't touch that browser. We'll be coming back with Oh My Sunshine against Broski.
Yes, we'll be back at 2 o'clock. I am VP Commander, and with me has been Camouflage.
Yep.
See you then.
A frozen, desolate place. War is coming to the Freljord. The Avarosan, the largest and strongest of the tribes. Led by Ash, they seek peaceful unification. The Winter's Claw, the most warlike and brutal of the tribes. Led by Sejuani, they think peace is another word for weakness. Sejuani has sworn to purge this weakness. Through war, the Freljord will be purified. Far in the north, the peaceful Frost Guard protect Freljord's ancient secrets. Or so the world believes. In truth, the Frost Guard protect me, Lysandra. While others bicker, we prepare. When the time is right, we will strike. They cannot withstand us. They are only human. And when the war is over, the world, our world, will be reborn in ice.
Champion day jobs and a chance to chat with our beloved fan artists in this showcase. Summoners, we have come to expect the coolest creations from our community, and you guys do not disappoint. So what is next in the realm of League of Legends fan art? Well, I mean, it doesn't hurt to have a day job. People often wonder what champions do off the field, and it turns out they sure keep busy. With Pangolino's help, we see this classic trundle hits the course to golf it up, but whether for work or leisure, we are unsure. Is it against the rules to block someone's shot with your pillar? Is that unsportsmanlike? In the event of full contact golfing, you probably need a few extra items on your side. Zappelli crafted up some darling little charms of ruby and sapphire crystals, perfect for soaking up that extra damage and preventing mana drain. I also feel like having the Philosopher's Stone in daily life would be strangely beneficial. Maybe that's what careers and coffee represent. Though, speaking of new careers, bet you haven't seen this new art from Matcom. Known for his wildly inventive splash art ideas, Matt's done it again with construction worker Yorick. When you got 3 ghouls to feed, I guess you need the extra income. We are lucky enough to have him on the show answering your questions later, so sit tight. If you're a pink-haired girl and you have a monstrous best friend bear, your thoughts are probably full of fire. Archery does a delightful rendition of Annie and her clever, villainous side. We see her looking cute or petulant, but our pint-sized Pyro has as much mischief as the next gal, and she's willing to show it. I'm not saying that fire is always the answer. In fact, I think I'd be more of a druidic type, like a leaf-mancer or something. But tell us on Facebook, if you had an elemental power, what do you think it would control? Based entirely on the name, I think that our featured fan, Bitty Olives You, would be a pizza wizard. Because reasons. Anivia clearly favors frozen magic, even if she's made of metal. Yoruchi made a sculpture of a bird and did the only logical thing, which is to turn it into a ceiling decoration. Think of it, your very own Anivia, in flight, in your home. I'd like to think she has some special benefit to domestic living, like as a backup alarm clock. Oh, I am so awake now. You guys love Matcom and you have a whole bunch of crazy burning questions for him, so here to handle both of those things, we actually have Matt, our esteemed fan artist. He says hello.
Howdy.
So, I see that you actually have some shirts that you designed right behind you.
Yeah, a little while ago I got the opportunity to make some designs for Jinx.com's official League of Legends line, and I decided to go with Graggy Ice from the Broloff skin, and then Baron Face, because I like Baron, and faces are cool.
Are you the only person in the world who likes Baron? Like, you're his friend?
He's adorable, I think. That's just me, though.
Well, to start off with some questions from the community, Nephilim Strike says, which comes first, the idea and then the champion to kind of suit that idea, or getting the champion and then coming up with an idea for them?
It's a little combination of both. Sometimes you can have general skin ideas that fit into genres that you can then apply to champions, but for the most part I start with a champion and then work my way around that. So depending on the champion, for example, Nautilus, he's a big armored dude, has this weird suit on, goes in extreme conditions, and so what extreme conditions could you place him in? One is underwater and then the other is up in space. So I decided to go with Astronautilus, and it worked out pretty well.
Yes, actually, the fans would actually know you primarily because of the skin fan art that you've done, and some of them were so popular we actually made them into skins in our game, including Astronautilus and Cool Party Ziggs. So Hiroshi, who is highly inspired by you, said, what advice do you have for someone starting to draw?
The best advice is to just start doing it. Get the basic equipment, pencil, pen, paper, and start drawing real-life objects or your favorite video game and comic characters. That's how I started out as a child. I would see things that I thought were cool and want to make them, and decided to try to do that. And over time, you just get better, and then you upgrade your equipment and the subjects. And as long as you get feedback from people, you can really get a good sense of where you're at and where your skills are at.
Fantastic. You mentioned upgrading your materials. Shiza no Emotu really wants to know what kind of art programs and materials that you use.
Well, now I primarily use Photoshop, some other supplementary programs, but the main hardware I use to translate the drawing motion into the actual painting is a Wacom Cintiq 21UX tablet.
And we are back, guys. Sorry about that. That's kind of miscommunication there. And we are back, and we're actually already in the game of Broski against Oh My Sunshine. Both teams being undefeated right now, and they're already in the bands and picks. So let's just get straight into it.
Yep, we're straight into it. This is gonna be a grudge match. You guys have seen in the Rookie League in the previous series. Oh My Sunshine has actually defeated Broski in, I believe, what?
In the Rookie
Actually, I
Tree.
forgot, yeah,
Rookie League 3.
And so this is definitely kind of a rematch. This is only a best of one, so anything can happen. You know what kind of a League of Legends cheese they're gonna pull off their sleeve. Immediately we see Vayne, Elise, and Shan ban out on the side of Oh My Sunshine, and Broski immediately taking out Rice, Malphite, and Twisted Fate.
Twisted Fate finally getting banned. During the finals, when I was watching behind of Oh My Sunshine, they did not ban Twisted Fate, and they let TF got TF.
Yeah, okay, that's bad.
Yeah, and he basically played a really good TF, and now with him taking out, I think he might actually opt for the Cassadin, which is really comfortable with too.
Yeah, as you said earlier, Vayne is just Jae-Young's must not touch hero, and Elise as well. That's Zanslayers, I believe.
Yeah, I can see. Again, both teams already know what they want to pick: a Janna and a Caitlyn. Both.
You think they're gonna run the same protect the Caitlyn?
Yes,
kind of
I'm
competition?
really confident they will run the same thing, but maybe not with Gragas and Shan. Obviously, Shan getting banned out this time. Maybe a Kha'Zix would be a good pick for Zanslayer now.
I see. The Janna definitely does indicate that they are going to protect Caitlyn kind of composition, but we'll see how it goes. We see Amumu and Miss Fortune. Those two ultimates is a combo wombo. Definitely very, very painful, very, very scary, very, very dangerous. You see the Curse of the Sad Mummy. Once it's laid, it's a free bullet time for Miss Fortune. Miss Fortune's gonna have a field day proccing every single hit onto the composition of Broski.
This composition was actually made famous by Korean teams, and they call it the Curse of the Sad Bullet Time because of the two. It's pretty clever there. Yeah, but the Curse of the Sad Bullet Time, and I think the jungler of Broski, they need to pick something that can protect. And as I said, Kha'Zix being highlighted by Ozora Veki. Kha'Zix is really flexible. He can go top, he can go mid,
yes,
he can go wherever.
He can even go jungle at times, but it's definitely
think-
not the most scariest in the jungle.
It's not optimal.
Yeah, it's not optimal to do it because his laning is just scary. His nukes gets better when he farms up items in the lane over in the jungle.
So I think that this will be going top. This Veki will be choosing it for Zanslayer, or he can take it for himself and Zanslayer will pick his Nidalee. He himself said that, he told me himself, his Nidalee is one of the best in the server.
You mean as a top lane Nidalee or
as a top lane Nidalee? He is a really good Nidalee player. I've faced it a few times and just nightmares, man.
Nightmarish to face against, I guess. Yeah, but Nasus might be considered here. They have 8 seconds to confirm that. Nasus will go in the jungle if he indeed was picked up. What do you think is the last 2 picks going to be for Oh My Sunshine?
I'm going to think that it's going to be a Wukong again since it's left open. Wukong and... I don't want to say it, but I think Counters. Wukong and Counters.
And we see Wukong being picked off. He definitely wants to win this match. Again, guys, the winner of this match is going to be guaranteed a spot on the winner's table. They're going to get their hands on that sweet, sweet RP. So, definitely they're not playing around here. Yorick. Guys, going back.
Don't troll us.
It's just trolling us. That's right. Come on, stop doing that.
Cassadin, as I
being
said
picked up.
in the video, but I don't think it would be optimal. I'm still thinking that Cartus would be better, but I guess they know something that I don't.
Yep. Maybe. After seeing a Kassadin pick, maybe Kha'Zix will go middle right now.
He will, because Zenslayer can play a mean Nidalee top, and it's a really big possibility that he does go that.
Yeah, so we'll see if this gets locked in. Once again, on the blue team, we have Oh My Sunshine. On the purple team, we have Broski. So do tell us which team you're indeed cheering for, because this is the battle of winners. This is the battle of giants. This is the battle of all three O's. They're both
This is,
at 3 O's.
you can consider this as a final?
Yeah, this is like the
winner
of the
bracket final.
brackets finals.
Because, whoever wins this, they automatically qualify for spring season to face. They can say, okay, we are one of the top 8 Malaysian teams.
Yeah, top 8
And-
Malaysian teams indeed.
Yeah, it's not everyone can say that,
They'll be playing in the same league as the Colombo Hunters, which is the current national team.
Yep, and you can see Ozoraki showing that he might be thinking of Gragas.
Gragas again. Maybe this will work out. What do you think?
I'm not really sure about that, but as I said, the Nidalee.
The Nidalee pick, which I feel is the smarter pick.
Yep.
Because Kha'Zix on the top lane against Wukong. Wukong can trade with Kha'Zix equally.
Oh yes, Zenslayer has been training a lot of Diana. He did show it against at the Challenge of the Hunters last week. He won XXF in the top lane, if I'm not mistaken,
So
with his Diana.
You think it's a top lane?
Yes, it will be a top lane Diana. As far as my knowledge goes, I know that Zenslayer doesn't play any. Ozoraki doesn't play any Diana.
Okay.
He plays a lot of Bruiser mid, but no, he doesn't play any Diana. So yeah, so you can see again the team composition is clear. AOE for Oh My Sunshine, and this time for Broski, they're going for an assassin comp.
Yeah, Diana who can dive in, Kha'Zix who can dive in as well. Nasus can wither anyone they want, anyone he wants. His range is just obscene. And I feel it's a good pick. In terms of laning, I feel Broski has an advantage. Kha'Zix will do well against Kassadin, especially in the early game. Kassadin will be forced to use skill shots just to farm up, because Kha'Zix is just, he hurts.
He hurts.
Yeah, he hurts so much at the start, and Kassadin's passive with reduced magic damage is not gonna be a factor with Kha'Zix dealing all the physical damage to the face.
Yep.
And even in the top lane, Diana will have a better time against Wukong. Her shield will be able to absorb Wukong's trading capability, and Wukong, I guess it's kind of equal at some point.
And you can see that it has been locked in. Veki is at mid lane, will be playing Kha'Zix, while Zenslayer at top lane will be playing Diana. So I want to personally see Diana's rules and masteries.
Yep, that is
because
good
you don't
choice.
really see a top Diana that much. So you can see his runes is called Win. I'm not
Win.
really sure why. But he does have flat AP Quintuses, magic penetration marks, armor yellows, and magic resist per level blues. So pretty standard there for AP bruiser. No, he wants to go a bit tanky and he wants to go damage, so he does go to that same runes and masteries. 2109 going into that offense tree. Why do you think he went for more of offense rather than the 9-21-0?
I actually would like to see some points into defense over the utility, as top don't usually gain the buff. The relic, the choice to get the extended buffs on jungle is kind of wasted onto Diana, as she will not be taking mid quite that often.
What I think is, from looking at these runes, they might engage on a lane swap and giving Diana blue early on to let him farm under turret. You can see that Diana did picked up. Hold on, okay? You can see Diana did picked up a teleport. So you can see if he actually gets pushed off lane, he can teleport into the lane back instantly. So
True.
It might be a swap onto on Broski's side, or it might be just for the sake of having a point there, he just put one point there.
Yeah, this is definitely a possibility. You can always pick up runes throughout the game. Also very helpful. It just takes one skill point off the tree. But against Wukong, who have that trading capability, some sort of defense, some sort of armor will help a lot when laning against a Wukong.
Again, Wukong using the same rune fetch. Again, we still don't understand what does that mean. Leave it in the comments below if you do.
Yeah, Kiri, Gaia,
Kazuto.
I think it's some anime.
I guess so. But yeah, he's going the same. And as I said, it's an anime name. Yes, thank you, Liang Lim. It's not a weapon, it's an anime name.
Yeah, he said that very, very early in the cast.
Yeah, we did
Right at the first game, I believe.
Okay, I am not God. I am just human, unknown 940.
Yeah, it might be easy to mistake him for a god due to his knowledge of the game. He seems to call everything right, Except in Italy, he got that wrong. But still, it's been a 90% hit rate so far. So I'll look
And-
forward to your predictions throughout the game.
But I can see that it's been the same. And one thing I fear about Lulu's Wukong, he doesn't do it in the laning phase. In the laning phase, he's just actually, to be honest, during the laning phase, he's not that good. He
Okay.
does kind of lose out the lane, but when it comes to team fight, he makes up for it 100%. He hits the Cyclone onto important members at the right time. Every time I see him use his Cyclone, it's been at least 3 or 4 members getting knocked up. And you cannot cleanse a knocked up, you cannot, I guess you cannot flash away while you're in the air. So you
I
just have
wish
to
you
stand
could.
there, watch your character go up and down.
Yeah.
And that's pretty sad.
Yeah, taking damage all the way, and then you see enemies just crowding onto you. There's nothing much you can do about it.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's definitely a very strong team fight kind of champion. Wukong can come in easily with the Cyclones, as you said earlier.
Just really quickly, let me check the rules. It is a 21-9-0 again, same as just now, going for more damage. And we will be going into the game within the 10-second mark.
Yeah, hey, if it works, why change it? He has been using the same set with Wukong many times. I'm not sure if you have a confirmation if he played.
Yeah, he played Wukong the last game where he was the MVP.
Yes.
So yeah, his Wukong is really one of the best Wukong I've seen in the whole, I guess you cannot say C server, but in Malaysia, in the competitive scene, he's been a really top Wukong player.
Yeah,
And
so
we
we're
just-
now loading on the screen to tell us who you think is going to win on the stream. If you enjoy our cast, please thumbs up the video. If you think we can improve, please state some constructive statements on the comment section. We would really like to hear from you. And Dawn of Sin says he's from SWAT Art Online. Oh yeah, that might be the main character. I think I've seen that anime before.
I'm sorry guys, I don't
Yeah.
watch any anime.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
I see a few. I could be from there. So thank you for telling us where it actually comes from. But I still don't know what the meaning will be.
Yeah,
for
I don't
the
need
Rune
to-
Spirit guy. Yeah.
Well, back to business here, and I think the level 1 invade will not happen again. Oh My Sunshine, they will try to catch somebody off, but ultimately they'll just want to defend their own jungle.
Oh.
And one thing I haven't seen in this so far in this tournament, VP, is that there is no early ward placed in the enemy jungle yet. You can see on those LCS matches or those OGN matches, they put an early ward inside the enemy jungle.
That kind of negates the possibility of a gank, of an invade where you cannot see, because the members know there are one in there. They are telling their teammates that there's a one in there. We can't invade. We're gonna go through discovered. We're not gonna have the element of surprise, and immediately we have a pause. That's because as in the load screen you can see Ozora Veki wasn't connected. That will be just a slight technical issue, and we of course will be back in this game very quickly.
And let me tell you what I think about this team composition of Broski right here. They have one tank, which is Nasus. It's always good to have a pure tank like Nasus, but they don't have enough peel for Caitlyn. The thing is that they don't have any hard engage. They have the Moonfall from Diana, and that's about it, because they have to jump in. Diana and Kha'Zix have to jump in together, while Nasus has the peel for them, for Caitlyn. And the whole thing is that Oh My Sunshine is using another AoE team comp. What a surprise, an AoE team comp. It's not like we
that's
saw it
all
the
my
whole
sunshine. They always do that. And yes, I would agree that Broski is definitely departing from the protected Caitlyn composition. They only have Janna, one major reset. Kha'Zix have to be in the main front line. He has to be at the front line doing damage. Diana as well. Nasus probably be a slight buffer in between, but Jaina is the real protector of Caitlyn right here. So definitely they are not going for the protected team comp right now. Definitely trying to assassinate probably Miss Fortune. If they take Miss Fortune out of the picture, sure, Amumu can ultimate, Wukong can cyclone, but who's going to do the real damage? Only Kassadin is left, and even then, it's not going to be enough to take down Broski. And looking at the chat, I remember seeing, yes, 3 silver borders, Jaeyoung, Shurwin. Not necessarily, I would say, because All My Sunshine has proven that their team fights are very solid.
Yep.
Yes, it will look like they're going to lose the lanes at the start. It definitely looks like it to us as well, that laning isn't exactly going to go well for them. But they always make it up at the late game, as we have seen in their previous games. They have shown us very good team fights.
They showed us they have really good will to carry on and not give up at, once you're down, you're not out. But as you can see, my predictions are not coming true, and Caitlyn and Janna is going to the traditional bot lane while Diana is helping. So right now I'm really curious on why did Diana pick up that runic bulwark? The extra point in the mastery for the 15% increase in the buffs.
It could be a set that she is comfortable with. when she's using in her screams on her training.
Yep.
They probably have probably not gonna give blue to Kha'Zix and pass it on to Diana early, maybe. But
Not
we
really.
didn't check Kha'Zix's runes whether he did take runing affinity or not.
We're not sure, but again, both teams, as I said, they don't want to invade. They want to play really safe. This, you can call this the final of the tournament, I guess. Both teams being undefeated all the way. And what are your predictions? Do you think Broski can win, just sweep through the whole day, or do you think, Oh My Sunshine can, drag one out of the bag and win this one?
I'm thinking Broski will win in the end, but Oh My Sunshine is gonna give a hell of a fight on this one. Definitely, we have seen them lose so much at the early game, but came back with just team fights alone, and that is a hallmark of an end game, mid game player, a team that is solid, have been together for some time, I believe, and managed to just pull out these kind of things. These are very, very important things to have in a competitive play.
I can see everyone going back to the traditional lanes, and so if you talk in terms of team fights, if everyone does their job correctly, Oh My Sunshine without a doubt will win that team fight. But here comes the jump, the instant burst early on from Kha'Zix, doing so much damage. He doesn't proc the Ignite, but he didn't. Oh, interesting. Most Kha'Zix nowadays, they will pick up a red pot and 3 wards for that instant level 2 damage. But he did not pick up that, he picked a Fairy Charm and a ward. So he wants to sustain in the lane, try to stay there as long as possible.
Yep, Kha'Zix definitely have that advantage. You see, as the moment he hits level 2, with that level advantage alone, he went and did so much damage onto Kassadin. Kassadin started out with 1 blue pot, I think, at 4 health pots with cloth armor, and that's a good choice to do against Kha'Zix, as Kha'Zix does physical damage.
Yep, and so what do you think? What do you think the Nessus and the Amumu will gank first? Do you think it will be bottom, it will be mid, or it will be top?
You can see Nasus is now moving towards bot. We're not sure whether he's trying to go for it.
The ward it hasn't been placed yet.
Oh, this is
so
gonna catch
Nessus
them
can
off
go
guard. Wither goes down onto Misfortune. She
And
may
then-
be forced to flash here.
A
But
great lantern that he didn't flash, and now Amumu is there to counter gank. But look at Jaeyoung being so ballsy and just going in front and hitting everybody there.
Yep. Did not take much damage in return, but the lantern was very, very well placed.
Yep.
If that lantern wasn't there, she'll be forced to burn a flash, and that is very disadvantageous as a bot lane, because now you are the primary target of ganks. Everyone will be telling each other, okay, bot no flash, come gank. And as bot, you have lower level gain rate. over other lanes.
Nobody burned their flash actually.
Yep, nobody burned their flash.
Yeah.
Exactly. So I'd say if he was forced to use the flash, that would have been a problem.
Yep,
Just
true.
Trash's lantern actually saved her from using the flash.
Yeah, and one thing to note is that Misfortune was forced to go back. So he's going to lose out on the EXP and a lot of money because of the creeps.
Yeah, we can see the
got
CS
last
is
hitting.
already a difference of 10. If you want to count in multiples, it's almost double as well. But
Yep.
Caitlyn has that super early game advantage in lane due not only to her range, but because, well, someone with a control such as Jaeyoung, he knows the timing of just poking. He can shoot and run back at the right time, shoot, run back at the right time.
But no clear advantage yet, and look at Lulun going so much aggression there. But showing the mastery of his champion, he knows Wukong inside and out.
Yes, he's even farming very safely from the range of the turret. We see 23 to 25, that's basically even.
You see now, a lantern actually getting placed there just to give Misfortune a little bit of shield. Now, once Kassadin hits 6, we'll expect to see a lot more aggression from Kassadin. Because he can rift walk in, do one full combo and just slowly walk out. But again, Kha'Zix can do the same thing. One leap into Void Spikes does so much damage. And look at that, Jaeyoung taking 2 unnecessary tower hits there.
Yep, we've seen tower hits actually being very, very fatal in the laning phase in previous games. Those who take too
a great
much...
bandage toss onto Zenslayer. The move 4 does come in, but that's about it. They don't want a lot of damage. Just kind of, hey, I'm here. Back off.
Yep, just
here comes the
playing
lead
a bit
strike.
of a mind game there.
And can Ozora take him down? He is trying to kill him, but the minions was there, so he did not get the extra proc from Taste Their Spear.
Yeah, Ozora Veki is slightly ahead, but Kassadin's damage is nothing to discount from, but Kassadin's mana is just so low at this point. I'm not sure if they have actually spotted out Amumu. Nasus is just...
Oh, the flash coming! A great bandage toss onto Ozora Veki. Veki managed to... The first blood does go on to Kassadin. Now what will do? Nasus is trying to kill that... trying to kill Kassadin, but the teleport does come in. Can Diana do anything. The flash onto the crescent sweep doesn't hit anything. Kassadin is still on the run. Can he run away? I think he can. The Lunar Rush does come in. Will it be enough? The last proc of the shield. Pale Cascade does pick him up. It is a 1-for-1. But look at that. Wukong gets a lot of free farm.
Yes, and not only that, a lot of the summoners burn on the side of Diana. She used both teleport and flash. And now Wukong, as you said, has that free flowing creep farm.
Yep.
And to add on to that, Kha'Zix is not in the lane and Kassadin has the first blood. But that was really, really weird. Imagine if you were Nasus, you think you're going to go for a gank, but suddenly a Mumu flashes in front of you, and it's like, what is this little mummy doing at this point of time? Can you imagine the coincidence is going through his head right now?
I guess he couldn't react fast enough.
Yep.
But
there's nothing he could do. There's no hard CC that Nasus have, and that bandage is going to land. It's going to land, and
it was a beautiful bandage there.
Beautiful bandage indeed. I don't think Ozora was even thinking about it. He was like, okay, I'm going forward now to take Kassadin down because Kassadin is out of mana. But nope, Amumu spoiled his dreams.
You can see the CS lead. Again, Jaeyoung getting a 20 CS lead. Pretty common because he is Caitlyn. Caitlyn has a lot of damage coming in. But again, Zenslayer getting harassed down by that Wukong. Lun's Wukong. I have stressed this a lot of times. One of the best Wukongs in Malaysia.
Yeah, and it's also very important to note that Wukong's mana cost for his spells is extremely low. He can spam Nimbus Strike and Rushing Blow many times without having to actually worry about the mana consumption.
The Death Sentence almost hitting on Jaeyoung. If that would have hit, that could have been a sure kill.
Yeah, that was a beautiful 90 caliber net. He actually saw the animation preemptively calibered net away from it.
Yeah, and you can see, so everything going back to normal, no gangs happening. Everyone just wants to get to level 6. But again, the team comp from Oh My Sunshine is so much better compared to Broski.
Yeah, and
they
going
need to take care of that.
Just to stress how even this match is, look at the goal, 10.5 to 10.5. Literally no change. No difference going on there. And wow, I thought Trash was going to do a death sentence, but he decides to throw the lantern out instead. And Misfortune took it, walked into the trap.
You see now, Amumu is actually hiding in the wings. Just see that little mummy there, trying to go for a gank. But
just being cute. He is level 6. He does have the curse of the sad mummy going on for him. That tossing of the lantern is a very big telltale that someone's actually coming.
Yeah. You don't really toss something into your jungle for no reason though.
Yeah, so that is a big telltale. And
here comes Nasus too. Nasus is in that brush. And this could be a 3v3 fight in my opinion. But again, we cannot forget the fact that Kassadin still has his teleport. He can teleport down anytime he wants. And here comes the engage.
Yeah, so far
a great dash does land on to Boring King. He straight away sees Nasus and flashes away. Good reactions there from Alien Wars. And good play all around.
Yeah, but I think the flash was a little bit preemptive. Even if the Wither did land, I do not think they have the DPS enough to take Trash down. A little bit of a preemptive flash, but it's all good because there's a lane. 0 damage taken on the side of Oh My Sunshine on the bot lane. So they definitely can stay and farm this if Misfortune so wants to. She can easily just bullet time to clear this wave, but that would be a huge waste. So she is gonna manually clean this wave up.
There was one thing I was wondering. The Trash lands a beautiful death sentence onto Janna. I thought there would have been a sure kill if a bullet time would have just landed. There was no way. But here comes Wukong on the top lane. The curse of the Sad Mummy into the Cyclone. So much damage. Zenslayer forced the Lunar Rush away. And Lunar Rush back. But the Nimbus Strike will finish him off. Great play there by Lun and X3 Devil Law.
Yep. Amumu definitely landed a good gank. He has done 2 good ganks lately. So thumbs up for the Sad Mummy. He should be quite happy right now actually, but Amumu is just not capable of happy emotions. He is a sad mummy after all. So Lun taking that kill off, 1-0 lead on the top lane. We must remember Diana did get the kill there, but another kill going on the side of Cassidy. Will he go down to ignite? Yes, he does. Amumu yet again landing another gank. He's going lane to lane, just punishing those lanes for not being aware of his presence.
Yep, and you can see now everyone just going back into the lane. A great dash sentence does land onto Jaeyoung. The slay does go in. The blue time is not used yet. The exhaust does come in. Misfortune doesn't have enough mana to even burst on bullet time.
Yeah, but he should have enough soon. Just 15 seconds.
He is still trying to kill that Caitlyn, but it will not be enough. The ace in the hole will come up. The barrier will block it up. Great play there by Kimo.
But he gets knocked out by the Please over Peacemaker into a basic attack. Took Misfortune down, but Cassidin is here. Wow, great flash over the wall. We've seen a lot of fail flashes after the patch. Like, it was quite a while back actually, the patch, but still, that was great play by Jae-Young, taking that kill. Misfortune walked a little bit too straight, I guess. The tornado, she could see it coming, but she did not evade it. I'm not sure what was going on there, but a kill on the side of Misfortune nonetheless.
And I can see now top lane again the harass coming. As I said, Luna's Wukong during the laning phase is he's not the best, but in the team fights is where he really shines. And they just want to get to the team fight. A Luna rush into the Moonfall, just a little bit of harass. The tree, and he didn't get the passive proc down, but it will be all fine, and everyone will go back to the farming phase.
Yes, Wukong is not too worried about the trades. As you can see, he is kind of tanky. Wukong's a kind of a champion that will naturally get tanky without much tanky items, and the trading that he's able to do together with Decoy is indeed a very hard thing to face towards the mid game, especially once he gets the Cyclone up. As you said, he's such a team fight orientated champion, and on the hands of Lun Lun.
Yep, and now you can see Janna actually clearing the walls at Dragon, but here comes TF putting on some damage onto Ozora Veki here. And you know, they can't really kill each other because both has an escape mechanism, so they're just gonna harass each other down.
And Nasus is gonna pull a sneaky Dragon. We can see that with his ultimate, as someone has commented earlier, thumbs up to you, you called it right. Nasus is going to solo this. Okay, Kha'Zix comes in a little bit just to do a little bit of help, and there, a sneaky Dragon. I don't think Oh My Sunshine actually got wind that this is actually happening, but wow.
Yep.
They will be in for a surprise when they go there, seeing the pit empty. They won't have the timing of Dragon. They wouldn't know when it's taken, so big advantage there going to the side of Broski.
Here comes Nasus again, but this time it is warded, so they know that Nasus is there, so no more surprise flashes from the side of Oh My Sunshine. But look at that, Wukong pushing that lane so hard. He's already put out that tower, so much damage, and I think it may even go down.
Perhaps it might go down. Amumu is nearby as well, so if Diana tries anything funny under the tower, it will most definitely not go well for her. We can see Amumu stealing the red. Well, that's a bit of consolation prize because Nasus actually used the smite onto Dragon, so he has that smite up for another objective which he chose to be red.
Yep, and this, I think Nasus could actually look for a dive here. Kimochi does have bullet time up this time, but look at that top lane. And then Cyclone into the curse of Set Mummy. The ignite would be enough, but are they taking the tower too much? No, the flash does get him to safety, and it was a good play on top lane.
And once again, Amumu showing great ganks coming up from the jungle. 4 successful ganks. This will translate into very strong lanes, and as we can see, even with the Dragon advantage, Oh My Sunshine is actually holding up. And now the tower at the bot lane will go down. And the goal is almost the same. So many towers just going down everywhere. Top lane, bottom lane. We see the goal difference is only 600 gold.
But here comes Kha'Zix, he does jump in. So much damage coming from both parties. The ignite does come in, and he does use his ultimate. He can't just get away. And you know, again, both has an escape mechanism, so both can't really do anything much.
And both have the blue buff.
Yeah,
so they will be able to just spam up skills.
But he has a teleport from Diana, but he does pull out the ward. The Trash Lantern will bring him to safety there. Great job there by Amumu to notice that.
Yeah, Trash really knows how to throw the right lanterns, always throwing it to save his allies. Even Amumu is placing very well in terms of ganks. Look at his level. He's at level 10. That's equivalent to the mid and the top. And as a jungle, that's very rare. And he's pulling it off. Amumu Blade, another good hook into, does not land the stun though, but he does get into position. His tears really doing a lot of damage at that point.
Yeah, he's trying to get all of Oh My Sunshine. He's just waiting for their ultimates to come back up right now. Amumu's ultimate is another, hold on guys, 38 seconds, so they're just gonna wait out for that and they're gonna engage in a team fight. Right now, if they go on for a 5v5 team fight, Oh My Sunshine will be able to win that fight.
Yes, Oh My Sunshine has proven time to time again to be very good at team fights. So we are definitely going to see how this is going to get pulled out. We see the ultimates on the side of Oh My Sunshine.
Here comes the Wukong, the Cyclone into so much damage!
Yeah, bullet time game pull up, but it's not knocking anyone off. Cyclone goes down, Death Sentence tries to hook someone back into the fight, but that is not going to happen. And that took the free kill onto Jae-Young, 1 for nothing. They're going to take a look at Dragon, but their hearts will sink because Dragon isn't there. They go like, okay, what just happened? When did he take it? When's the timing gonna come out again? They do not know.
They might actually think to get for the turret, the mid and bot turret is actually out for grabs, and Kassadin is pushing down that bot turret tower.
Yeah, now they're just using the team comms to actually come back into this goal lead. I mean, the goal is pretty much the same right now, but considering how well they have been doing in this game, whereas their composition is suited towards a later on team fight, this has been a very, very good game.
But here comes the ultimate from Amumu, and that is a dead Kha'Zix. And can they actually pick up more kills? The Death Sentence does misses. The Zephyr will slow him down so much, and I think they will just try to disengage right here.
Yeah, I think they should disengage. Caitlyn's very, very low. Their ultimate's not exactly up. Amumu doesn't have his ultimate. Wukong does not have his ultimate. It will be very, very foolhardy to face on Broski right now. But they need to defend this tower. They just need to hand back and just defend this tower. Caitlyn will be a key issue here to take down the tower, but it will be fine. So we'll see how it goes. They need to send members back one by one. This is the right thing to do. We see both Misfortune and Trash going back to regen while Amumu holds this off, because Amumu at this point, with the level advantage that he has the Spirit of the Elder Golem, Ancient Golem, and he'll be able to just sustain this lane. See how well that goes out. Wukong is ready with his ultimate, and there he goes with the Cyclone.
Onto that Jaehyung. Jaehyung getting so much damage. Can Kassadin finish him off? No is the answer. Wukong does go down, but the bullet time just a little bit late. They do push Broski back, and this could be a free tower for.
Yeah, I would like to point out that.
A great flash into a Rift Walk from Kassadin, and he will bring him down. But look at that, Veki is actually on the side. Kimochi is doing not enough damage. The Death Sentence does picking up. There's 2 for 0 so far. Diana has no flash. He doesn't have any escape mechanism. He does Crush's Stripe over to gain some vision. He tried to little rush over the wall, but it wasn't enough.
Yeah, Kassadin really did a good flash into a Rift Walk there, taking off Caitlyn.
Yeah, it was a really good.
And with that, he managed to escape.
A great Death Sentence again. This should be a dead Porky. The bandage toss does miss, but I don't think it will matter that much. The flash from Amumu and Misfortune hitting the last tower.
Yeah, Amumu is saying to his teammates, quickly take that tower down, because that was one hit away from death for Amumu. Really close, but this has been a very close game lately as of yet. And oh my Sunshine's ahead in goal right now, ahead of kills, equal in towers, and the only thing that's holding Broski in terms of goal is that dragon that they sneaked up on them. And team fights on the side, oh my Sunshine, will only get better over time. I'm really looking forward to how this game is gonna develop as wow, once again another sneaky dragon, as oh my Sunshine does not have the timer onto dragon. Dragon to them is not seen as spawned.
Yep, so they do know they was just spawned, but again, Nasus and Caitlyn doing it really quickly, honestly. So yeah, as the guy in the comments said, Nasus can finish Dragon really quickly.
Yep. The goal difference, pretty much the same. That translates from that 2 dragons that they actually took. But in terms of team fight, Oh My Sunshine definitely had the advantage. And as soon as Amumu's ultimate's up, as soon as Wukong's ultimate's up, they have no doubt in my mind that they will look for another team fight. And what is Broski going to do about it? I think they're going to do the same thing to counter Oh My Sunshine in the previous 3 games, is to split it up a little bit. Their champions are very good single nukishly. I don't even know if that's English, but I just made it up. But that's good enough for me. So the Kha'Zix and Diana is just so good at diving onto a champion. If you pick up, if you see a single champion on the map, he's gonna fall. But Oh My Sunshine is not gonna give that opening. Oh My Sunshine is gonna stick together as 5 and pull it out. You can see they're really communicating well with each other. Really showcasing how the combo is done. Wukong has no fear. He goes in first. Amumu can go in first as well. And that is just harsh to deal with.
Yep, and now with all the ultimates up, they will look to siege a turn again. They want to land all those combo ultimates together to get something up. But here comes Kassadin. He does spot off Nasus there, and the Lantern will bring it to safety. Good Lantern there by Trash just to save his teammate.
Yeah, and we've also been discounting the fact that Trash can land his death sentence and initiate as well. If Trash actually gets that hook, the death sentence on, that's a free initiate where Wukong and Amumu will be free to just go in from any other angle. And Kassadin just coming in, another great engage. Curse of the Sand Mummy comes in. Jaina pops the ultimate, but Wukong Cyclone's hitting everyone. Misfortune taking one down. I do not believe that Broski can actually take this. Diana comes in to take trash, but that's just consolation prize. They took the support. It will be a 2-for-1 with in favor of Oh My Sunshine, and they have their key members up. They can keep on pushing this. Diana is forced to go back. Caitlyn is healthy, but she has already used up a lot of her summoner spells. Her flash is down. Her heal is not jet up. She probably will not be able to hold on this tower.
Can actually burst the can burst Kassadin down. The leap on will be able to bring him down, and the reset. Actually, he's got the reset from the Kassadin kill, and he managed to kill Miss Fortune as well.
Yeah, Miss Fortune got a little bit ahead of herself. She went a long way, she's at a very unsafe position, compromising position, and with that, there has been a 2-for-3, and kind of an after battle kind of 2-for-3, but still. Great job by Kha'Zix, flash into the leap, resetting and then going on to Miss Fortune. Will they get the Baron here? I think they will. There's the death timers onto Miss Fortune. It's just still far away. It's Caitlyn shooting from that cheating position over there, that cheap shot position. He was able to shoot Baron without compromising on safety. Of course, this only works on the purple team.
But here comes Lun Lun. They do know that they are doing it, but here comes the teleport. The Death Sentence does land onto Zen Slayer. Baron does get picked up. Lun Lun still doesn't have his Cyclone up, but so much damage coming up from Kassadin's E. The Force Pulse was used, but then everyone is just trying to back off.
Yeah, they need to back off now. Broski needs to back off really, really quick. A good flash. If Amumu was able to go in there, it would have been an ace probably, because then they will be able to just go into the middle lane of Broski. But as it is, this tower will fall. They have the Baron buff, but at what cost?
Yeah, but again, I don't know if you noticed that, but Diana just backed in the Baron pit and nobody noticed him. So he was safe there, and
yeah, not even I did not even notice that as well.
Yep. So even with Baron buffed up, Oh My Sunshine still has the better team composition, and they cannot simply pick a fight, Broski here.
But right now, I feel Oh My Sunshine has to just sit back and play defensively for a while. Let that Baron buff go down. No sense taking the risk while the Baron buff is up, while that extra damage, extra AP, extra HP regeneration, and all that jazz goes on. But you can see Kassadin just taking off the outlying turrets. So we see 3-2 turrets going on. Goal lead still very, very equal. That goes to that 2 Dragon and a Baron. Broski just very on top of the objectives this game.
And they do see Caitlyn, they want to catch him out. The flash, he just missed! Because of the set money was used for nothing, but the Force Pulse does catch him out. The Death Sentence will bring him down. And the kill does go to Crash. The Moonfall catching 4 of them. Zensley does pick up Miss Fortune. The Cyclone hitting Miss Fortune and Vaki. The main damage source is gone, and no, Vaki is still there. He does get the reset. Can TF run away? Yes, he can. He does rift walk over the wall, and he is in the safety. So
it's gonna be for a 3-for-2, but taking off Caitlyn is key here, and as well as Diana. But they did blunder up a little bit. Amumu actually used his ultimate on literally nothing. And at a team comp like this, you want every ultimate up at the most opportune time. And will Janna be able to actually take a kill on Kassadin? Kassadin just rift walks away, and he will be safe. But Janna definitely being very scary there, even as a support with the Baron buff. She will have that amount of AP needed to take down Kassadin, possibly.
Yeah, and you can see now Vaki and Pouring King will be taking this mid turret down without any problems. And yeah, the goal lead has been extended to 3k right now.
Yeah, the goal lead has indeed extended. That's because they lost that team fight. Using the composition to nuke down Caitlyn alone is not worth it. They need to pull off a 5v5. They really need to take a clean team fight, possibly a 3-for-1, maybe a 4-for-2, but something in their favor at this point. Use their team composition to an advantage. I'll take a look on the cooldown on Amumu. This ultimate is up and ready. Cyclone is taking around 15 seconds more, so we should see them get up for the next objective very, very soon.
Yep.
And Dragon spawned.
Finally, Oh My Sunshine gets to see Dragon.
Yep. See that.
Yep, and they didn't know, and Wukong is actually starting this up. As you can see, all the ultimates of Oh My Sunshine is up, and this is an optimal time to fight. And because everyone is near, and the Dragon is actually getting started and getting done really, really quickly.
Yeah, both Kha'Zix and Caitlyn's Splash is not up right now. Even even Diana's flash is not up, but they still have the Baron buff. I'm not sure how long it will last. It is towards the end of the
Misfortune, a great ultimate that the curse of the Zap Bullet type doing its full effect, but not enough damage. The Cyclone does pick off Zen Slayer, but Jaeyoung is at the end. No one is touching him at all. Here comes Cassidy. He does Rift Walk into Misfortune, does get a double kill. Will he survive? Ozora Becky gets a triple kill, gets the Quadra. No! The ace does come in, but double kill for Caitlyn and a triple kill for Becky.
I would like to point out at that fight that that Caitlyn did dodge the death sentence with a key 90 caliber net that avoided her from being insta-gibbed. Kha'Zix as well surviving and managed to reset, even though the curse of the set bullet time did come out really well. It hit on the 2 tanks and the support.
Yeah, not the key members that you want to get here, and this would result into a free inhibitor, I guess. The mid inhibitor will go down, and I don't think they will be able to catch them out.
Yeah, I don't think so. After taking this inhibitor, they will just instantly back off, and they will come back for Baroness. I believe it will spawn in. Let me try to get the timer on here. I'll come back with the timer one day. It's 22 to 31, so it will be up in 2 minutes or so.
Jaeyoung is actually took the raid, and the ward did spot him out, so if we even see anything, nope, they just let him go. Now, that was actually a perfect team fight from Oh My Sunshine. Somewhat perfect.
Somewhat perfect. It just needs to hit on the right members.
Yeah.
The execution was right. It's just that on who. Caitlyn was very safe on the back, staying at a very safe distance. No one could get at that. Even Cyclone did not knock her out. She was dealing damage all this while.
Yep.
So with the damage, you can see she has an Infinity's Edge, a Static Shift, a Last Whisper. That Caitlyn hurts every time she does damage. With the critical, it's gonna hurt like crazy.
And see, what can Oh My Sunshine do right now? What do you think they can... Sorry. What do you think they have to do to come back from this?
For Oh My Sunshine, they really need to consolidate their ultimates. They really need to catch the right members, as we saw in the last match. But that will be very difficult because Jenna is very key in this fight. Jenna with one ultimate can just reset everything. So Amumu is having a little bit of a trouble because if he goes in ultimate and Wukong wants to go to just capitalize on it, it's not going to happen because Jenna is just going to reset everything. So if they can catch Jenna off or even silence her with Cassidin's skills, then they will have a chance, because doing it on Diana isn't really the best thing. Diana has an hourglass, she's hard to take down. Nasus is tanky as well, as you can see his items. Just health, and more health and armor. As well as Kha'Zix is one of those key members that you need to take down, but he's easy to run. I mean, he has an escape. He can easily just leap away. So yeah, Oh My Sunshine, their composition has worked so well all this while. But against Broski with this kind of composition, with Jaina, it's going to be hard.
But we saw in the past, we cannot count Oh My Sunshine out. They were much more behind in the last game against NDL, and they managed to pull through. And this is not as bad as the last game, if I think, you know.
Yeah, it's a 35-minute mark. I guess that would be the time where Oh My Sunshine actually turned it around the last game.
Yep,
at around 35-minute mark.
Yeah, so they just need to hold on a little bit longer to let that composition take full effect. But look at that. One void spike and boom, his HP is gone, but he does catch on to Kha'Zix. He needs to flash, but he doesn't. Amu does flash onto Caitlyn, but Caitlyn is just so far away. No one is able to catch on. The bullet time doesn't hit anybody, and Kimochi is at the back dealing nothing, and he does get brought down by Diana. Jaeyoung, meanwhile, is still at the back, and X3 Devil Low will go down. Maybe yes, it's double kill for Caitlyn, a triple kill.
And this is not going well on the side of Oh My Sunshine. They blundered it, using Amumu to flash in to only grab 2 members. Wukong wasn't there at all to do Cyclone. Wasn't there to follow it up. The usual combo is to just use the Curse of the Sad Mummy with bullet time, with Cyclone following it up. Just put in extra CC, but that didn't happen at all.
This could be GG here. The ace comes in, and then this should be the game. A great game played by Jaeyoung and company.
Yep.
Broski will confirm their qualifications into the spring season, where they will face off teams such as KLH and Team Secret.
So definitely congratulations to Broski, you made it into the league. Oh My Sunshine definitely put out a fight, so I was right in my predictions. I would like to thumbs myself up. It did call that Oh My Sunshine will indeed give a hard match, but Broski will get the win.
Yep. It was a really close match between both players. Both teams played really well, to be honest.
Really well, but Oh My Sunshine definitely could do a little bit better with their team fights at the end, towards the end, but we can hardly blame them. Look at the composition on the side of Broski.
Yep.
Kha'Zix can easily escape, Caitlyn can easily escape, Jenna can just reset everything. Definitely hard to pull off this composition. So I think Broski is very experienced in dealing with this kind of team fight orientated players.
Yeah, and I think we will show you the score screen right here. Hold on, guys. Just setting up for you. But yeah, this confirms Broski qualification into the spring season. And look at that. Look at the goal that Caitlyn had. 13.4k. Oh My Sunshine wasn't even close to that.
It wasn't even close, but that actually came from the Barons and the Dragons that they take. That sneaky Dragon pickup actually gave a lot of momentum for Broski.
Yep. So
They not only get the first Dragon, but the second Dragon almost without contention.
Yep. It wasn't without. It was actually without any contest.
Yep.
So I think we will take a short break, guys, and we will come back with the last game. It will be at 3 p.m. So you have 15 minutes to walk around. And so don't touch that browser, guys.
You can touch it, but don't exit. Yeah.
don't
So
exit.
I am VP Commander.
And I'm Camouflage, and we'll see you soon.
Music is a really powerful tool. We use this for Freljord to capture the identity, the compelling history, and some kind of the feel of the whole territory, this icy tundra and this icy place where growing up and living is a really, really difficult thing. The coolest part about being a composer at Riot Games is that every single day I can just walk through the rows of the art department. There's so much inspiration for everything. It instantly gives you this desire to create something that picks this up and is as unique and as compelling as these visuals. So I called up Alex Temple and Sebastian Ajan from Hollywood Scoring, and we sat down and started to develop this idea of Freljord's music.
The music of the Freljord map is built on this steady march rhythm that we feel has a weight that really helps you feel like you're in the middle of a battle.
We felt like the very typical orchestral elements and instruments don't fully give us the best idea of what Freljord can be like.
Imagine that usually you have axes and swords and shields in your hands, and in your free time between slaughtering everyone, you found this tree and you play on it.
We tried to think a little more outside the box and come up with our own ideas for what the instruments from that place should sound like. For example, a nyckelharpa, which is a really old traditional instrument from Sweden. It's a bowed string instrument, but it's keyed, so it has this very, very unique tone to itself that actually sounds a little icy when you listen to it on its own.
I think this instrument talks to your soul, and when it hits certain notes, you actually feel it inside.
The viola da gamba is some kind of a medieval version of the cello, and it also has a rougher tone. It doesn't sound as developed. The Freljord tribes are led by the three sisters, Ash, Sejuani, and Lysandra, and having female vocals made a lot of sense to us. So we had an Irish singer here.
We went for a non-classical type of voice, the type of voice that is better suited to convey the rugged and raw characteristics of Freljord.
We also brought on Lisa Thorne, who is a graphic designer at Riot Games and who sang the Diana piece. And she was kind enough to lend us her voice here again. The moment when we were done and we threw all these different instruments and sounds together, it just clicks. You're just standing there and you're just like, oh my god.
Is that over the next few months and years that we can start to unveil more and more of our world and give you guys a taste of the depth in the stories and the visual exploration that we've been doing in the last few years. in a way that will expose more of the League of Legends universe.
Welcome to the League of Legends Champion Spotlight, featuring Lissandra, the Ice Witch. Fueled by corrupted magic, Lissandra is the Ice Witch of the Freljord and plots to unleash a new Ice Age upon the world. She is a nimble, high-utility mage with an array of crowd control abilities, crushing and impaling her foes in any solo lane. With spells of Black Ice, Lissandra is a strong contributor to any teamfight and can always keep her enemies at a distance. Iceborne is Lissandra's passive, giving her an occasional free spell cast. Each time one of her abilities hinders an enemy's movement, Iceborne's cooldown is reduced by 1 second for each enemy affected. Ice Shard sends out a spear of ice that damages enemies in its path, and slows the first unit hit. If Ice Shard hits an enemy, the projectile shatters and travels farther than it would otherwise. Players looking for consistent damage output should always max this ability first. Ring of Frost damages and freezes enemies in place around Lissandra. Since the ability has no cast time, she won't stop to cast Ring of Frost while moving. However, enemies frozen in place are still able to attack or cast abilities. Glacial Path sends an Ice Claw flying in target direction, dealing magic damage to enemies in a line. By reactivating the ability, Lissandra can teleport to the Claw's location at any point along the path. While the Claw is in motion, she can attack and cast spells freely. Lissandra's ultimate, Frozen Tomb, can be cast on either enemy champions or herself. When cast on an enemy, the champion is stunned and the ground beneath them freezes and expands outward, damaging and slowing enemies in the area. When cast on herself, Lissandra becomes invulnerable and untargetable for the duration, while the ice stems from her position. Ice Shard is an essential tool for establishing early dominance with Lissandra. She can aim it through minions to pressure her opponent from a safe distance. Especially when facing melee champions, Ring of Frost can lock opponents in place for an easy hit with Ice Shard when they get too close. Glacial Path is extremely valuable for following up with ganks. By using Ice Shard to slow Zed just as Vi comes into view, Glacial Path allows Lissandra to keep up even after he flashes away, and she lands a second Ice Shard for the kill with Ignite. Although Glacial Path is key for escaping, it's important to note that if Lissandra is disabled, she won't be able to teleport. This is where Ring of Frost comes in handy, as it's great for creating distance from pursuers. When being chased, Lissandra can use Glacial Path to easily misdirect enemies. Throwing it over the wall here, she misdirects Shaco into following in the direction of the Claw. Even if he followed her, she still could have chosen to teleport away. Lissandra is an excellent initiator for ganks and can almost guarantee a kill with her full combo. When roaming to the bottom lane, she closes the gap quickly with Glacial Path, then singles out Nami with Frozen Tomb and Ring of Frost for an easy kill, as Caitlyn escapes with a well-timed cleanse. Lissandra can change the flow of a fight almost instantly. As Shaco approaches, she uses all of her abilities in quick succession to burst and lock him in place, then finishes by reactivating Glacial Path early to hop a short distance and get away cleanly. With Ice Shard's low cooldown, Lissandra is exceptional at kiting enemies over long distances. Lissandra first disengages with Ring of Frost and Glacial Path. As Jax pursues her from the Dragon Pit to the second turret, she lands Frozen Tomb amidst 4 consecutive casts of Ice Shard along the way. Jax makes the mistake of continuing the chase despite being whittled down repeatedly by Lissandra. Finally, he dives her underneath the turret and falls to Ring of Frost plus Ice Shard. With Glacial Path, Lissandra can often set up kills from plain sight. Using Glacial Path into Ring of Frost, she freezes Karthus in place for a follow-up stun from Frozen Tomb. Karthus is locked up long enough for Riven to catch up and get the kill. Although Frozen Tomb is a very destructive spell, it sometimes needs to be used defensively to save Lissandra from heavy amounts of damage. She engages a fight with Glacial Path into Ring of Frost, but takes a lot of counterattack damage. Self-casting Frozen Tomb, she blocks 2 turret shots and damage from Karthus, while still slowing Graves, giving Misfortune a kill. Lysandra complements area of effect team compositions extremely well. As Amumu engages, she hops over the wall with Glacial Path into Ring of Frost and Frozen Tomb, which absolutely eviscerates the enemy team, giving Lysandra a quadra kill.
Is it cold in here? Or is it just me?
When building Lysandra, focus on a mix of magic damage and durability to support her close-range playstyle. For runes, try Magic Penetration Marks, Scaling Health Seals, Magic Resist Glyphs, and Ability Power Quintessences. Try 2109 Masteries, taking Magic Penetration and Ability Power in offense, with Mana Regeneration and increased neutral buff duration in utility. Flash and Ignite are great choices for Lysandra, allowing her to secure kills and quickly reposition in teamfights. Thanks for tuning in to the Lysandra Champion Spotlight. Please subscribe to the Riot Games YouTube channel and leave us your comments just below the video.
Changes to Quinn, Nasus, and the introduction of Freljord in this episode of the Patch Preview. Hey Summoners, and welcome to the Freljord Patch Preview. I'm your host, Quiff, here with a couple of our designers, Morello and Brakar. How you guys doing?
Pretty good.
Yeah, doing fine.
Before I get to our balance talk, we have a lot of new content coming with Freljord, so I'm going to kick this off to Morello to find out what's going on in the north.
Yeah, so as you probably noticed, we've put out a lot of Ice Team content for this Freljord event. You know, it's this big conflict up in the north between Ashe, Sejuani, and Lysandra, duking it out for control of the entire region. We do have the Sejuani and Trundle relaunches coming out for this event as well, and there's going to be some champion spotlights you can check out to get the full nitty-gritty on those. We also have an in-client Choose Your Allegiance event where you can align yourself with one of the 3 tribes of Freljord. This lets you participate and kind of get involved with the event even if you don't play one of the Freljord champions. Lastly, and I know Brakar's been dying to talk about this, we have the new Howling Abyss map for ARAM. This map is set in the Freljord and kind of takes you in there to experience it for yourself.
Yeah, man, I'm super excited to finally be able to show this off. With Howling Abyss, we wanted to give our single lane map, the Proving Grounds, a sense of place and story. So now we've rebooted the whole thing using all the techniques and technology that we developed with Twisted Treeline, and we've set it deep inside of Freljord, where an ancient battle took place far in the past. There are a lot of cool lore hooks and ties within Howling Abyss, and you'll be able to find out more by playing the map and by interacting with our 2 unique shopkeepers. Both shopkeepers also have VO lines that respond to what you're doing and who you're playing. Additionally, we knew that players really wanted match all random all mid mode, which was the main way they engaged with Proving Grounds, so we decided to also bundle that into this map relaunch.
Another thing players have been asking for are tools to deal with dodgers in ARAM. I'm sure we've all been in games where someone's randomed a bad matchup and decided to jump ship. What are we doing there?
Since we've added matchmaking, this means you'll automatically get the Lever Buster support that League of Legends has, so players that dodge won't be able to hop right back into the queue, which should help. But we also get that sometimes you run into a game of ARAM and you don't want to play the particular champion that you get. For those situations, we created rerolls. As you play games of ARAM, you gain reroll points that you can spend to reroll your pick in Champion Select. Players who have more champions will get these points faster, and free-to-play champions will be included in these rerolls as well.
So there's still a lot of chance involved, but at least I'll be able to random again when I have it all.
And welcome back to the Rookie League Finals. This will be the final match. There will be no ties. They can have no ties at this point. Both teams, Oh My Sunshine and Nothing to Lose, will be playing next. Both of them are currently at 3-1. So the winner will move on to be the second team in Spring Final. So definitely a very heart-wrenching match because this is the last match they can ever do it. This is a best of 1. It's like sudden death if you lose this time. All those effort, all those like team fights on the side of Oh My Sunshine is going to be wasted because there is no other games after this.
Yep, and
so
we
definitely
see the updated score screen here. NTL did beat JFF that game. So this is the last chance for both teams. If Oh My Sunshine wins, they will be the second team that qualify.
Yep.
If NTL wins, they will be the second team to qualify. This
so
is
definitely high-stake match going on here. I believe you have a lot of experience with these players. Oh my sunshine, nothing to lose. What are your predictions? What do you think will actually happen?
I'm thinking it's going to be a really, really close match. I really don't know what to say. It all goes down to the picks and bans. One mispick could cost them the game.
Yeah, Oh My Sunshine has shown that they have been going for those AoE team fight orientated composition. Do you think they will switch it up? Do you think they will not? They have been showing it 3 consecutive games. I am sure Nothing to Lose knows this.
I don't
What do you
think,
think?
I think they'll stick to what they know because they want to qualify. And AoE team comp has been working out so far. And we are actually into the team champion select, and we will just zoom you in right
they
now.
just move in. They already start banning a few, but nothing too bad there. On the blue team, we have Oh My Sunshine, and on the purple team, we will have the person they are going to fight against, which is Nothing to Lose. So the band champions on the side of the blue team will be Kennen, Sejuani, and Varus. On the side of the purple team, Twisted Fate, Kassadin, and currently they're going to pick the third band. Twisted Fate, again, TF. I'm talking about the player TF, that he wants to play TF all the time. He never ever gets to play TF. So one thing you should learn from these guys, never place your name as I want to play Caitlyn. Or I only play Rumble top. Or Teemo only. Don't put that because people will just ban it. I mean, competitive play. So
If
yes,
you put
Twisted
your
Fate.
name as Teemo only, everyone will hate you instantly.
Yeah, so it's instant hit there. But aggro.
If
right
you
off the bat.
see, the 3 bans from NTL are actually all aimed at I only play TF.
Yep.
So you can see how much of a threat is this, and they actually left Wukong open. That is a very, very big. I don't think they should have left Wukong open because it is Lun's best champion, and you don't want to give the best champion to him.
Yeah, Lulun has played Wukong 2 out of 3 times in this composition, but on the side of TF, for all his champions that he has used throughout this tournament is banned out. Twisted Fate, that's a natural ban. Kassadin and Rise, all gone. So what will TF pick up? This will be very interesting to see on the side of
Karthus.
Yeah, well, yeah, Karthus is still up, but depends on the compositions. Karthus is really reliant on how the team is actually structured, how they really want to do the team fights. We see Trash being picked up here by Oh My Sunshine. And on the side of Nothing to Lose, Kha'Zix, Misfortune. Those heavy nukes, Kha'Zix, as we've seen in the last 2 games, has been very instrumental in doing a lot of damage over a short period of time. Will we see Amumu? Will we see the same curse of the set bullet time again?
I don't
Maybe.
think so because NTL picked Misfortune away from Miss Oh My Sunshine. So Rammus is the jungle of choice. Yeah, they did pick Rammus twice.
Wow, I feel they're not going for that AoE team comp anymore.
Tristana and Rammus, so they are going for that long range poke, try to catch somebody out again. Tristana, you know, when he scales really well into late game because his range.
And the steroids.
Yeah,
the
the
steroids
steroids
attack is so rough. It's just really, really good. Even if you just want to build a standard AP flat AD damage, that's going to be fine because her steroids will help her boost her attack speed based on her base attack speed.
And you can see, I think the Kha'Zix will actually go to the mid lane instead of the top lane. Gloria has been playing a really good Kha'Zix throughout the tournament. He played twice, if I'm not mistaken, and he played really well. So I'm just waiting for this Tristana to lock in because I'm not really sure what team comp is Oh My Sunshine going here. They can still mix it up and pick 2 AoE champions like Wukong and...
Okay, let's just take a step back and see what we have. We have Rammus. She can easily just move into a fight, get someone out with his puncturing taunt, and Trash can catch someone out as well. Tristana with the steroids will be able to do damage over time, as well as nukes if she goes for Infinity Edge as well. So I think, yes, they will try to catch someone out, definitely with this composition. They will lack a bit of AoE. Trash is slightly protective, but he does not have the AoE damage that most others, like some supports, actually have. Rammus, his ultimate is a little bit of a AoE, but that's kind of unreliable because it's damage over time. He's not going to hit the same champions twice, once, over and over again. So kind of a different composition from what we normally see Oh My Sunshine go.
Yep, and look at that. NTL is just thinking so hard what they want. I'm going to think that Lulu will be the picked up for the support and maybe Zac. Just
Yeah,
maybe.
for Lulu as a support will be great because Rammus, if he gets to Misfortune is in a lot of trouble.
Well, instant pick there. Malphite and Trundle. Completely wrong. I was completely wrong there.
Well, to be fair, there's still the support to be picked. So it could be still Lulu, you still could be right. Yep.
So it is a jungle Trundle, well, that rhymed, but a jungle Trundle
Yep.
and a top Malphite. So what Lulu has to do is maybe he can play a Rumble top.
Oh, Elise.
I don't think he really plays Elise, but there you go. Still sticking to what they know. It is
Wow.
gonna be an AoE team comp, Wukong and Vladimir getting picked up instantly.
But Wukong will not do so well against Malphite. I feel Malphite has an advantage over Wukong in the laning phase, and as soon as Malphite stacks his armor, which is what he wants to do naturally because it boosts his damage as well. Definitely something kind of weird because Wukong, yes, he will be able to Cyclone. He will still be able to bring that to the team fight, but with this composition, Wukong will be the only sole initiator going in.
And it will be Lulu getting picked up there by Team NTL, or maybe Jana. I don't think it'll be a Morgana though. I mean, it would be good because of the
Well,
AoE.
you might be right just yet. We'll see what they actually pick up. Morgana, I don't think that will actually be picked up. Zyra being considered here on the side of Nothing to Lose. We'll see what actually goes well. I think Lulu will be a good pickup, not only to stop Wukong's dive onto the to Misfortune, but also Rammus. Rammus can easily get in. And I think he might be grabbing a flash. Yes, he does. His flash over the minions will just get that taunt out very, very easily.
So it will be a support Zyra. This is the first time that I've been seeing a support Zyra, and I mean I've never seen Hui Hui play it, so I'm not really sure how it's gonna do. But just think about right now, NTL is using the AoE comp against Oh My Sunshine. They are doing what they did to them, so to speak. Lun can still use his ultimate to kind of zone out Misfortune, and Rammus still can go to the back line, but that's about it. They don't have the rise, they don't have the custody to dash into the back line.
I feel Zyra is also quite a good pick because he can stop Rammus in his tracks. The ultimate can knock up everyone in the area once Wukong and Rammus have committed into the fight. They have no escape to get out. They will get caught within Zyra's ultimate. The damage does not matter because it is a knockup that matters the most. So yeah, in terms of team composition, I'm going to side a little bit with Nothing to Lose.
I think that Nothing to Lose is gonna win this in terms of team comp. They have the Malphite out, they have the Zyra out, and the bullet time just is the icing on the cake. And let's just look at what Trundle is running, since you haven't seen a Trundle before. Remember guys, this is the reworked Trundle.
Yep.
So yeah, the room page called Daft Punk.
Daft Punk.
Everyone knows who they are. And he's going for a standard rune page, attack speed reds, and movement speed queens, armor yellows, and magic resist blues. So being tanky and quick.
Trundle doesn't need that flat AD damage because he's going to steal them anyway. He's going to try to maintain in the fight as long as he can. That attack speed, that movement speed definitely helps him stay in it. So let's take a look at the masteries. I'm going to expect, yes, 021, 9, standard jungling setup, especially for kind of bruisers, sustained fighters such as Trundle. So instead of going for legendary armor, what did he pick up? I think he picked that extra health on Juggernaut.
Yep, he did pick that extra nut on Juggernaut. Let's just... Yep. 3 points into Juggernaut.
Yep. And that is quite a good pickup as well because Trundle is a fighter. He isn't going to stack that much armor. That percent increase is not going to happen so much, but that HP will definitely help in terms of just staying in that fight.
Even his masteries page is called Time to Troll.
It's literally a troll. Trundle is a troll.
Yep, and I want to see one thing is that this is the first time we'll be seeing TF play Vladimir. Let's just look at his rune page. His rune page is Rise Penguin. He loves penguin, this guy.
Everything ends with a penguin, isn't it?
Yeah, well, not everything, but yeah, he likes penguin. So he's going for movement speed, quintessences, magic penetration rates, health per level seals, and a little change up here. 2 glyphs of magic penetration, and the rest of it are magic resist. So he maybe experimented with this, and he knows something that we don't. That's why he put the extra 2 magic penetration glyphs over there.
It probably penetrates some sort of a threshold where he can actually get a kill at some level.
Yep.
We don't know because he tailors his page. He has been playing mid, I think, a lot. That's his main role. Not only in terms of Twisted Fate, but as we can see throughout the tournament, he has been playing really well at the mid lane.
Let's just look at the masteries here. It's called Cladden. I don't know. Clad me?
Okay. I do not get the reference. Maybe Clad me.
Clad me, alright. He is going 9021. So he does take the... see, this is interesting. He takes the extra 3% lifesteal and spell web. So his transfusion will do that much more healing. And he will do, can sustain in lane even longer.
Yeah, Vladimir, as a Vladimir, you want cooldown. So I'm not surprised that he did pick up the cooldowns from both the offense tree and the utility. As for the starting goal, he did grab that as well. so he will have that extra starting goal. He has extra a skill point onto pickpocket as well, did he?
No, that's
He
not.
did not pick pickpocket, so. But the movement speed, the utility that Vladimir have, that's actually really good for him. He's not kind of a champion who nukes. He's more of a champion who sustains in the fight
Yeah.
more.
And we are actually going into the game now, guys. Hold on, this will be the last match. Tell us, who do you think will win the last game? Do you think it will be NTL bringing home the last slot in the spring season, or will it be Oh My Sunshine?
Yeah, there is no longer a chance to enter the spring competition if they fail this. So this is definitely one of the highest stake competition out there. Definitely do tell us who is going to win. Definitely tell us what you think the composition is going to be like in terms of team fights.
Yep.
We really want to know. And of course, if you have enjoyed the cast so far, do thumbs us out. We like likes. I say that too many times. I guess you guys are getting bored of it.
Yep.
And of course, Camouflage here, he doesn't appear most of the time, but when he does appear, it's on a black background with a black suit.
Yeah,
So-
I am camouflage, so you can't really see me as much. But yeah, we are actually into the loading screen, guys. Look at that Michael Bay effect, man. That burst. Boom.
CG effect in full blow. So, laning, go.
Laning phase, I'm gonna give this to whoever lands that skill shot first. If Trash lands the death sentence, and that he will engage the fight and they will win it. If Zyra lands his grasping roots first, it's the other way around. So it should be really crucial of who will win, who will land that first skill shot. And look at the team comp wise, I'm still thinking it's gonna be really, really even. One misstep can change the fate of both teams. If Zyra just misuse her ultimate and there's no follow up, Miss Fortune's bullet time will miss and the whole thing will go wrong. If Wukong doesn't land a good Cyclone, which I highly doubt he won't, and so much more factors that comes to fact.
That is true, but both teams have a champion that can get into the enemy's composition right away. We have Wukong with the Nimbus Strike and Malphite with the Unstoppable Force. These two champions will be the first to enter. Rammus will go in slowly, not really slowly, but relatively slowly. Trundle will move in as well. So they have kind of those equal standings there. Rammus to Trundle, Malphite to Wukong. Both at the same lanes, both in the same roles, jungle and top. So this game is bound to be a very close, very exciting game. So stay tuned. Tell your friends to tune into this. This is the final of finals. Not really the final of the last final, but a very important finals.
Whoever wins this gets to play in the spring season. That's a big deal.
And probably go into another finals then.
Yeah, that's the last fight. Unless Broski loses to NDL Gaming, there will be a tiebreak. But I don't really see that happening. No disrespect to NDL, but they have not been playing the best today. Maybe it has been a little bit tired from all the training they've been doing.
Okay, let's count the points. NDL Gaming has 1 point, if I believe. Broski.
No, 0. NDL has 0 right now.
So if Broski loses, NDL will only have 1 point. That wouldn't be enough.
No, if NDL hold on. Let me think there. It will be a tiebreak as in first and second place.
Okay.
Because if they first and second place will be a tiebreak.
Oh, okay, yes, I get what you mean. Yeah, it's gonna be a 3-2.
Yeah.
And yeah.
It will be a 4-1-4-1. Yeah.
4-1-4-1.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, so for the first and second place. But both of them will still advance. It just doesn't it's just the bragging rights of who's actually on first place.
Well,
who
not
actually,
really, because in the spring season, you do get seeding if you get first place.
yeah, and not only that, the RP for winning this competition. Competition is huge as well.
Yes. Of course, everybody wants more RP, obviously.
Garina shells, which will no doubt be converted into RP.
But just look at the amount of wards they have in the map. NTL put an early ward near the race, while Oh My Sunshine just really wanted to guard their blue buff, so they put 2 wards in both their entrances.
Yes, and we can see Trundle just starting out with the blue, Rammus with the blue as well. Looking very, very normal. No lane swaps going on. Tristana Trash against Miss Fortune Zyra at the bottom lane, and the lane phase has started. What is going on here with Malphite and Kha'Zix? They are changing lanes. Wukong has initiated a change. I didn't notice that initially, but now Wukong is now moving towards top, and Vladimir is moving towards mid. This is gonna be like a double lane swap all over the place. Will they swap back for a triple lane swap? I am not so sure, because then in the end, no one's gonna get any farm, and only the bot lane will be playing.
I think they will just stay here. Why they want to lane swap is that, Malphite does really well with AD casters. This is because he will naturally build a lot of armor, and when he plays against a range AP caster,
Yeah.
it's gonna be really tough for them.
Exactly. That's why I think that right now, the purple team, which is nothing to lose, is a slightly disadvantaged from the composition right off the bat, just because Malphite will not be able to effectively harass out Vladimir, and Vladimir's early game is one of his prime weaknesses. And there is a point of time where once he grabs his Hextech Gunblade, once he has enough levels on Transfusion, he will be able to sustain the lane, will be able to farm out very, very easily. But at the early levels, it's easy to push him out of the lane. It's easy to just force him to utilize pots or just literally can't farm much, only with Transfusion. And his cooldown at the early levels isn't all that great as well. And
Also, one thing to note, Malphite actually went cloth armor in 5 pots.
yeah, he's expecting to fight against a Wukong.
Wukong. And he got a Vladimir, so that 300 gold was kind of wasted instantly.
Yeah, that doesn't protect him against Vladimir at all. And his early game harass, Malphite is one of those champions that really needs level as well to do damage, because he doesn't scale. He's not going to build AP to scale his damage. He's going to just scale with level, and the damage.
Here comes Lun Lun actually going on to Gloria. The flash does come in, the crushing blow. He did not land his ignite. If that ignite was actually placed there, would have been guaranteed the first blood for Lun Lun.
Yeah, but Ozoroveki really did a quick. I mean, Gloria. Sorry, I'm still stuck because Ozoroveki played Kha'Zix the last game. Gloria immediately reacted with a flash of his own, so it's going to be a flash for a flash. But the thing is, Wukong gets to remain in his lane. The troll comes in to take control of the lane for a while, not to waste all those. He goes in, gets a tower shot, crushing blow into Nimbus Strike, but did not land the crushing blow. That trophy, that looks so cool actually.
Yeah, that was actually a very nice animation they have. Just see at bot lane, both supports hasn't even land a skill shot yet.
Yeah, they're both farming very, very passively. We can see in terms of creep kills, it's very, very close, 25 to 28. Not much of a difference, but will Vladimir get caught up now? He has the pool of blood, but does he have flash? Will he flash over the wall?
Oh, he does miss his flash,
He
but
misses his flash, but will they be able to capitalize on this? Ghost does come out on the side of Trundle. Will they be diving this? No, they pulled back. Even Kha'Zix going into the middle lane.
But there was a great grasping bruise at bot lane, and Tristana receiving so much damage there. So now he has to play a lot more passively. Oh, double up does hit onto Tristana, and now one more grasping bruise will end her life. Oh, that was really close. He does land it, but Misfortune wasn't there to follow it up.
Yeah, so it's still a good thing to pull off at this point of time, because right now Misfortune has the free farm. They'll be able to reset the creep wave onto the bottom tower, and from there Misfortune is just going to lose out on. I mean, Tristana is going to lose out on a lot of CS.
But look at that, they keep changing their lanes, mid and top. They just want that Malphite against Vladimir matchup, while NDL just doesn't want it. They want to have it in their favor. Here comes the taunt, the trophy does come up, the pit, and it's just enough to block Rammus away.
Yeah, you must remember that Wukong's flash is down. And look,
here comes the ignite, the pool of blood. I think it will be enough to bring him down, and this would be first blood for Kha'Zix. One thing that Vladimir did wrong there is he actually used his blood pool. His pool, sanguine pool, and that actually takes 20% of your max current health away. And
he should wait a little bit longer into the last minute, where 20% isn't exactly a lot.
The ignite does tick over the pool because it is an overtime damage. And so also there was a misplay there by TF.
Yeah, but I guess giving first blood to Kha'Zix is kind of a big deal, because Kha'Zix is someone who really just wants to build up damage. Once he passes this threshold where he can actually get to your face, combo you down in a few skills, that's where he's scary. So first blood onto Kha'Zix to see how this goes. There's been lane swap after lane swap. Wukong not doing anything about it this time, just opting to stay in his lane against a Malphite, accepting the fact that they will keep changing lanes regardless. And now Malphite's level 6, his unstoppable force is up. This is where Malphite's actually very scary, but he is out of mana, whereas Wukong, he's safe to farm his lane. And as I said, Wukong has his skill cost, his mana cost is just insanely low. He can just spam it all day long, and as long Malphite does not have the armor or the health to sustain it, Malphite will actually lose out. But as it is, he gets a Giant's Belt with the cloth armor. He will be quite hard to face against in the top lane.
And just to answer your question there on our YouTube comments, Vladimir already used his flash in the mid lane engage. So he did not flash, he did not have flash up, so he couldn't run away.
Yeah, he tried to flash over the wall and failed back at the middle lane, but yes, he does not have the flash available. But even if he did flash, he was still lantern into
the minion. But here comes the teleport coming up from Malphite. Will Unstoppable Force be extended? Nope. And he'll just back off, and Wukong will have free farm again.
Wukong has been really getting the best ends of all the lane swaps lately. He has been getting there when the creep waves are around, and it's really showing. Look at his CS, actually double of Malphite's, where both are expected to be in the top lane initially. We can see 53-26, and for the sides of Kha'Zix, only 38. So Wukong definitely having a really good time farming around. Well, Unstoppable Force we use up, yes, no doubt. Seismic Sharp finishes off. Kha'Zix get yet another kill, 0-2. It's 800 gold difference. That comes from the kills alone, because most of the farm is very, very equal, but well played right on side of nothing to lose. Unstoppable Force really showing what Malphite can do at level 6. The pool was not long enough. We can't say it's used preemptively, because the moment he gets knocked up, he is insta-gipped. So he's either use it then or just drag it a little bit with the pull, and so he decided to use the pull. Without flash, it's really hard to deal against a Malphite, because Unstoppable Force will mostly 100%ly hit on you.
Here comes engagement at bot lane. The Death Sentence does hit, but he did not activate the second part of it, as the bullet time, will it be enough? He does jump in the way. Oh, he just survived with 1 tick of health left. The mana pool,
and that comes because Zyra does not have her ultimate. She's only at level 5. If Zyra's ultimate was up, that would have been goodbye Tristana. But as it is, Myth's Fortune is still very happy to farm at the bot lane. Once again, Tristana is forced to go back. MF at 72 CS against Tristana's 50. So at the bot lane, even nothing to lose, winning it out there. Wukong is the saving grace. Wukong is getting all the CS on the top lane. As we said, he has been getting the best of all trades currently. And a good death sentence bring him to the range of the tower. But without aggro, the tower is not going to hit any one of them. Hit Zyra once, nothing much to shout about there. Trundle just using his ability to walk a little bit quicker to the middle lane. He probably wants to push that.
Here comes Wukong. He does actually can Nimbus strike in. The Grassing Roost doesn't hit. He does knock up Hui Hui. Hui Hui uses his ultimate. The Death Sentence will not even hit, but it doesn't matter. He does get the kill.
Yes.
Good reply there by Lun Lun. And oh, nice job there. He jumped in and then picked up the Trash Lantern. So kind of fun.
I think he just did that just for show.
Yeah.
It is really had no real impact on doing anything right there, but definitely the ultimate from Wukong was really, really good.
Oh, and this TF could be going down again. The Transcendent Blade, the ultimate does get popped, but it wouldn't be enough to take him down, I guess.
Yeah, Malphite does have his ultimate up, but Malphite does not have the mana to do it.
Yep. So they will be just farming it out again, and this time, since both teams' team comms are really AoE, it's not a guarantee for Oh My Sunshine to win this.
Yep. It wasn't a guarantee even before this, because as we can see with the fight against Broski, it's all about the execution. And it will go to the same kind of measure in this game, because both teams have almost the same kind of initiation pattern, almost the same kind of strategy that is optimal for their composition right now. So both teams, it will just come down to composition and laning. So the winner of the lanes have the advantage in pulling off the strategy, because in a mirror strategy, the best, just raw strength.
Yeah, the
will
best
be
man
wins.
wins,
The best farm wins. The best item wins.
So now again, let's just look at the CS at 11 minutes. The bot lane is losing by around 20 CS. That's a huge gap. While the traditional mid laners just 10 CS apart of them. While Lun Lun's Wukong again wanting to know. But here comes the engagement in their jungle. He does taunt Hasayo Hamasaki. The Rammus will go down here. Can Lun Lun do anything? But while that's happening, Hui Hui does get caught. The flash does come in. The Buster Shot will finish him off. Lun Lun forced to flash over the wall to just get away to safety. So overall, it was a 1-for-1 trade.
Yes, it was a 1-for-1 trade. I think Rammus did a little bit of a mistake that he used the flash, trying to get over to the red side, but it was not far enough. The timing, the distance was just a teeny wincy bit off, and as a result, he wasn't able to escape. And without the jungler now, nothing to lose, feels safe to take this dragon with the smite up. And Death Sentence did hook on to the troll, but the troll doesn't really matter, doesn't really care about it.
He's a troll.
He's a troll after all. He's there to piss you off.
Yeah.
And he did take the dragon, so the goal lead goes hugely in the favor of nothing to lose at this point. And when I say huge, it's just relatively, because the whole game, this whole game, the goal was so equal, was so close. And right now we can see Malphite trading blows with Vladimir. Vladimir forced to go back is because Vladimir has taken a lot of deaths, a lot of experience taken away from him. You can see the level difference. Level 9 will have a level 5 seismic shard against a level 4 transfusion.
A grassy root does land onto Tristana, but the lantern is there for him. He will click on it and he will go into safety. No problems there. And now, everyone just wants to farm into the late game. A late game Vladimir is one of the scariest things in the world. He
Yep.
can literally 1-on-5 you.
Depends, yeah, but you must really snowball for even the possibility of any 1 versus 5 scenarios to even happen. It's quite hard to do it in League of Legends comparative to the other mobile games out there.
Yeah.
It's really team fight orientated. As you can see, Zyra is so alone at the bot lane, just waiting for Misfortune to come back. Sport can't really do anything on their own. But we see just him clearing the waves out. If most supports were just tread over there, just tanking the hits from the creeps. So whereas but on the top lane we see Vladimir forced to use his flash. Will he manage to get away? His pull is up and ready. He will be doing it as soon as and he's waiting for Unstoppable Force to come out as well, but he has no choice. He has to pull right now. But the damage proccing from the red buff, just too much to handle. I feel that he should use the pull where Trundle was, where Malphite is currently, because the pull just made him move a little bit easier.
But like you said, he wanted Malphite to use his Unstoppable Force so he can pull, but that Unstoppable Force didn't even came out.
Yep, he didn't have to.
Yeah, he was saving it. He knew that Trundle had enough damage, and that was a free kill given away to NTL.
It's not really a free kill. It was a great play by the jungler, but definitely nothing much Vladimir can do about it. If he pulled, he would have died as well. If he didn't pull, he would have died as well. So it's being caught between a hard place, a rock and a hard place.
Yeah, using the
literally a rock.
Using the Malphite quote there.
Yep.
You can see Gloria just picked up blue buff. He does evolve the wings. This is what we traditionally see in Kha'Zix. They evolve the Void Spike and then evolve the wings.
Yeah, because Kha'Zix just going from the back, hoping to pick off maybe Wukong, but as he sees Trash, he immediately falls back. Ramus coming in, but slowed by the Void Spikes of Kha'Zix. Ramus will not be able to make it there in time, and he jumps
he
in
does
with...
nip in. The Void Spark's coming in. He cannot click on the lantern because Gloria is on it. Here comes Cyclone. He does hit up Gloria. Gloria will go down, but here comes the teleport. The bullet time hits over the wall, hitting London, and he will go down, maybe. The last hit from... It will be a double kill for Zyra, the support. The Grasping Roots does land onto TF. The Sanguine Pool will save him up. Can Alienware survive? Maybe. Just straight still that. One last hit will finish him off. Is there any way for him to die? Nope. He's gonna walk into this place. I'm not sure what he's doing though.
Yeah, he's trying to avoid Vladimir because any skill shots on the side of Vladimir will instantly take him down. But really great play by Trash, just juking enough time that Malphite, who is at 3/4 HP, did not manage to kill him. And with
here
that
comes
Tristana.
Tristana does use his Build Water Cutlass onto that. Will it be enough? No! The exhaust came in just in time to
That was the key exhaust or not. Zyra would have fallen for sure, and Zyra had the double kill. The nasty support. With only 3 kills on the side of Oh My Sunshine, 2 kills on the side of support, it's kind of misplaced. I'm seeing it wrong. 2 kills on the side of 6 kills on the side of Broski. What am I saying? I'm trying to lose it here. I'm
nothing to lose, but 2 of them are already on the support. So it would be more ideal to give it to Misfortune, obviously, but a kill is still a kill.
Yeah,
you still get money from it, and it's alright. But Gloria here being a really big nuisance here. They just want to get the red buff, and Gloria is not allowing this at all.
Yeah, but Trundle will back off. They know it's very dangerous to commit into this. They have 5 members, all 5 members on the side of Oh My Sunshine in the jungle. If they try to take this red buff, they might succeed in stealing it, but dying will just give the red buff right back. And the smite comes down right on cue. Ramus takes the red buff, but will they force this fight going on here?
Gloria might be able to jump in. The Death Sentence does miss the Voice Spike, just doing a lot of damage. And Ramus almost went in to check that buff.
Yeah, Ramus does not have vision. The pink one there has removed all vision on the side of Oh My Sunshine. They do not want to walk into a bush filled with the enemy members. Even Ramus will melt there, but a ram right into Malphite and into a puncturing taunt. Malphite will not be so easily taken down, and he will walk away without much damage taken into his real health. Remember, he has his passive, his shield that comes out every 10 seconds, which has 10% of his life, which in this case will be around 200, making him very, very tanky. He can trade blows very, very well.
Yes, without a doubt there. But look at that. Trundle is 1v1ing Vladimir without any problem, and Vladimir is losing out really badly. The Unstoppable Force may be coming out here. He's just waiting for his pull, and he's waiting for the correct moment, but he does manage to back
Well, Vladimir
off.
is going a little bit too close. If Malphite comes close enough to use Unstoppable Force, this might end Vladimir if he's a little bit slow on clicking his pull. So we'll see how that goes at the bottom lane. It's Kha'Zix alone against Tristana and Trash, and with one Void Spark.
And here comes the Cyclone, so much damage onto Asper. A great Unstoppable Force hitting both of them. Miss Fortune's bullet time was perfectly placed, but here comes the taunt. Asper will be going now. He pulled actually, and this should be a double kill for Vladimir. So far it is a 2-for-1 exchange, but here comes Malphite. That Trundle is actually really low. Let's see what he can do. He's gonna try to kill him. The Ignite. He ignited the wrong guy. He wanted to ignite the Trundle. He does pick up a kill. This could be a double kill for Tristana actually. Malphite is there. Wow, that Dash Sentence was actually hooked, but he died in the middle of mid-animation.
Yeah, but he still have the stun. It's just that he wasn't pulled towards towards Trash. So what Kha'Zix just had a field day picking off all those members on the side. We see that was a very skirmishy kind of fight. I'm not sure what was the trade numbers. I think it was a 3-for-3. I believe it was a 3-for-3.
It was a 4-for-3.
A 4-for-3, yeah.
Because Rammus died in the beginning of that.
Yeah, that's true. So it was a 4-for-3 in favor of Nothing to Lose.
Yep.
And we can see the goal difference is now 6,000. My oh my, that came from the dragon and the tower. The 3 towers that were taken down on the side of Nothing to Lose. So great play. Now the dragon's up again. Both teams pinging it up. Zyra immediately ping warding it, seeing that it is not warded. Probably they will go for it as soon as they spawn up. Trundle just going for the red first before this. What do you think how do you think the game will come from here?
It's all down to the ultimates of both teams. If they can land them perfectly, it would be, great. Because one thing to note here, Vladimir is actually so far behind in this game. For the past 3 or 4 games, Vladimir or their mid laner was their carry, alongside with Lun Lun obviously. And now he's so far behind that he can't do anything. Even Lun Lun himself is not doing that great.
Yeah,
So-
he had a good start. Right now his CS is only 124. Definitely a little bit iffy in how these things will actually turn out for Oh My Sunshine.
Now we can see now Malphite just one-on-one-ing that Vladimir. He doesn't give any crap at all. He just wants to, he wants to kill that Vladimir really badly.
Yeah, he doesn't give 2 coins about this, and he's just going to move in. Ultimate burned by Vladimir. He's forced to wait another 90 seconds just for it to come back up. Malphite does not really care. He will regenerate over his shield, and that will spell disaster for Vladimir, as Vladimir will not be able to fight toe to toe with Malphite until his ultimate's up.
And here comes they do start Dragon, and Dragon is already down to half health. The great Pillar of Filth. I'm not sure what's the
I think
change.
it's Pillar of Filth.
Pillar of Ice now.
Right now it's Ice because of his rework.
Yeah, Pillar of Ice. I'm sorry about that. Does block their way, and good play there.
Yeah, but they need to be careful as Malphite isn't with them. He's at the top lane. I do not. Oh My Sunshine should have engaged there, but because they probably did not see Malphite still pushing at the top lane. Because without Malphite, there is one key initiation down, and they are being hit on by the dragon.
Yeah, we can see now Tristana trying to clear the wave as fast as they can. And Vladimir could be caught out here. The red buff proc is there. Lun Lun tries to scare him off, but look at the damage from Void Spite. So much coming up from him.
Yeah, but in the meantime, Malphite was tanking a lot of tower hits. Look at his hit points. It's at half right now, and I think Oh My Sunshine will hold on to this tower.
Yeah, we can see Glory. Now they're gonna siege this top tower, and with Kha'Zix, he has blue buff, so he can just slowly poke them down. And see Malphite actually going back. I'm not really sure why, honestly. They could dive on this tower, but a great death sentence. He does go in. I'm not really sure why. The great Unstoppable Force into a bullet time, crushing everybody. All their hit points melting instantly. 4-for-0 so far. And can Vladimir survive? Yes, maybe. He does have his flash.
Nope.
It is a clean ace for Team Nothing to Lose.
Yep, an ace for 5-for-0. This will instantly mean a destroyed inhibitor for sure. Well, Zyra nearly being taken out by the tower, but that's not going to be that much of a deal. We can see Trundle just tanking those hits. I don't think he will make it. He needs to wait for the minions.
Oh,
He needs to go.
He's gonna execute it, yeah.
Yep. Well,
not really a big deal.
not
at
really
this
a big
point.
deal at this point, but they really should capitalize on the ace. However, the time is still 22 minutes. Trash is still at level 9. Their respawn timers is actually really, really low.
Yeah,
So,
Gloria actually missing a leap there. That's kind of funny.
yeah. Yeah, it
So,
happens sometimes.
Yeah.
Yeah, but at this point, nothing to lose is so ahead. 12k in goal, 11k.
They look so much different from the Broski game, honestly. They look like a completely different team. And now they're just playing with so much confidence.
I think they're just not comfortable with a non-AoE orientated team fight. They're more comfortable with going in as a 5-man team, pulling off combinations, pulling off combos. But will Malphite get caught out here? He is a very tanky champion, but even the most tanky of champions will fall if not supported. There's Kha'Zix there to help them, and I think this will prompt Oh My Sunshine to go back. A death sentence just land on to Kha'Zix. Kha'Zix leaps away. Exhaust just go on him, but he will get a clean escape.
Oh, that Ramos could actually go down. The lantern is there. He does pull it back. Will he be able to stay alive? Misfortune trying to do some damage. Cyclone is available. He does use it on Misfortune, and Misfortune will actually go down. This is a full health Vladimir, and this could be a 2 for 0. Can they actually clear out the Kha'Zix? No, then they won't. But this could be a free bottom turret right here.
Yeah, the bottom turret is already low by itself. I don't think Trundle can do much to actually save this, as they do not have their damage dealers up and ready, as Kha'Zix is also very, very low.
Yep, I can see now. Kimochi, the whole Oh My Sunshine, given a little bit of hope right here.
Yep, Oh My Sunshine taking a 2 for nothing. This is definitely what they need. When you are behind in League of Legends, the mechanics of the game just give you a little bit more of a reward for actually getting a team fight in while you're behind.
Ooh, that was close there. Alienware is almost getting caught up by Hasayo Hamasaki, and you know, the recall was just enough, and there was no problem there.
Yep, now Kha'Zix getting the blue buff. He is up and ready for action. You can see his items is just so devastating. We have Last Whisper, Spirit of the Elder Lizard, as well as the BF Sword. I think it's going to change into a Bloodthirster very, very soon.
Oh My Sunshine, they are not out of this game yet. They can still come back if they make one nice move. They just need that one twist into their flavor.
A good team fight will definitely help them a lot, and even though they have shown that their team fights are superior, they have that composition which is kind of iffy, and I don't think they're ready to do it. They have Wukong for going, but what's going to follow up after that? Vladimir's ultimate is always used to save his own life, and it's never used in a team fight. Even at the team fight that we saw it being used at a big pool of persons, it's because of Malphite ultimate, Unstoppable Force just getting in together with Bullet Time. It's I mean, the battle has already ended. Man, my English is getting worse and worse as the day goes on.
Oh, it's been a really, really long day, man.
Yeah,
and here comes Kha'Zix. He does actually jump in, but a great decoy there by Lunlun. He will fool Gloria over there. Yeah, as I was saying, it's been a really long day, and we are all tired, but this will be the last match to determine who will go through. And both teams really have to show what they have.
Yeah, I think nothing to lose is really, really feeling it right now. They know they're just a single step away from victory. Victory is within their grasp. They do not need to take risks. They just need to play this as they have planned. They just need to play this standard. They need to play this as a strategy that they have planned to execute at the start, which is the same what All My Sunshine actually wants to do as well. And what they don't know at that bush over there was actually they are being spotted out. There's one ward being placed there. They can see all the champions going on, but the champions are just too far to capitalize on this. Trundle's on the bottom jungle. I'm not sure what's his plan over there. He's probably wants to backdoor that bottom tower maybe, but he's just going to move back with his team, trying to force a 5v5 fight because they know they have the advantage. They have the goal lead, the level lead, and the composition lead at this point of time. Especially for a 5v5, we have Unstoppable Force.
Here comes the Death Sentence onto Gloria. He does manage to go in. He just leaps away. Again, a great bullet time across the whole team of Oh My Sunshine. And look at that. He's a great Unstoppable Force actually hits onto 3 members of Oh My Sunshine. TF is going to go down here. It will be a 3 for 1, and honestly. So we were actually asking ourselves, it's really been a 10k goal lead. Will they actually just push, or will they contest for Baron? The push was the answer. And look at that Tristana, he didn't even manage to kill. Okay,
no,
he did.
The damage coming out from the damage over time was just enough to take that down. Trundle nearly getting executed again, but wow. Zyra has taken 4 kills this entire time. She even managed to build a Leandris Torment. This is one support with a little bit edgy on kind of defense. I mean, kind of offense.
And this is what we see a lot on support Zyra. They build a lot of damage too, because with the W of Zyra, it gives her cooldown. So she doesn't need to buy any more cooldown items. She does reach 40% max cooldown with shoes and Shueya's Reverie.
Yeah, and now things are looking even worse for Oh My Sunshine. They are down 12,000 and they do not have that superior composition that they will depend on normally in the previous games. So, what do you think they can do right now? What do they have going for them?
If I was on Oh My Sunshine right now, what I would tell my team is just what up. They need to catch one person out. One mistake from NTL can snowball really hard. And that's the thing. They don't know in League of Legends, it's a game of momentum. One misstep could just change the flow of the game.
Yeah,
But I don't see nothing to lose doing that because they have been playing so well throughout the game.
Yeah, and they have been so ahead. I think they need to do 2 missteps to actually come get into equal footing with where Oh My Sunshine currently is.
Yes, you can
So
see.
with the broken inhibitor, maybe they'll go for Baron, maybe they'll try to force it, but there's certainly other options as well as going to other lanes because we can see how all their champions are actually ahead of their counterparts. We can see Misfortune with the Bloodthirsters, with the Black Cleaver, with soon to be a Last Whisper against Tristana's, Blade of the Rune King, and an uncompleted Infinity's Edge.
Yeah, and I think Baron will be the focus of NTL now. They do know the mid turret is pushed. And look at that. Even Malphite picked up an Ice-One Gauntlet. That's how rich he is right now.
Yeah, he has 293 physical armor. That makes him very, very tanky. Tristana will barely dent him as Tristana has no items that can penetrate armor. Malphite will basically just walk in with Unstoppable Force.
Here comes the leap onto Gloria. The Hero Plate only hitting to Gloria, but then the Death Sentence doesn't hit. And Rammus tries to engage, but this is a perfect spot for NTL to capitalize on. The slow will come in. Again, another perfect bullet time, but the Cyclone doing so much damage to Misfortune. Misfortune does go down, but Lun will follow him too. Gloria does get the reset, and another. Can he kill that Tristana? He does use the Blade of the Rune
So I think
King.
he will. Trundle will put the bite onto her, and this will end Tristana's life. This is probably the end of this series as well. I think they can end this right now, and they will. Vladimir going in trying to delay the inevitable, but he will fall very, very quickly. Those 2 towers will be the focus of the side of Nothing to Lose. Sure, they did not have Misfortune to do that, the main DPS against towers, but this is probably all they need.
Yep, and this should be a good game. Or maybe Vladimir can save the game. He does get an easy double kill there. And they're not ending the game yet. And, well, as I said, they are hitting the Nexus.
There's only Wukong. Wukong's up, so this might actually change. Will Trundle be able to take down this tower here and now?
Look at Trundle being so tanky.
Yeah, and Remus just puncturing taunt him, and this will be the end. Trundle does not care for all the things that's hitting him.
He's a troll. He doesn't care about anything.
He's hitting that Nexus despite being piled on the damage, and the taunt, I think, is just left at level 1.
And congratulations to Nothing to Lose, getting the last spot into the spring season final, where they will rub shoulders with teams such as KLH, Team Secret, and Paradox Gaming.
Yeah, and Broski as well, because they just made it in, and they're probably gonna have another rematch. I think NTL versus Broski, they did lose that game.
I'm not sure if Broski won or lost, but let's just look at the score.
Broski wins or lose. Broski is already in.
Yeah, but they need to determine who's first and second.
Yeah, they need to determine who's first and second, depending if NTL actually wins or not.
But yeah, this is the score screen, guys. Look at that. The damage from Misfortune. Every fight, Misfortune placed a perfect bullet time across the team. Let's just look at the graph really quick. The damage dealt to champions. Look at that. Kha'Zix on top of the charts because he just jumped on left and right, and he just took down all the low targets so quickly. The Void Spikes did so much damage, and it just didn't really matter at the end of the game.
Yeah, we even see that Zyra actually out-damaged Trundle. Are we looking at total damage dealing?
Yeah, total damage.
Yeah, Zyra, definitely a good picked up of some AP items, because as we can see, the composition on the side of Nothing to Lose is slightly lacking in terms of AP, so definitely a good pickup in terms of just supplementing that AP damage into the team.
As you can see, the goal lead, Vladimir did kind of catch up at the end with 9.9k, being the highest farm in his own team. But yep, it is a good showing by NTL, and we will see them in the spring season finals against, well, I said it a lot of times, so I don't want to repeat it again. But yeah, congratulations to Nothing to Lose.
Yeah, congratulations, nothing to lose indeed, and consolation to Oh My Sunshine. They played really good games. They had really good games. The team fights was really good. I was actually looking forward to see them play more. But as it is, nothing to lose did beat them out in this round robin format. So Oh My Sunshine definitely a good team, and there are always more opportunities to come to
Yep.
be in
And
the
this,
competitive team.
and guys, this is the score update. And yep, Broski did win the last game quite decisively, actually, 38-40. And again, Jaeyoung being the overall MVP.
So in the leaderboards will be led by Broski having the first place in this competition. Second place goes to Nothing to Lose with 4 wins. Their only loss going towards the winner Broski. Third in place will be Oh My Sunshine. Definitely good place there. Going by the team fights as we said earlier. And fourth, Overlimit. And lastly, NDL Gaming.
Yep, and I think that is all, guys. I think we are done.
Yeah, we are done for the day. The 2 teams that advance is Broski and Nothing to Lose.
So we'll see them in the spring season final. Catch that live again in Garena, right here in
right.
this channel. Or you want to head down to the FTZ Asia Cafe. And hold on, guys, we're just getting some information.
Yeah, from the producer.
Yeah, from the
Just
producer.
telling us
All right,
and
so that's it.
yeah,
for
that's
guys.
it for today. We'll catch you then when that tournament starts. The
I
spring.
hope you guys actually enjoyed our cast. I mean, we did it really bad, but the spring season finals should be in 1 month. Let me just tell you the overall teams that will be playing right now. It will be Team Secret, and K Thanks by Secret, K Thanks by KLH, Formod, Paradox Gaming, and Dark Rappings, if I'm not mistaken. And we just saw 2 more teams advancing today. It would be
A total 8 teams.
2 more teams would be Broski and Nothing to Lose. So 8 really strong teams, the 8 strongest teams in Malaysia, battling out for the pride and being able to say, hey, I am the best team in Malaysia.
Yep, definitely. So catch that in 1 month. We'll see you then. It has been great casting. If you liked us, thumb us up. I am VP Commander, and with me is
I'm Camouflage, and we are signing off. Good day, guys.
Later, you guys. And we are staring at the screen.